Action. Hey. What up? What up? What up? What up? Welcome to the session. Once again, we back. Getting on y'all motherfucking nerves. It's your dog, Solid Child 17.
P Dot on the spot.
Chop tracks in the building.
Hey man, y'all know how we coming through. Let me let them see me, Chop. They, and people got shit to say. It's only, you know, people just for some reason think we do a lot of this for their pleasure. And we really don't. It's this whole thing started from us actually having personal conversations on the phone and really just trying to bring it to a platform where other people probably be interested in the same shit. But if not, it's still conversations to be had, conversations to be made, with the same people that I've been having these type of conversations with. So that's basically what this is about. If you can't rock with that, man, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, bro. But how y'all doing this fine evening, fellas? What's been going on?
Man, nigga can't complain.
Man, cooling. I do want to see they need to stop taking our shit. Fuck that. Like, leave our shit alone.
Yeah, they do gotta stop. They do gotta
I was waiting on you to say it. Like, come on now. You know,
I'm waiting on one of y'all to speak or whatever, yeah.
Like,
fuck you waiting for me to say it first? You brought it up.
I think really and truly, I think somebody is just sitting there behind the fucking scenes, just like looking for an opportunity to fuck with you about what you posting online. And they're using the whole corporation to do it. Like, come on, man, that shit fucked up. Leave our shit alone. We ain't bothering nobody. We just telling what we find it and talking about it. That's all.
Chop, you ever heard of those phone forms? I forgot what you call them bitches. Some kind of phone. It's like these little phones where it's like these little areas where these people got where they connect all the phones and shit where they could run up people.
Oh yeah.
So there is like a kind of organization, what's going on, P. I just don't know how far you actually go though.
Wait, you gotta explain to me, because I have somewhat of a concept about what that shit is, but like no real detail on it. Like, do they have like a bunch of people with cell phones just sitting around, scattering or skimming the internet for specific things that they could fuck with people about, or it's just like some other shit?
Well, a little bit of both because it all depends on who doing it. Like, if it's the black market or something like that, then that's something different. But like we were talking about last stream, how about the copyright thing I'm about to say about the so-called thing they sent us. They have a team of people who sit there and you see what I'm saying? So it's like the same kind of thing. But you just have the phone set up and it's all connected to that one thing to stream all that shit at the same time. So it's kind of like the same concept, that business concept of keeping track of shit, putting in the bots, as they say, putting bots in your chat room and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That goes with that. And niggas done found out how to scam the shit too. To up their streams and shit too. So that's what I'm saying. It's two sides to that shit too. Chop probably know a little bit more about that shit as far as with the niggas up in their stream service and shit on Spotify and up in they own likes and shit like that. too much know about
Yeah,
that.
niggas definitely like you said with the phone. I say phones. Like when you said that, I thought about a phone and foam, nigga, like foam, not a farm. I don't know. I thought that's what you said, like foam farm.
Yeah.
I don't know, but
the PF, as we'll say,
fucking
the PF.
To be real, fuck the. That's the way to go, bro. They got big name people that fuck with that phone.
I heard.
Yeah, that's just try saying that shit 3 times fast.
because they fucked up the streaming service. You could relate on or chime in on this. They fuck with the streaming shit so much. Remember, it's not no more hard copies no more like that. You know what I'm saying? Unless
No.
a nigga make an album and you go get the the vinyl joint, and you know what I'm saying. But they still make it, but it's like it's not like on that type of time no more. It's all about the streaming, and then they hit a phone.
Used to be as accessible as they is now either. Like you could get them bitches from Walmart.
Yep.
Like
you used to have to
go
right
there, and they got some fire shit right there too. It ain't no any shit.
Anybody could put this shit on vinyl. Yeah. Fuck, Sexy Red could be on vinyl if she want.
No, I'm talking about the old school shit.
That ain't gonna go nowhere.
Yeah, them bitches. I would have never seen. Thought I'd see it in Walmart. That's the whole thing. Like,
you know why let them not be bullshitting, man. Shit.
Yeah, I'd never thought I'd seen that shit in Walmart.
Want everything in these stores.
Walmart, they do want everything in these stores, but they could be thinking you gotta go to a fucking record store to get a record.
Odyssey, Peaches.
Like P-Dot was saying shit.
Them bitches trying to be Circuit City.
Like, goddamn, bitch, I don't even need to have this, but I'm gonna get it though.
They took them people out of business, bullshitting. So remember Circuit City?
Yeah.
The
electronic
store. That's where nigga used to go get the new albums from Circuit City.
Circuit City.
The new CD.
You could go back further. Remember the little mom and pop shop, like Peaches and Odyssey.
Peaches, yeah.
Odyssey.
And
used to be on Canal Street.
Yeah, they had one in Carrollton.
I didn't went right there and bought a
Carrollton Shopping Center.
I didn't went there and got Wayne album a couple of times.
Now the other Peaches that they used to have, the original Peaches used to be on Paris Avenue up in the 7th Ward. That bit was a little bitty shack of a store, but you go in that bitch, you find all your
I think they finally made it into a shoe store or something now, but it was that little block piece still sitting there.
I'm still trying to figure out why they got rid of Odyssey.
Where they had another Peaches at, because I know they had more than one Peaches, didn't they?
They had Peaches right there in the 7th Ward on Paris Avenue. They put it by another one on Elysian Field and on Broad. Why am I saying that wrong? Is that right, Elysian Field? Where the Baskin Robbins, Burger Orleans, the other Mackenzie's, the old Mackenzie's. Right off of Broad.
Yeah, that's the one right there. Yeah, that's the one I know about. The one between all that, by the AutoZone and all that. They got another one. Where that one at?
They had one on St. Bernard, not St. Bernard, Paris Avenue. I keep saying St. Bernard, right there in the 7th Ward. That was like the original Peaches location. Then they moved from there on Paris. And you know how you coming down off of 610 and you jump on Paris Avenue?
I seen I remember that being the Gimmicks.
That's what it was. I'm sorry.
Y'all remember Gimmicks?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was Gimmicks, boy. Don't fuck with me, man.
You're right. You
absolutely right. I used to go get them bitches and try to tell you, boy.
And come to think about it, that's what my sister used to go get her shit from.
Fucking CD case. That been about this.
Yep.
Full of CDs, nigga. Just go and get them. Just catching the bus, going to a different spot.
that Peaches, that I don't know why I thought that was fucking Peaches, dog. That was fucking gimmicks. The Peaches
Yeah, it had
right
the
there
little
remind me.
raccoon and had the little cartoon raccoon and shit on that motherfucker. I remember
Yeah.
that motherfucker.
But that's where that Peaches is.
That's
I
where I
don't
got
know if
that
it's
Hot
still
Boys
there
album
though.
from.
Hold on. Come to think
What's
about
that,
it.
Gimmicks? I don't think Gimmicks that no more. No, I don't think it's that no more.
Gimmicks ain't
It
that
took
no
all
more.
our little, it took all our little mom and pop record shops. I think that's why we kind of got on the conversation too.
Peaches
I was
Records.
trying to
see what that bitch is. I'm going on.
try to see if they can remember that shit, man. Boy, I remember that motherfucker.
All right, they got all them bitches on Magazine Street now.
What's that?
Peaches Records.
Oh, Peaches on Magazine. Okay, that's what's up. At least they got a shot. Still got a shop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah,
they
because that's
should
around the
have
costume shop, and they got another shop, record shop around there. That's probably what that is. Right by the color costume shop. That's probably it. Peach. Was that the original building? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Oh, I say because I used to buy from Odyssey. I was, up there in Carrollton. I was from around that area, so it was like just a walk. I could just go across the little canal and shit, and go right there in the Carrollton Shopping Center. Y'all remember the Carrollton Shopping Center? They had all kinds of stores in that bitch. I don't know what that shit is. Not a business center. The, the fucking business center or something. I don't know what that shit is now, but yeah, they had all that shit right there. You come through the little back way, by that little school and shit, and that church. They had that Odyssey right there.
Man, they did so much shit done changed, bro. I just I sit down and I think about like for people who've been away from the city for a long time, and they come back looking for certain shit. They ain't gonna find that shit, though. It ain't there. I'm speaking about people who've been locked away or, gone off somewhere where they couldn't just come back to this bitch like they fucking wanted to. Yeah. So how y'all days been? How y'all day went to deep? I ain't never asked y'all that.
Man, that bitch has been trying to do some bullshit at the job, but it's all good, Personally, it don't, it don't bother me when your exit plan is awesome. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man. I've just been enjoying life, bro, and watching the show, bro. It's been a lot of shit that the Most High been, putting on my heart about what's been going on out here in the world about a lot of shit. So just sitting back watching the show, really, damn near 10 years of research and shit. and talking about a lot of this shit that's coming out to the light right now. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Right. What about you, Chop? I knew you I was man, my bad, bro. I just thought about that shit. My phone died when we was on the call.
We ain't gotta talk about that right now. We can talk about that later, but
no, I'm just saying that's my bad, dog.
Yeah, you good, but yeah,
how the work life been treating you, nigga?
Work has definitely been work. Fuck. I mean, I did really my first little swap over and shit. It wasn't terrible, but
wait, what's the swap over?
Just swapping everything over to different pumps, different different machinery, swapping everything over. That's all.
Well,
it's like they always have something, but 7 to 3, something always happen that don't normally happen ever. So that's always the shaky shift anyway. But yeah, fuck, it wasn't nothing.
Gotcha. Well, shit, it really ain't been too much of nothing happening on my end, man. Nigga just been basically trying to stay out the way at work, make sure like we keep these orders rolling, cause like, bro, the motherfucker slammed us with an order a big order last week, and while we was finishing up that order, nigga hit us with another big order. And then right after we started on that one, another one come through. So it's like we got 2 big orders getting ready to go out within a week. And everybody keep, like, oh, my vacation coming up. I'm going on vacation. Like, bro, you really chose the wrong time to want to say you want a vacation. But it's all great because we know what we gotta do and we gotta get that shit out of there. So we did all our prep work for the shit. And we just waiting on one person to come back on shift, and then we gonna run through that shit and get it out the building. But that's about it, man. It ain't been up to too much of nothing, man. Just trying to lay low and keep what's the word? The word. Keep my head above water, as I see. So that's it, man. So far. What we got for in other news? Anybody?
Well, I got something right quick. I want y'all to hear something. This is why. It's one of the reasons why I love music so much. I don't think people hear music in this rare form like this. So I'm gonna just tease y'all right quick with something. Just to hear, ain't no. Let me see if I can get it to reset.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we gonna play it again.
Come on in, ladies. Want to roll this with these guys?
That boy different.
Yeah.
Shit.
Bro. I don't think nobody.
That boy different, man. You heard the sound coming out that motherfucker, man?
Yeah.
Nigga, the sound different. Man, come on, man.
Shit, bro, that thing that circled the internet so many times, like,
you see, that's crazy. That's not the first time. This like the shit like 3 years ago. That's old ass.
Yeah, it's gonna keep.
I've been listening to this shit. Right. People done duplicated this shit already.
Shit, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Bro, the dude playing the tone of the melody in the motherfucking sound, bro. Nobody don't, bro. Nigga, that's a new style this man is blowing this motherfucking trumpet in.
Son, I know one person that used to do that, a nigga named Juicy that used to go to Carver, that came from Carver. That nigga, dog, they used to play a second line song, and that boy used to get up there and tear that bitch up, son, just like that. That's why I say, dog, that shit. And that was way fucking 2004, 2005.
Yeah, that boy was loud too, bro. That boy was loud as a motherfucker.
That boy
was
dog,
loud.
He going down in history.
That shit damn near sounded like a voice, my nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He make me one. I'm about to go to a fucking pawn shop and get me a fucking trombone. Try to see if I can
nigga created his own natural auto tune. This shit pretty.
Yes, man. Yeah, that shit evolved.
He was damn near talking through the motherfucking trumpet. I'm telling you, that shit like sounded weird, nigga, but it was beautiful.
Y'all ever heard something sound so fucking good that you get goosebumps from it?
Oh yeah, bitch,
when I first heard that shit, like my hair on my arm stood up. Like, damn, this shit is good as a motherfucker. Like, I really, I
let you know, dog. That music, dog. Music where
it touch your soul. It'll touch your fucking soul.
That shit'll move the fuck out you.
Move
the fuck out.
Yes, sir.
That's one thing I gotta say, bro. I don't have the ability to play music like most people, but I recognize good music when I hear it, and it just does something to me. Like it calms me down, it keeps me in a good place, and it just overall is something I really want to get into, but I just don't have the ability to play no fucking instruments.
Don't even hurt yourself, then, player. Don't even put your brain through that. Then.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I thought that too, and but I was drumming though. I was already a drummer, so I had like a pad and all that shit. My papa played drums for Carver and for Southern and shit. So I was playing snare and the piano already. And then when I got to Douglas, I got on a tuba. I was playing basketball. I played in middle school when I went to Capitol. I played basketball, football, and I ran track. And then I went straight from doing all that and just still drumming from elementary school. Because I could have jumped on a drum, but I just jumped on a tuba and fucking started playing that motherfucker. I went from crab section to fucking coat section to section to drum major.
I think if I'd have put a little more effort into it when I had bought a little guitar some years ago.
I won't fuck with that too.
I really wanted, and it was the acoustic guitar. Right. I really wanted to learn to play that bitch, dog. I don't know whatever happened to my guitar. That bitch disappeared on me. I was mad as a motherfucker, dog. That and the piano.
Nigga, somebody sold your guitar, nigga.
Yeah, I think my guitar got sold.
Somebody sold the shit out that motherfucker.
Look, the rent got
$10 for that.
Look, the rent got to be paid. The guitar got to go. But they got rid of my shit.
Damn.
Yeah, that and the piano. That's the two.
You didn't get that fucking much for that guitar, nigga. Fuck out of here, man.
I don't know what had to get paid, Jack, but they sold the shit.
Why did you sell the motherfucking guitar? You don't sell the music, man. What if Bob Marley sold his guitar?
He always got the scenario ready.
I'm just saying. Look,
gotta get paid.
I come home, my shit was fucking gone, nigga. I don't know what the fuck happened.
What say if you don't know what happened to it?
Well, so how you gonna say somebody? See what I'm saying? See how he fucking lied, people? That man P that be on some other shit.
He don't be lying. He just be
talking, man.
He just be on.
He just be talking, but he don't know.
Like a nigga be bullshit, dog. Nobody ain't fucking with your P, dog. Look, ain't nobody would try to make fun of your family stealing your guitar, dog.
Motherfucking guitar, man. Ain't nobody asked you to swap the guitar.
You don't know what happened to it, remember?
You just said he swapped it for rent. Now you don't know what happened. I came home, the bitch was gone.
That's the first thing I said if you ever was really listening.
No, look, John, he said, look, this what happened. He said about the rent situation, right? He was like, yeah, brother, the rent. All I said was, yes. I say they somebody stole and sold the fuck out your shit, basically, right? So he was like, yeah, brother, the rent gotta get paid. Like, you don't know what happened to it. You just told me you didn't know what happened to it.
Now the rent had to get paid, huh, Pete?
You don't know what happened, Pete. Somebody probably wanted a good bag of weed, man. $10, man.
I got one more, bro, and then I'm gonna pass it.
I don't know what had to get paid, but
the news, because I never heard this shit, bro. I want to know how y'all feel about this.
They stole your shit and they sold it, P. That's fucked up. They double S you, right?
The word F-U-C-K is not a curse. In the days of feudalism,
you can say it.
In the days of feudalism, you were not allowed to have sex without the consent of the king. In order to have sex, you had to get permission.
And the king.
F-U-C-K plaque, which literally is an acronym for fornication under consent of the king.
It's
an acronym.
You hear that, mommy?
What y'all think about that shit?
I could honestly believe that's probably
where'd she get it from? Be my first. What king? The king that ran England or something? What you talking about?
Yeah. When you hear about feudalism, you think about England. That's just the general consensus.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Everything feudal came out of fucking England.
Right.
Okay. So she's not advocating for what that is. She's saying that this is what we're in.
Yeah, because people always associated fuck as a curse word. When she's saying it's actually an acronym for where the word actually come from. But we done literally, I don't know how that shit got so perverted. Well, fuck.
If you,
it's still what you saying
about the way she's saying it. It's basically used.
It's still saying fuck.
Yeah, instead of saying
it's still saying.
Not instead of saying something, but
it's like SWAT team, right? SWAT, the SW.
Yeah,
the S means something, the W means something, but they still about to do what the fuck.
But the SWAT, but the SWAT is somebody, but the fuck part, like, ain't no fuck. Like, fuck is regular wouldn't be nothing, I guess, without the acronym. Basically, like what she's saying. Like, if it wasn't the acronym, it'd have just been asking for permission to have sex instead of saying,
can I get some fuck
giving you? I don't fucking know. Like, that shit crazy. I'm glad I ain't come up in them times, because the king would have never. So that's how they probably did population control in those type of places.
Yeah,
they knew who was
why
fucking.
Why would they have population control? Like, okay, we talking about
you had to get permission from the king.
I don't know. I'm only saying
these the same people that shitted in the lake that they drank from. We talking about.
Yeah, that's the same people.
So fucking is how the king gonna stop everybody from fucking anyway?
I don't know.
A man would have to be in a house to set rules for that type of shit. If there is a house in the beginning around them times, if that's what she's saying, like, is she talking about medieval times or something? Because they had the Black Plague and every fucking thing. They were doing a lot of fucking. They were fucking animals and everything.
What they was doing?
Salmonella, fucking cows and shit. That's how that shit came over here. So I'm trying to figure out where she going with that, because it sounds like some African esoteric type stuff.
Well, she just basically was explaining to them that the word fuck is not a curse word. Like, how we don't say that that's a curse word.
Well, fuck is actually a curse word if you believe in the Most High and you understand what fuck is actually doing to whatever society, whether it's an acronym or not. Right? I mean, I guess. I mean, that's what I believe. You're still doing it. You're still in the act of SWAT. You coming through that, motherfucker.
Look, strategically.
You try to make see them old African horny bitches.
I don't know. I don't know, dude.
Old conscious hoes. It what it is. Let's continue. If they got more, let's hear more.
I don't know if she's saying nothing else.
Fornication under consent of the king. The God curse. The word F-U-C-K.
Yeah, that's all she was saying. That was a.
Say it. Repeat it then. Let's go. Let's hear it again.
All she said was the fact.
It's not a curse.
She feel like
in the days of feudalism,
you can say it.
In the days of feudalism, you were not allowed to have sex without the consent of the king.
Talking to a gay man. In order
to have sex, you had to get permission, and you had to get FUCK plaque, which literally is an acronym for fornication under consent of the king.
It's
an acronym.
You hear that, mommy?
Fornication under consent of the king.
The God curse.
The word
wait.
F-U-C-K.
All right, so
is not a curse.
Why they had to get
sound like a bunch of excuses to me?
In the days of feudalism,
you can say it.
In the days of feudalism, you were not allowed to have sex without the consent of the king. So in order to have sex, you had to get permission.
That man, sweet as a Patty LaBelle cake, man. Trying to justify why he fucking the way he fucking. Through this lady's conscious notion that fucking is an acronym from the king and all this shit. Huh?
Look,
ma'am, no.
This is asking for a friend. Who did Adam and Eve get consent from? I wanted you to.
It's all on what you believe in, player. It's all on what you believe in. Them people, man, these people be all type of ways, bro. I'm telling you, they be all type of ways, bro. That African mumbo jumbo.
Ooh, dude, you're gonna have to enlarge your screen for me to read that.
Because there's a such thing as curses and curse words, fellas. See, there's a difference between that too. And that's what he didn't say. He said it's not a curse. He said it's not a curse.
As a back formation.
We're talking about cursed words with an ED. And you have cursed words that will put spells over people and put certain energies on people to do certain shit.
Acronym for unlawful carnal knowledge, either as a sign posted above adulterers in the stocks or as a criminal charge against members of the British Armed Forces. Nor did it originate in the 15th century battle of Agincourt as a corruption of pluck. Pluck you. Well, that's where fuck you come from. And either you're falsely attributed to the English for drawing a long blow. The word did not originate in Christianized Anglo-Saxon English as an acronym for fornication under consent of the king. Modern English was not spoken until the 16th century, and words such as fornication and consent did not exist in any form in English until the influence of
so what they were speaking then,
Anglo-Norman in the late 12th century. The earliest use of fuck in English comes from circa 1475 in the poem Flynn Flies, where it is spelled fucking, conjugated as a Latin verb meaning they fuck. This shit is funny. The word derived from.
That's probably what you got.
As has cognates in many other Proto-Germanic languages. Shit. The word shit did not originate as an acronym for ship high in transit. A label falsely said to have been used upon shipments of manure to prevent them from becoming waterlogged and releasing explosive methane gas. The word comes from Old English.
So let me ask y'all something then. You can pause right there. Okay. British Armed Forces. Someone who harvests crops, crapper, right? The medieval Latin, right? Look at all these little waps, like I'm trying to tell y'all with this shit. These are the people who we talking about who did a lot of this fuck shit. As the term I just used, fuck shit. They did a lot of this bullshit, rapaging and pillaging on these lands through what? Through shit. Ship high in transit. Now we know where fuck shit come from then too, I guess, huh?
Fuck shit and fuck you.
These people are fool. We're just using the same shit. It's like turning over nigga. Right? It still has its bad notation because of what?
Fuck
because
shit.
of the racist. If you feel me, the motherfucking pirates, man. These people are pirates. They not from the land. They not indigenous. So this is the talk. This is the language. This is the ethnic slur that we use now because of the ignorancy that has been pushed upon us by these people who do fuck shit.
While trying to fuck you.
Hey, we could keep going now, Foucault.
Dude, these people.
Foucault, motherfucker, Foucault. But Latin, I told y'all what I asked y'all, what was they speaking before this shit? What they were saying? Oh, it's not originated in the Christian Anglo-Saxon. It's not originated from here. It's not originated from there. Okay, and then they tell you it's a fucking Latin verb. Exactly, it come from the Spaniard. Mixing and mingling when they motherfucking merge together. Hey, man. Yeah, what it is. It's good to know.
It is.
It's good to know, but it don't give you an excuse to just be having sex with motherfuckers, though. That's what I'm saying too.
They was already doing that. It didn't matter.
It's not okay to fuck. Thank you.
They was already doing that too.
Like stop doing that. Big titty nasty. Y'all trying to make excuse. You sitting there talking to the punk about the shit. Of course he liked that. It's raining men for him. He loved the fuck being something that wasn't holding him down from his sexual. Come on, y'all. Listen to this nigga. That's all he doing.
And it's amazing that she said that shit like she was reading it verbatim like a motherfucker. And here we done turned around and found the whole thing and see that
you thought you had me, didn't you? You thought you had me, didn't you, RuPaul? Oh no. Hey, child, but you asked me what I think, bro. That shit is hilarious.
Yeah, I ain't.
Nigga went looked up the etymology and
I ain't even listened to the I didn't even listen to the whole.
I wanted to hear the rest. I'm telling you.
That was it. That was it.
Yeah, that was it. Like
no, I know that was it. I'm just saying.
I was like, oh,
I know it was a clip. Yeah.
I said, man, let me see what.
See, when I find little, I ain't gonna lie, though. See little stuff like
that. You know your people, bro.
That made me go look.
You know you're around, bro. I'm listening.
Yeah, I knew P was going to look the words up. I knew that's what he do, so I just looked it up.
Yeah, on that fuck cunt shit.
I knew he was coming with that. So
on that fuck cunt shit, man.
Well, let's see what that's about.
The cunt punting bitches around this motherfucker.
What they call it? What the other word for shit? Where is that? Manure. On that for cunt manure.
The fecund manure
on that longbow methane gas.
Talking about putting in special crates to keep getting water and all the release of methane gas.
That nigga say that
shit already got methane gas in it. Otherwise, you wouldn't.
It is methane gas. That's what a fight is. But I don't know why they call it a shit though. But okay. Represent. I mean, they used to blow the toilets off them motherfuckers, chopping the Roman time.
Clean the fuck up.
You heard about that shit before?
Yeah. You the one.
No, I'm asking Chop. No, not you. You sound like you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking to Chop. Chop, you heard that shit before?
Yeah,
how them niggas used to have they used to have the toilets set outside. Like outside toilets, but they used to be lined up like the toilets in a restaurant or something. But them bitches was made out of stone.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't know that.
I'm asking. Hey, I don't know shit. That nigga said, who don't know that? A lot of people, nigga.
That's crazy.
We never really talk about it, but the gas, but my point of asking you that because of the gas is sitting in the fucking stone and it'll shoot their ass clean off the toilet.
Right.
I don't know if you knew that. They had a couple of incidents. Fucking methane gas that's balled up in the bottom of that fucking toilet.
There ain't no choice but the shit for that's just common science.
Unsanitary. Hey man, white people say you supposed to take baths with just a soap bar and you don't have to wash your legs.
White people see a bunch of shit.
Them motherfuckers feel like, I just rubbed the soap.
They say a bunch of what, chat?
What's
manure?
What that show? What's his name? Fuck, he was one of the kings of comedy with Bernie Mac, man. What's your boy name? Played on the Steve Harvey show too. Oh, what's that man name? He a comedian. What the fuck is his name?
Too long if you don't do it that fast.
Yeah, I wasn't listening. I was about to tell you I wasn't even listening. Who you talking about? What you say?
It was one of the comedians that was on, not D.L. Hughley, not Bernie Mac or Steve Harvey. What was the other one name? Not
D.L. Hughley, Bernie Mac or Steve Harvey. You talking about Cedric the Entertainer? I guess
Cedric the Entertainer. He had a show, and they had some white neighbors or whatever. And his wife and the neighbor's wife were standing there talking.
I think that's the name of the show too. Why you saying neighbor? I think that's the name of the show too.
How the fuck that happened?
Them motherfuckers was standing there talking about how they bathe or whatever, and your girl hollered, I just rubbed the soap ball across me. And she was like, well, how do you bathe? Tanika Arnold was looking at her stupid, like, bitch, you don't use a towel to scrub? She's like, no, I just rubbed the soap on me. She was like, well, I put the soap in a towel and I scrub myself, like, with the towel. She's like, oh, we don't use towels. Like, what? She's looking at her like, you nasty bitch. You ain't scrubbing nothing off.
To use them. They say that. I didn't see them on little videos.
TV shows, yeah. They don't use no towel. They just rub the soap across the
dirty. We gotta use towels because we get that dirty. They don't get that.
They stand on that shit. They stand on that shit.
But the thing is, do we do they really get that dirty shit. Or is it?
No, I don't believe that. No, they just filthy. They just been like they been this whole time. It's in they it's in their makeup to not think that it need that type of washing and shit. Like a lot of people really don't come from that. Like it's just different. They don't think that it matters. But I mean, if they take a damn black light and put them on your legs, you see all the fucking dead cells and bacteria and shit
sitting on these shit.
But your ass got to get foot fungus and ass cream though. They making up lotions right now for smell good for cracks and cracks and shit for them. They got the white lady. It looked like a tube of toothpaste, Paul. That bitch. But you could put it in what they call the bad areas. You wouldn't have no bad areas. You take a fucking bath.
Actually, wash your fucking self
correctly. You see what I'm saying? But they could make a tube of this bullshit to put in the bad areas. Look, yeah, for the like the ass crack, the under the arms, and look, they done made a paste. I see that's even nastier. Because what if they don't really bathe, and then now you give them some shit to block the scent?
Right, clogging the pools up. Them gonna be some boron having motherfuckers. Shit.
He said some boiled having motherfuckers. Them bitches gonna be the size of eggs. Keep not taking the bath correctly, man. Keep not taking the bath, bitch. You gotta wash your ass, man. You can't just stick no bar of soap in your ass, man. You talking about you took a bath? That's nasty as a motherfucker. Come on, man. That shit nasty as a motherfucker, man. All your pubic hair and shit all on the ball soup, man. Come on, son. You know men, we nastier than women anyway when it comes to shit like that.
Supposed to be.
I'm gonna say more doggish than women when it comes to shit like that, man. Come on, man. They got some doggish women, but I'm just saying, most women like this is different with that shit. And we still use a towel, dog.
I thought
we still use a towel.
Clean women was higher than I thought it was. Them bitches is worse.
Wait, say it again, Jack?
I thought the percentage of clean women was higher than it actually is.
It's not.
It's definitely not.
Motherfucker.
My point is, white people, well, they still wash their ass more than white people because they do use towels and shit. So I ain't know the statistics shows that there's a lot of dirty bitches out here, but I could believe that. I mean, yeah. But as far as my household like to take baths frequently. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, bro, it's just different to me. It's just different.
The fuck? You know what?
I got something for other news too. If Chop ain't had nothing.
Oh yeah, no, that was the last one. Yeah, I ain't had nothing.
I seen this. I seen something. I'm gonna let you go ahead, Si, because I seen this and I didn't save it, but I know that shit been on the internet for a little minute too. So while you doing
all right,
y'all.
A trans child molested and sentenced for killing her friend at the time with a rock in a fight over $100. Now I need you to do me a favor. I need you to pull up a window for me for the Google search, bro. I'm about to play the video, but I want you to look up this what they call them for me. I'm about to put it in the back check. I'm about to put the title in the back check. But yeah, bro. Trans child molested and sentenced. That's how they did it. At the time, the little girl was a little girl, and at the time, they saying he was going by his original name. So, yeah, we about to get into this right quick, child. I know you're gonna like this. Watch this shit. Look for this from Fox News. It's the article though. Don't look for the video. Look for the article or whatever they get you on. They did it like 9 hours ago. So if you're looking for a little certain little shit to hit it off, it's that right there. They just did it too. They talking about his time and shit, but they talk about the trial, and I want y'all to see this shit here. This shit crazy. Yeah, so this incident had happened, and he wound up getting time, but as an adult, he got juvie time, child. Juvenile detention. So the people start getting on the DA ass about what the fuck going on. Why is you doing what you're doing? How that didn't transfer over, or how y'all looking at this like this because he's saying that he's trans. So hold up, y'all. Give me a minute. We about to. But what you think about that so far? What you say about the DA actually? Well, it's some video too about the dude talking to his daddy, but he's the woman at the time, and they locked him up. They still locked him up in the boys' prison, but he's saying basically they were only going to give him like 2 years because it was like a cold case job. They was trying to figure out who the fuck did the shit, and his ass wound up getting matched with some shit, and this shit spiraled the fuck down here after that. Hold up. I put it in the go chop. I put it in the back check. Just put that in the Google search, and the article should come up. Yeah. All right. Now while Chop getting that together, people, I'm gonna play the video for y'all. I'm gonna let y'all see the video right quick.
All right.
Check.
Mounting criticism tonight for LA County District Attorney George Gascon in the wake of the Fox News report about transgender child molester Hannah Tubbs gloating over a light sentence. And now more is coming out about what the DA knew about those calls and when. Gina Silva reports.
We're talking about a recorded jailhouse conversation that some say makes the DA, George Gascon, look soft on crime. The question is, what did he know and when did he know it?
Something's going on here. There's a complete lack of transparency.
Deputy District Attorney Jonathan Hatami says his boss, LA County DA George Gascon, wasn't truthful when he said this.
Had I known the contents of this conversation when we were making the decision whether to proceed through the juvenile system or adult, this case would have been prosecuted as an adult.
Gascon is referring to the case of Hannah Tubbs, a transgender woman who pled guilty to sexually molesting a 10-year-old girl in a Denny's restroom in 2014. Back then, Hannah was James Tubbs, and 17 at the time of the assault. In this recorded jailhouse conversation, Tubbs talks about the lenient 2-year sentence she received.
And it's going to be dropped. It's going to be done. I won't have to register, won't do nothing.
For an offender, you don't have to register?
I won't have to do none of that.
So what are they going to do to you then?
Nothing.
I had not had that information available, neither did my executive team, until we found out, through a particular news outlet.
That particular news outlet, Fox News, who was first to expose Tubbs' recorded conversation. But Deputy DA Hatami,
he's lying to everybody.
Says Gascon knew about Tubbs' recorded conversation before sentencing because he was emailed all the information.
Describe what was said in those emails.
Basically, it talks about the fact that George Gascon's management wanted the jail calls. And then I have emails showing the folders with those jail calls being sent to George Gascon's chain of command.
We contacted George Gascon's office for comment, but no one got back to us. Hatami believes pressure from the media forced Gascon to finally speak up on the Tubbs case.
Either one, you're not telling the truth. And you're trying to cover yourself because now the media knows about it. Or two, you're actually admitting that you were incompetent and negligent and you didn't properly educate yourself with the entire file in the case.
Days after that recording was exposed, George Gascon made a couple of changes to his policies. Reporting from downtown Los Angeles, I'm Gina Silva, Fox 11 News.
Fellas. Sound a little bit organized to me. What's going on, man? How do you fuck this up? Chop, sound like you want to jump in. Let me let Chop jump in first. Pete out on this one. Go ahead, Chop.
Yeah, I don't know what they thought, but it sounds like like they got a little razzle dazzle going on right now. That's a little razzle dazzle right now. That's using the system how you supposed to. I guess they're using the shit out the system. They like, fuck that. We gonna make it do what we can do. That shit.
They ain't gonna do me nothing. He was talking to his daddy. What you think about the conversation? They got him on call. Saying that, they ain't gonna really do me nothing.
I thought that was the DA he was talking to, because he was like, yo, so I'm not gonna have to register as an offender. He's like, nah. They're not gonna do nothing? No, nothing. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you thought it was the DA. It was his father he was talking to on the jail call.
And judging by what the DA said, he was like, had I known.
The DA, that's the whitehead motherfucker. Yeah, him. Let's talk about his dad too. How he didn't know.
They knew what the fuck was going on, bro. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. They tell you when you
people ain't shit, boy.
When you go to jail, they tell you any and all phone calls will be recorded and viewed and listened to for playback for specific purposes or whatever like that. Then they turn around, they tell you about your mail. They say your mail gonna get read when it come in and when it's going out because they want to know what y'all talking about. So ain't no way you gonna tell me that this whole conversation that this man had on the phone about what he did to this child and not having to register as a sex offender and all
that. He didn't say, he didn't specify what he did to the child. But the other shit, it's true. He was basically like, they don't really have nothing on me type shit. He was on that
but
type.
You got nothing on me. Right. So even saying all that makes you look like you was guilty as a motherfucker. So
no, they have you. They got you guilty, nigga. Yeah, they did the they did the DNA shit on that nigga and everything. So it's like
we got the evidence.
What are you?
We're not going to use it for all intents and purposes that it's supposed to be fucking used for.
It's like here you go, sir. This is what we got. He not believing, I think, at the time that they got what they have. He probably thought they probably was baiting this goof ass. But him posing as Hannah, fellas. What y'all think about that? Chop, you can go first with that. He's Hannah after the case, but he wasn't Hannah. He was, I think, Sam or some shit.
James Tubbs.
James, when he, molested that 9-year-old. in the bathroom. He was Jane, but you know, some shit happened, some shit popped off, and he dipped off, and he come back as Hannah. But they arrested him as Hannah, so they're saying or putting even into place that he could just get juvie charges for this. So what you think about him transitioning, and how does it affect cases like this?
Well, I'm gonna take up on that one, bro. I believe that they should stop that shit. Like, first of all, the big thing is we gotta stop allowing them to normalize that shit to us. Like that's not a fucking man. That was a man. 17 years old. You 1 year away from 18. We could call you a juvenile. You still a juvenile at 18. You see what I'm saying? Because you still a teen. But the law says at 18. Okay, whatever the case may be. You were still much older, physically stronger, as a man, in a girl's bathroom, sexually molesting a person. You see what I'm saying? Regardless of whether you choose to identify as whatever the fuck you want to identify as, in the eyes of right-minded, law-abiding people, God-fearing people, you a fucking boy. And I tell everybody, when they come with that, stop calling her a him. He's a fucking him. I'm not going to ever, you know, I'll call. Okay, you don't.
But they want to be respected, though, P. They want to be respected as human beings.
Okay, I can respect you as a human being, right? I can respect you as a human being. I can respect you as a person. I don't have to choose. I choose not to identify. Because think about it. If you choose to identify as such and such, then I should be able to choose not to identify you as such and such under the same fucking law. So if you choose to be a fucking woman, that's all on what you choose to be. And I choose to identify you as a fucking man, which you are biologically. So in like I said, if I was the fucking judge, I wouldn't give a fuck if you come in that bitch with a dress, high heels on, with tits. If you was born as a fucking man, you a man. And you're gonna get tried as a fucking man. People gotta stop doing you know, I understand.
That's a good point.
You know, people want to make that shit politically correct. There's nothing politically correct about that. That's fucking wrong. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day,
9 years old, B. She was 9. Called in the bathroom.
And he was 17. So what that's a 8-year difference?
Yeah. So what they saying is when he was Sam, right? So you get that part of it. He was 17 as Sam. So they trying to try him when they caught him at 20 something. And trying to give him the juvie charges at 20 something.
Nope. Guess what?
You hear what I'm saying? That's why they getting on the DA ass.
Yeah, because the legal statutory limitation on rape is like what, 15 years or something like that. Hold on. I'm about to go to Google right quick.
But look. No, but look, don't venture off too far, because we're talking about him just being a juvenile is why they're even talking about this, right? Right, and him being transgender, because he went into his transition as a adult. You see what I'm saying? He turned himself into a woman as an adult. So what's he thinking about? He thinking
that's the get out of jail free card.
That's it right there, Chop. There it is, player. We're gonna read some of this shit though.
Jail free card.
I want James Earl P. Dot to read some of this shit. You feel me, Chap? I want you to look up the article on this shit right quick, because this is the problem when we be talking to the other communities, P. Right?
And they don't want to accept
shit like this. Shit like this could slip through the cracks, and it could possibly put kids in danger, because these people, they dress up as transgenders and whatever they have to do to sign up to molest kids. That's what they do. Now this so-called dude right here that Chop got, this handsome young woman that they got up here right now, has now, P-Dot, check this out, has been charged with killing his partner with a fucking rock for $100. This is how, check it out.
All right. The child molester who, as a 26-year-old, that shit better not say fucking frail. I'm gonna read this again.
Come on now, they starting off with the bullshit.
Who, as a 26-year-old frail, served time in a Los Angeles juvenile facility for attacking a 10-year-old girl in a Denny's bathroom will support 15 years in a grown-up jail for bashing his unbiased, correct friend to dying with a rock within the woods. Man, that shit wrote wrong as a
Stop right there. Now stop right there. That unbiased, correct, I guess that's one of their terms, I guess. It just sounds like it. Like that's what the dude went by, I guess. So yeah, you go ahead. Let's talk about Hannah. Go ahead.
So Hannah Tubbs, also normally known as James Tubbs, killed Michael Clark in King County in 2019 per prosecutors, warning a brown
wearing a brown jail.
Yeah, you got to blow that up a little bit for me because I'm seeing shit.
Wearing a brown jail suit, eyeliner. I guess they just saying how he look. Apologize. Yeah. Go ahead.
Tubbs apologized to the victim family and claimed to be remorseful. The two had been chums who lived collectively in a survivalist
transient community. Now, that's something, if y'all want to get into that, fellas, that's something we could get into to see what the fuck that is, because a lot of lost kids and a lot of kids that's been missing and shit probably in some survivalist transit coach shit. So go ahead.
If you ever ride around downtown around Decatur,
gutter punks,
we call them gutter punks. That's just what the fuck that shit mean now. They done came up with a whole new term for it, and that's just what it is. Survivalist transient community commence era. What? But hold on.
But their relationship took an abrupt turn when Hannah stole $100 from her partner Mike.
And confronted him.
Yeah.
Per court.
So Brown, so that's me and you. Say, bro, you done stole my fucking money, bro.
If I'm right, but their relationship took an abrupt turn when Tubbs stole.
Hannah James, you done stole my money.
And Clark confronted him about it. Now notice they not calling him or her.
At the time, it was Hannah. At the time, it was Hannah.
So court filings. Oh, you're going too hot. When requested, whether or no longer he.
Yeah, because it's about to get juicy, Chuck. It's gonna take a little minute. It's about to get juicy. You gotta watch this shit.
Tubbs told the Dem it used to be unavoidable. What the fuck? Who wrote this shit?
Where you at, man? You requested whether no longer he used to be ready for sentences. Tubbs told them it used to be unavailable.
Who wrote
be
this
sure
shit?
Or
that
no?
Is spelled wrong as a motherfucker. Because
the Dem answered. And that's what we were talking about. Ledat Garcion. I think that's his verbal. That's how they talk.
Oh my fucking god, bro! That shit would confuse the fuck out of me. All right, it'd be sure or no. The Dem answered. Tubbs faced more serious fines, including first-degree murder, first-degree extinguish, but agreed to a plea deal. Remaining month. Bro, who wrote this? This shit is wrong. I'm too used to reading shit the right way. Tubbs, who used to be handled as a female in Los Angeles, used to be being held What? Oh man, who wrote this? Some ghetto motherfucker wrote this shit. Used to be being handled within the Kern County detention. Okay, hell.
Talking about them, man. You fucking up too, nigga.
Yeah, but I asked you to blow the screen up a little bit so I can see it. Fuck.
Tubbs, who used to be handled as a female in Los Angeles, is used to being held within the Kern County Detention Holds Males Facility. Okay, so that must be some type of facility where they got it for them type of them. Because it's called the Detention Holds Males Facility.
The evidence, including jailhouse mobile phone calls, suggested simplest
pretended
to commence his gender.
His gender identity to be in a location to be housed with the juvenile girls.
Oh, so
he's already plotting.
Yeah.
You hear that, chat? He already know what time it is about what they had him on and how he was gonna be.
His documented different
house,
meaning he wanted to go to the girls' facility as a male to do some more work on some more females,
on some young girls, because he's at enlightened correction officers will decide whether or no longer Tubbs goes to male or female jail. See,
after Clark's dying.
Tubbs threatened and raised the chum. Yeah, Clark is the one he beat over the head.
Right.
He beat the man to death with a rock. That's Michael Clark.
Okay, so Tubbs threatened a range of chums. Joseph Buffalo, I'm sorry, and Brittany Hill to withhold aloof relating to the assault. Oh my God, who the hell wrote this? There's got to be some English shit. Yeah. Scroll it for me.
Keep saying that. It's written fine. What are you talking about?
No, bro. If you read this, if you try to read this straight out, like
I just did, I'm trying to catch you up.
All right. Tubbs has a history of conviction of violent crimes and drug offenses in California, Washington, and Idaho, and has been accused of no longer lower than 2 a range of attacks on miniature girls as effectively as to the one in Los Angeles.
He not on it. I don't know what's wrong with him tonight, child. He ain't on his James Earl Jones shit.
Man,
he used to be on his James Earl Jones shit.
Okay, read what
child,
I just read. Where the arrow at? Read that shit the way I read.
He bullshit.
Read it the way it's wrote.
He bullshit.
See what I'm saying, bro. That shit
California trans child molesters. Dad denies murder allegations. Defend jailhouse calls. In jailhouse mobile, I'm reading. Chill out. Let me read it. In jailhouse mobile phone calls obtained by Fox News remaining year, Tubbs gloated over Los Angeles District License Professional George Gascon's policies and the lenient sentences that they were kept convicted a child molester over the narrates. Okay. Intercourse offender registry. That's what they're talking about. So they're basically saying how he was kind of lenient on looking at the situation, knowing that there is an actual intercourse offender registry, and there's something behind what these people had in the state. So they trying to figure out why he was doing what he was doing with the shit. And they talking about the DA. That's the boy Gascon I showed you earlier. Tubbs used to be because of be paroled from.
See, that's what I'm saying. That shit
be
written
paroled
wrong
in jail after serving a sentence for assault with a lethal weapon in Kern County in 2021. But LA prosecutors requested for a custody transfer so that he might perhaps face justice within 2014 intercourse assault of a 10-year-old frail girl in Denny's restaurant bathroom. However, below Gaston direct, the 2014 case remained in court. On memoir of Tubbs used to be 17 at the time of the assault. Correct days from correct maturity. Is that fair, fellas? Shea Shannon, the Los Angeles prosecutor who dealt with Tubbs' case, drove 2 hours from the North Bakersfield to head hunting for the sentencing.
Bakersfield.
I heard that child molesters own no longer originated effectively with the back of balls, and Tubbs is going to utilize the next 15 years in Merritt jail. So I'm hoping it is a rough 15 years. Tubbs has criminal data in multiple states, commenced Air California, including Idaho, Washington. Has allegations embraces attacking miniature girls in a library and a toy store, fellas, and an old assault with a lethal weapon conviction. So not only did they catch him with the shit, and then with a murder, chap, they also had shit on him. He got a jacket of the same shit.
The same shit in other places. So that little slap on the wrist that they gave him for the little short time as a juvie, that shit all should run congruent with all of them charges, cause he gonna get found guilty. Cause nigga, you doing this, you a serial molester.
Yeah, they gave him 15 years, but I think it was it's supposed to be way more. He still got
off. Don't want you in the bedroom with the children.
That's right.
Cause you know y'all love fuck around and make it seem like, you know, oh, I just was in the bedroom.
No, nigga don't give a fuck.
If you got a bird, bro, you don't need to be in the women's bedroom.
But regardless whether you had one or not. You trans? Oh, you had the surgery too? Oh, okay, still. Get the fuck out this bathroom. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. My child go in there, you coming out of there. They had I don't know if I ever saved that video or not, but it came across my timeline. A man was bringing his daughter to the bathroom, and just because he had a weird feeling, he escorted his daughter to the bathroom, and he said, before I let you go in there, I'm gonna go check this bathroom out. Bro, dude went in there and found the whole man hiding in the stalls, waiting on little girls to come in the bathroom, or girls or women to come in the bathroom.
The dude, as a matter of fact, a mama, she had to stop a trans from going in the bathroom, or a dude that identified as a female from going in the bathroom.
James and Hannah. That nigga won't turn to Hannah when he won't go to the girls' bathroom. He James when he out with the fella drinking beers and shit. Man, look, fella, just so
when you and your
little I'm about to put this into what you call him. Check this shit out. Yeah. Watch this shit. But he's trying to, like Josh
Michigan's
said,
Attorney General says 2 couples milk the foster care system and adoption system in the state, funneling more than 30 children through their homes, all to line their pockets.
Exactly. And it's not just the alleged financial charges here that are hard to believe. Mara McDonald live with us now. And Mara, there are dozens of child abuse charges as well.
Devin, when you look through the charging records from the AG's office,
that's
hold up, my bad. That's the other one.
She recovered from her trank addiction after almost losing her arm.
Oh, I never heard.
That's the shit I don't like.
My bad, fella. That's the other one. That's that. That's for later. My bad, y'all. But yeah, man. I mean, I wanted y'all to just see that part of that with your boy and them. like I said, I got this one for the other news. I'm gonna show out this little couple who was getting away with, well, two couples really who was getting away with all type of fuck shit. That was the one I hit right there. I thought I had put another video on your boy because they was talking about some other shit with his head. But basically he was just trying to use the system to get away from doing his fuck shit. It sounded like to me.
To get away from the charges of his fuck shit while still trying to go do more fuck shit while incarcerated.
Correct.
That dude, and you can't, nobody under the sun can't tell me, oh, he had a mental problem. No, he had no mental problem because he planned all that shit out. If you look at it,
he knew everything he was doing.
He knew everything.
He knew where he was going. He was trying to go. He
knew what type of. And then you think about it, he had a selected target prey. Like he knew. Okay, listen. Why Denny's?
Got me for this. Cause look, this the crazy part about it. So y'all was about to lock him up. So y'all mean to tell me because he's a woman now at an older age, y'all was gonna lock him up for some charges with the juvie with the
I think that they should let us make changes to the laws that like we should be able to make changes to their laws too, because
come on now. That's some dirty shit. That's some twisted shit to say that you're just going by the law.
If you go by gender, right, and you see that you are she, he, she, her, whatever, you gotta chop the dick off, bro. You gotta get rid of the penis, sir.
I knew it was coming.
You gotta get rid of it, sir.
I knew it was coming.
Do it, sir. You can't keep the dick.
I knew it was coming.
Be a chick.
Shoot your nuts off.
Hey, because people don't know what y'all be on, bro. Y'all act like y'all not criminals because y'all transition.
Motherfucker, you hear me? That's like going.
Y'all act like y'all ain't criminals because you transition. That don't go like that. What you say, Chop? My bad.
Fuck.
Okay.
That's like writing.
Can I say this and not sound fucked up?
If you at the same time.
If you, I'm gonna say this. If you caught as a transgender man, even though you want to be a woman and you still got all your appendages, you caught committing a crime of sexual molestation, rape, and/or other, I propose a sentence of shooting your nuts off with a ball bearing from a slingshot.
What, that's only for trans people or that's for everybody?
that would be the punishment for those,
for everybody.
Look, since most of their laws gonna affect our laws,
you want to understanding. So you want to understanding. That's what you said, child. You want a simple understanding.
Yeah,
I think that should be a law for everybody.
If you're, because all right, so look.
It's the criminal part that fucked me up, right? And they act like that type of shit wasn't gonna go through.
All right, as a regular person, right?
Heterosexual man.
I'm just a regular man.
You gotta be specific. Right? He's right. You gotta be specific.
No, because they calling themselves regular people. As they
I'm talking about no fucking cisgender man, none of that shit. I don't know what that shit means. Don't call me that shit. You call me that shit, I'm gonna bet you in your lip. But anyway,
I ain't gonna call you that. I know
you're not, because you don't know what that shit mean anyway. But anyway,
shit, I know what fucking cisgender and all.
I don't know why you want to know. I don't want to know.
You know what they told you it mean. Don't do that, Pete. That's what he's saying.
I don't want to know.
You know what they told you.
I don't care. I don't.
You don't want to use it. Period.
No, we definitely don't want to use it.
That ain't me. I'm just a regular man, bitch. The first one, the first kind.
Like, the original man. Fuck.
The original, yeah. I'm not none of that.
Hiya.
At the end of the day,
from the Elohim, from the Elohim.
Fuck that, man. They changing the NBA, the NFL. They changing everything. So
flag football.
We need to establish some
guidelines,
rules and regulations in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Only women that want to be men that go get a bird could be called the man, I guess. You see what I'm saying? Even though it might not work or whatever. The reason they're not gonna make that mandate, like, you know, like even with the dudes, you know, if you want to be called the woman, you got to get your dick cut off, because that shit not working. It's not.
It's not.
It's not working. Those surgeries and shit is not working, and it's not a high success rate for that. So that's why a lot of them are just keeping whatever they got, you know, and doing whatever they doing. You know what I'm saying?
It's definitely not suppressing the urges of the natural. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is they gotta stop the shit, bro.
Okay, if you're just tuning in, people, we talking about a guy who was a guy at the time. He was 17. He raped a 9-year-old in a Denny's bathroom. It was a cold case. Now they wind up finding him again. His DNA matched from him because he wound up killing his partner. He beat him over the head with a brick, well, with a rock that they found because they was out on this what they call it,
survival
something transit, survivalist transit, basically gutter punks out here that we just be called. You know, they just be out there with their dog and just be traveling and shit. You know, the dog be cleaner than them sometimes.
Yeah,
the dog always cleaner than them.
He
and well fed.
Definitely well fed, because I be saying to feed them before they eat. That shit crazy. But basically, now they're saying that the people is trying to figure out why they're trying to why were they trying to give him time as a juvenile for the case that he did with the little girl, because he's a woman now. They're saying that they could possibly the charges could possibly go to where he could still be tried as a juvenile and be sent to a girls' detention center.
Which at the end of the day,
because of those charges,
being that he committed these crimes,
this almost went through. People, remind y'all of that. This almost went through.
And that's why, you know, looking at it, you committed these crimes as a male. So you claiming to be what you want to be claiming yourself as now has no bearing on all of the crimes you committed before you decided to make your transition to claim what you want to be. So by the eyes of the law, you can't say, oh, I identify as a female, so you got to lock me up with the females. You didn't identify as a female when you committed them fucking crimes, so guess what? You go sit your ass in here with the males and do your time.
And it's the crazy part about what you're saying, Pete, because he's not the only one that was saying it. He found out that this is what was going on because the DA and then was going along with it. This is what was put on the table.
And that's only
so
because
the dude was talking cash money shit. You hear me? 2 years, and he thought he was about to do 2 years in the juvenile girl detention center, and they weren't gonna do him nothing after that. But he had got found, like I said, he got found out by. Go ahead.
I think that the only reason that they even allowing that that this situation is still going on is because the federal law is saying that we have to recognize them for what they choose to be. So if they choose to be a female, then they have to get locked up with the females. You see what I'm saying? And that's where the whole shit. That's where the shit
I see
really
that confusion.
Bad turn at
because when you willingly know what you're doing, Pete, then you're just using the moniker of a woman to get what you want. It's like any other scammer or any other person that was trying to fuck over somebody. Like, why is it different? Because it's a gender, you know.
Oh, no, the fact that he said they need to see the clip.
Okay, I'm about to play it right now. And
because that'll definitely help our audience understand what we do.
There you go. Check it out.
Mounting criticism tonight for LA County District Attorney George Gascon in the wake of the Fox News report about transgender child molester Hannah Tubbs gloating over a light sentence. And now more is coming out about what the DA knew about those calls and when. Gina Silva reports.
We're talking about a recorded jailhouse conversation that some say makes the DA, George Gascon, look soft on crime. The question is, what did he know and when did he know it?
Something's going on here. There's a complete lack of transparency.
Deputy District Attorney Jonathan Hatami says his boss, LA County DA George Gascon, wasn't truthful when he said this.
Had I known the contents of this conversation when we were making the decision whether to proceed through the juvenile system or adult, this case would have been prosecuted as an adult.
Gascon is referring to the case of Hannah Tubbs, a transgender woman who pled guilty to sexually molesting a 10-year-old girl in a Denny's restroom in 2014. Back then, Hannah was James Tubbs and 17 at the time of the assault. In this recorded jailhouse conversation, Tubbs talks about the lenient 2-year sentence she received.
And it's going to be dropped. It's going to be done. I won't have to register once or nothing.
For an offender, you don't have to register?
I won't have to do none of that.
So what are they going to do to you then?
Nothing.
I had not had that information available, neither did my executive team, until we found out, through a particular news outlet.
That particular news outlet, Fox News, who was first to expose Tubbs' recorded conversation. But Deputy DA Hatami,
he's lying to everybody,
says Gascon knew about Tubbs' recorded conversation before sentencing because he was emailed all the information. Describe what was said in those emails.
Basically, it talks about the fact that George Gascon's management wanted the jail calls. And then I have emails showing the folders with those jail calls being sent to George Gascon's chain of command.
We contacted George Gascon's office for comment, but no one got back to us. Hatami believes pressure from the media forced Gascon to finally speak up on the Tubbs case.
Either one, you're not telling the truth, and you're trying to cover yourself because now the media knows about it. Or two, you're actually admitting that you were incompetent and negligent, and you didn't properly educate yourself with the entire file in the case.
Days after that recording was exposed, George Gascon made a couple of changes to his policies. Reporting from downtown Los Angeles, I'm Gina Silva, Fox 11 News.
He made some changes right after that. Look, y'all. Which one? Was he negligent? Oh, he knew about it, y'all. It's only two. After all that, nigga sent you the email. Chop, I sent you the email. What happened?
I believe he knew about it and he acted negligent.
Peter, you see what you said? You say you think he knew about that shit
and he
act negligent?
That's right. I know about it.
He thought he was doing the right thing. If he knew about it, he thought he was doing the right thing.
Yeah, he ain't did shit. Ain't did shit. Cause think about it. Oh, I'm gonna change the policy only after the news media get a hold to it. That's when you change the policy. You didn't change the policy beforehand. You didn't even think about the email or act on the email. Because if they send me an email saying, "Hey, bro, check this out. This dude in there talking about he want to change his sex to a female so he can get in the female facility and do some bullfuck shit."
Yeah, he was already female. The recordings, all that. Recorded off the phone. Yeah, he was talking when he was talking to his daddy. They sent him though. That's what they sent him in the email.
They sent him the copy of the phone conversation.
Yeah, listen to this nigga. Click, click, click. Listen to this motherfucker. and he's saying that he got the emails before he sentenced round.
Oh,
so
no,
people went up.
Yeah, if you sent that email before dude got sentenced, had I known, I'd have prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law.
So, Faxinola, what you think about that? Put it in the comment. What you think about that? What you got to say about that right quick before we move on?
So, literally, the email was sent before he went to trial.
Talk about it, Nola Fax. What's out?
Talk about
what you think about it?
come to think about
it, I got one
before
more.
we
I'm
went
gonna
to
show
trial.
y'all something real quick.
Oh man, that's fucked up.
I'm waiting on know the facts. Let me give you a couple of seconds. Yeah, bro. They out here. And they trying to be out here. Like my dog Soldier said, yeah. And they trying to be out here. We need to be aware,
Facts and
fellas.
receipts say the whole situation crazy.
Hey, it's happening though, right? They're using legislation. They're using legislation and these things to actually cross up with, you know, what's actually law and what's not by using transgender, this, that, and you know, other ways and means. It's no different from anybody else trying to get over on a government or the law or something like that. So why do we have to look at it like it's a given to them because of the switch of agenda? He was already about to grant him juvenile time. They want us to accept it as normal thing, and it's not.
There we go. Something we've been saying for the longest. Ain't none of that shit normal.
And that's the thing about this, bro. It don't matter, and people get that confused, and that's why I don't like when it's pushed as a narrative, you know, because people want to change and do all that shit. Like, just understand the concept of what you're doing to your body, and understand that that's gonna be a life. Yeah, it's gonna be a life decision. It's not something that you could just do and come back to. Especially when you start doing the surgeries and all that.
Yeah, because we covered that. They got
I mean, we got a lot more to talk about it with, but you know, we did touch on it about a lot of things. It's crazy that. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, we talked about it with the people who transition coming out now saying that they regret doing it because their bodies is telling them what they doing is wrong. You following,
and you
got
to keep maintenance of that too, because it's not actually how your body's supposed to be constructed. So you need to have maintenance.
They catching diseases left and fucking right. They giving themselves diseases. How you give yourself a fucking disease? You see what I'm saying? Because you gotta constantly keep taking antibiotics because parts of your body that don't belong inside the body is steady doing what it would naturally do.
You created a hole too. If you think about it, you created a hole in your body that was never there as a man.
Shit inside, flip your shit.
That nigga said flip. Okay, I'm about to move on. This is my second one. Okay, no effects at DD504. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this too. Check this out.
Facts and receipts said, and we can't accept it. We have to fight it because they will make us be wrong.
Michigan's Attorney General says 2 couples milk the foster care system and adoption system in the state, funneling more than 30 children through their homes, all to line their pockets.
Exactly. And it's not just the alleged financial charges here that are hard to believe. Mara McDonald live with us now. And Mara, there are dozens of child abuse charges as well.
Devin, when you look through the charging records from the AG's office, here's what they're saying, that more than 24 children came through both of these couples' homes, and that when they got there, according to the AG, they were treated horribly. In some cases, we're talking potentially life-threatening child abuse. The charges AG Dana Nessel handed out today involve 2 couples, Joel and Tammy Brown, and Jerry and Tamal Flora. 36 charges in all against the DeWitt couples.
The Browns and Floras conspired together to adopt dozens of children who were removed from previously abusive biological homes and subjected them to prolonged, routine, and systemic mental and physical abuse under the guise of discipline.
And here's the kicker. Joel Brown is a former Michigan Department of Health and Human Services employee. He worked in the Children's Services Agency, and what Nessel's investigators say is he used his knowledge of the system to game it and deflect investigations into what the AG says was ongoing both in his home and the Flora's home. Nessel's exact words are they did this for their own immense financial gain. Back here live, it is interesting to note that the Clinton County prosecutor originally charged both of these couples. But those cases, they went absolutely nowhere. Some of those charges were dismissed out of hand. Others saw them reduced. Then Nessel's office gets involved, and you see the charging documents that have come out today. That means that any of those prior charges out of Clinton County against them, they go away. The AG's office is far more hardcore.
You go away, nigga.
We're live downtown tonight. I'm Mara McDonald, Local 4.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Talk to me.
Talk to me. Fucked up. That means
talk to me.
All them fucking prior charges that was or the prior allegations that were filed against these motherfuckers go away, but y'all got charges that's alleging the same shit, but y'all gonna throw away the prior charges? All the prior charges need to be picked back fucking up too.
Bro, did you hear them people? Chop, did you hear that shit though?
Yeah.
And I heard a key word.
Over
over
2 dozen kids.
It's a whole new identity. So it's like anything that was tied to that old identity, I don't identify as that person no more. That's what they're gonna say.
Now look, this is another thing.
But this one is different. Like this is 2 couples who was adopting children. You see what I'm saying?
And one actually worked for the state.
They had
shit. Your mic went mute.
Who mic?
Silent.
Okay. Yeah, we can't hear you.
No, he could hear us, but his mic is on.
I just said we can't hear him, nigga.
All right.
What the fuck? So, I know you can't hear.
Yeah. I'm here, y'all. I heard y'all, but you like I was saying, your boy and them basically they was using the kids for the money, but not only using them, also abusing them. How many of these kids, fellas, do y'all think were black kids, or you think 12 dozen adopted kids were all white?
Nah, they were not all white, and I don't believe that they were all black. I believe that it might have been a mixture of black and Latinx, as they say. So the key word that gave the shit away to me was systemic abuse. We only hear the word systemic when it comes down to so-called black people and people of color. That's the only time I hear that fucking word, systemic.
And let me know if y'all in there, let me know if y'all want me to play it again. I'll play it again for y'all. Because I know I don't get to pause it like I want to, because I be wanting my fellas just to hear what be going on with the shit and just give me their point of view. So if y'all want me to play it again, I'll play it again. Go ahead, P.
So looking at it for like, the whole thing about the adoption agency, they claim that these kids were moved from prior homes that had alleged child abuse charges against them, right? But then you put them in these homes and they still being abused. Now, what was the thing that always bothered me was, what's the type of abuse that you removed them from the home for in the first place? Now, granted, we know
different emotional, physical, either one.
Right. We know that, right? But they say
had them living in poor conditions.
Right. Now they say that these children were being abused under the guise of discipline. How many children in the so-called black community got removed from homes under the same bullshit? But they would actually be disciplining their child in accordance to the way they were raised, right?
If you think about it like that, right? But if you no, but everybody household, they're using that like that because everybody household is not the same discipline. Discipline for your household might be less spanking. Discipline for somebody else's household might be go sit your ass in the corner. You have a timeout in some people's household, but other people's household would be whips and starvation and chaining their ass to furnaces and shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like it's a
that
different.
is
That's why they
that
use that.
definitely is abuse. You see what I'm saying? But
it is. That's why they used what they used, Pete. It wasn't because of. Don't just look at discipline like, yeah, everybody need discipline. No, they use that just so it could be like a clouded way to explain what was going on. Because there's different types of discipline. So the type of discipline that those kids was getting was extreme.
Right.
And that's what they're talking about. It was over
the top. Now, when they say it, why not just say it for what it is? Extreme abuse. You see what I'm saying? That's extremely abusive.
It's called reporting. People just said that. I just said why they said it. I just told you why they used it.
No, I'm saying, why don't
they trying to be nice, bro? This blunt talk. That's what we supposed to say. You supposed to say it. You the news too, Nick. Well, you said this.
You know, they instead of saying
that's Fox News, not blunt talk news.
You know, they were being abused under the guise of discipline. No, just say they were being extremely abusive to these children, right? I don't want to hear the under the guise of discipline shit. Just say that the people was being extremely abusive to the children, and let us determine that they were. You see what I'm saying? Because otherwise, we wouldn't be hearing the story about them cracker motherfuckers. We wouldn't be hearing nothing about the white people adopting 24 children or 24 children, because I hate that
it was four. Yeah, it was two couples. So it was two couples. Between those two couples, they found out they was running a scam, and yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Don't just tell me over 24. Just say 24 or more.
They say 24. Yeah, I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Just say
it was 24, 12 apiece. I guess.
Like that. That's the thing that
one probably had 9 and the other had 6. I don't
13. Just say it like that. Fuck. You see what I'm saying? Make the shit make sense to a nigga. Like, stop coming up with trying.
That's why you're here, though, P. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You said. That's why you here, brother. It's blood talk, though. It's crazy though. It's
looking at the scenario for what it is, bro. Them people, and this is why I feel like if you gonna take my child away from me and put them in a home, regardless of what you say, that's still my child. So I should still have every right to go check these people out about my child, even though I know.
You saying that personally, or you saying that's how it
goes?
No,
I'm just saying that's how it should go. You know.
Oh, okay.
Because you take this child out this house, put this child in another house, but you ain't going to check on these children. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nobody like the children.
Let me give you a scenario then. Let me give you a scenario then. What if the parents or something is like you just said on drugs or something? You want them to still want them to have a say so over what goes on with the child, even though they gave it away into foster care.
Now, in that case, then the state should be checking up on these children. And being that they had an official person who was deflecting investigations away from the people who the allegations were on, that should have made the higher ups over whoever come back and say, well, you know what? I'm about to check you. I'm about to check them. I'm about to check this one. I'm about to check that one.
And I think that's where the problem and the confusion lies with the state picking up on who they let adopt these kids, because there's so many kids that need to be adopted. They bypass certain paperwork. They bypass certain histories on these people, and they let them do certain shit. So this is why I say that it's a part of something as well, because you don't just let this shit happen like that without you knowing too. So I think it's a part of. I think it's an organized crime thing that's going on with these foster kids and how these people do this shit too. Even though, like Chop was talking about the good side of it, as if you were a good adoptive parent and you wanted to adopt some kids, you could get, you could get some little ends and shit to take care of the kids, and they give you benefits and stuff for having these kids. But everybody don't have that same mentality, and I'm showing that tonight. I'm showing that tonight that the other couple they didn't even have no pictures of them, so I guess they didn't have no.
I wonder why though.
I know, right? Because they probably be somebody important. Because remember, they said your boy worked for
the husband. Worked for the state.
Yeah, work for the state. Come on now, he worked for the fucking state. So you see what I'm saying now, people? When I say organization type shit, I don't know if everybody know what's going on, but just being in that hamster wheel of going through the process and not checking on these people is a part of the fuck shit that has been going on. Yeah, for sure.
I hate to see shit like that, bro, because we really don't know what the fuck is going on in these situations. Yeah, the parent might be on drugs. Are you trying to get the parent help? You know what I'm saying? Are you trying to get the parent some help? Are you trying to get the parent clean so they could come back and be a good parent to their child? With the
they have to want it too. They gotta want it. The parents gotta want it too.
But are you even going through the link to find out, is that plausible? Is it possible? Are you trying? You see what I'm saying? Because them motherfuckers be strung out on drugs, and then when they decide to get clean and their minds start clearing up, then they be like, damn, I want my child back. I want to be a good parent. I want to do this.
Yeah, and it's not fair. I don't think that's fair.
So at the same token, if you know that the parent is on drugs, help the parent. Yeah, still, remove the kid and get the kid in a better situation. But don't just give this kid to somebody you don't fucking know.
But they believe it. But by the parent even giving a child up, they give up all rights. So it's up to the parent to get off the drugs and want to get their child back the right way, because they the ones signed their kid up.
But that's what I'm saying.
In
think
the
about
system.
it like this too. When they
You can't get mad with the system do with your kid when you give them up, bruh. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Right, but that's what
I know
I'm saying.
you wanted.
But think about it like this: if you know that parent on drugs and they sign their rights away, isn't that the same thing as saying that you can't sleep with a drunk person because they're drunk?
No, that's not the same.
They can't consent. No, it is legally.
No, it's not.
Listen.
No, it's not.
If I'm a parent that's on drugs and I say I don't want this child no more,
right?
And I go down there knowing I'm high as a motherfucker. Go down there to this place.
That's on you. That's what I see. Go ahead.
But remember, in the eyes of the law, and bro, if I'm lying, I'm lying.
The eyes of the law. You don't sign shit, P. I don't give a fuck how high you is. That's your problem. That's what I'm trying to tell you. People have to hold accountability for what they did, and then you got to go by the proper steps now, because you did what you did. You got to go by the proper steps to make shit right, though. You can't just skip the line. You can't just have rights over shit because you saying, hey, I'm high. Y'all the ones put the drugs out here. You can't do that, P, because this is what we call a trap. And if you fall for the trap, you motherfucking caught, dog. That just is what it is. That's a part of life, bro. You can't be out here saying that you care for one thing, but then out here smoking dope too. If you know you can't have both at the same time, then you have to make a decision, though. That's all I'm saying. It's like we can't keep saying that there is no way for them to do something. Or what are y'all doing for the parents? They doing a lot. They got all kind of programs and shit out here right now. They got all kind of ways. You could do it your damn self and just weed yourself off shit if you wanted to. Like it's all up to what the parent want, even though they are struggling with that. It shouldn't be no more physical, you smoking dope no more if you want your kids. It should be all mental after that. If you really want to be in your kids' life, it should be you going through mental shit to try to get you to kick back off that dope and shit, because it's a lot of mental shit that you probably didn't work on. And that's the stuff that you look at. That's the shit your kids gonna look at, or your children, excuse my language. That's gonna look at when they see you trying to be involved, even though they probably involved the kid. It's decisions I think that people have to make too when they know that our government and our system is so corrupt, bro. You see what I'm saying? If you know something is corrupt, why act like they're supposed to give you something when you know they're gonna fuck over you?
Because they stupid.
Oh, you heard me, Chop? My bad. I thought you was gone, Nick.
No, I know.
I thought you was Chop said, cause they stupid. Silly. You gotta make a decision. And I'm not getting on what you're saying. I just want you to understand that that is a part of it, P, and you can't always have sympathy for the people that make excuses for not taking care of what they want or making the decision of what they want. If you want to go smoke fucking rock, go smoke fucking rock. You can't be talking about your fucking kids and shit and how much you miss them and shit, though. Chop, you won't quote me on that?
Especially if you know rock stopping you from getting it to your kids.
PJ said most of them don't give them up. Now, this is another conversation we could talk about. They taking away. Now we getting into something, fellas. Let's switch this up now. Now, these I'm gonna play it again for you, PJ. Hold up. I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna play it one more time for y'all, and then we gonna move on, PJ, to your segment, dog. So I'm gonna play it one more time. Watch this, PJ. Watch this. This is crazy. Because that brings up another argument of what I'm talking about right here, of how these people actually got into this shit. Here you go.
Michigan's Attorney General says 2 couples milk the foster care system and adoption system in the state, funneling more than 30 children through their homes, all to line their pockets.
Exactly. And it's not just the alleged financial charges here that are hard to believe. Mara McDonald live with us now. And Mara, there are dozens of child abuse charges as well.
Devin, when you look through the charging records from the AG's office, here's what they're saying, that more than 24 children came through both of these couples' homes, and that when they got there, according to the AG, they were treated horribly. In some cases, we're talking potentially life-threatening child abuse. The charges AG Dana Nessel handed out today involve 2 couples, Joel and Tammy Brown, and Jerry and Tamal Flora. 36 charges in all against the DeWitt couples.
The Browns and Floras conspired together to adopt dozens of children who were removed from previously abusive biological homes and subjected them to prolonged, routine, and systemic mental and physical abuse under the guise of discipline.
And here's the kicker. Joel Brown is a former Michigan Department of Health and Human Services employee. He worked in the Children's Services Agency, and what Nessel's investigators say is he used his knowledge of the system to game it and deflect investigations into what the AG says was ongoing both in his home and the Flora's home. Nessel's exact words are they did this for their own immense financial gain.
Oh my God.
Back here live, it is interesting to note that the Clinton County prosecutor originally charged both of these couples. But those cases, they went absolutely nowhere. Some of those charges were dismissed out of hand. Others saw them reduced. Then Nessel's office gets involved, and you see the charging documents that have come out today. That means that any of those prior charges out of Clinton County against them, they go away. The AG's office is far more hardcore and intricate. We're live downtown tonight. I'm Mara McDonald, Local 4.
All right, Mara.
Damn, what happened? Everybody got quiet.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. No, that's it. Go ahead. Say, you can go ahead, Chop, if you want to say something on it.
Yeah, I just, that nigga, he used his connection.
Pepe PJ say 36 counts. What's the secret?
Shit.
Did they show you? They showed you the pic. Look, they showed you the picture of the other couple, PJ. PJ, did they show you the pictures of the other couple? It was 2 couples now. It's crazy. Look, look, they done slapped them on the wrist. The feds had to come in, people. The feds had to come in and say, "What the fuck is y'all doing?" Wait, they got charges on what? Wait, so they got previous. Wait, so why y'all ain't man? You had this paperwork ready for these motherfuckers. They about to get sent the fuck up. The feds had to jump in, people. They was reducing these people charges and shit already with people ratting and all kind of shit on them about the shit that they was doing these kids already. While the state was letting them be adopted by these people. Over 12 kids. We don't even know how big the household was. Looking at the first couple, it don't look like the house was that damn big. I'm just saying, that's just me. I don't know.
This shit crazy.
What you say, Peppy? Peppy said, hell no. Yeah. And the state let them through. The man, they was going along with it. They didn't even much want to. They didn't even much want to say nothing about it. They just act like, oh yeah, that happens.
Well, the state
in the foster care.
The state couldn't really say nothing about it because the boy was working for the state, deflecting all the investigations away from them. Remember, he probably working in the office, probably in charge of the investigation, talking about, oh well, I already did an investigation on them, blah 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 blah. And the shit probably wind up getting tied back to him being the person that pushed for the adoptions to go through to this particular household. And another thing I just thought about while y'all was talking about that was, think about it. If the houses ain't that big and you got enough room, now think about it. They end up, let's just say a 3-4 bedroom house. At best, each 2 child to maybe 3 children per room, right? You in one room, 3, 6, 9. All right, that's 9 children in the household. Once the oldest ones get old enough to move out, you move them out and you get 3 more younger ones in, and now you got a little more money coming in. You see what I'm saying? Like a continuous stream of money coming in, because by the time the oldest ones get out, you got enough time for him to push paperwork to get some more sent in by either adoption or removal of custody from their parents biologically.
Let me ask you, do you think that type of process, P, do you think that's the right way of going by it?
No, but that is likely a scenario that was being happening.
But okay, but even if that didn't happen, or even if it did happen, right? Why do you think doing it that way is not a good process of having foster kids? Like you say, moving them out, 3 years, and then just constantly having them going like a goddamn a Ford car line, right? Like,
assembly
like
line,
an industrial line. Yeah, like an assembly line. There you go. Assembly line of foster kids, and you just run them through your house. Shit. Why is that not okay in the midst of having foster kids? In your opinion.
In
and
my
then
opinion,
you can move on then after that too.
I'm gonna say, because in my opinion, like if the kids will move legally and the parents gave up rights or were strung out on drugs, like we were talking about earlier, and they couldn't get their children back because of a crime they committed or whatever like that, that's one thing. Now, with the adoption process, they got plenty of good people out here looking to adopt children to take care of them. And they're not looking for a whole slew of them motherfuckers. They're not looking for a whole lot of children. They probably want a boy and a girl, somebody that they could raise in the loving environment and give them the care and nurture that they need. So, but these motherfuckers is using and abusing the system by saying, oh, I know, like we just say $15,000 a year per child. A year per child. I got 9 of them motherfuckers in my house. You see what I'm saying? You abusing the system. And you taking away the opportunity for a good parent or good parents to have an opportunity.
Thank you.
Raise and care for children, especially if they can't have none of their own. You see what I'm saying? That's fucked up. But while we was doing that, guess what? I went and found their pictures. Joel and Tammy Brown. And it's a video. Come on, computer. Give it a second, y'all. It's moving kind of slow right now. I got too many tabs open.
Chap, I want to ask you, why he looking for, why he doing that? What you think about that assembly line type system that the foster care people have for these kids by letting them have, eat 12 kids apiece? I mean, they had to keep going. You know what I'm saying?
Because
12 kids. What you think about that? How does that system?
That system that fuck with me is we got people that have that many kids themselves and they don't get that kind of help. It's like once they become a foster kid or adoptee, it's like the fucking floodgates open for us benefits and shit. It shouldn't be like that. Like the parents should inherit those type of benefits. It should be the other way around. How can the parents only get $1,200 or something doing taxes for a child? But if that child is adoptee, that go all the way up to $15,000. Like, that's crazy. Like, that don't even make sense. But that's the type of shit they do.
So, and this the crazy part about it when you say that. It's like, this is what we talk about when we say systematic, fellas. You feel me? For the people, too. Like, this is what we were talking about when we talk about systematic. When shit like this happen, and then they put their hands up like they don't know what the fuck going on. Y'all was repressing charges and everything on these people already. So you can't say you didn't know. And it's the same thing goes back to what I just showed y'all with the transgender person. You see what I'm saying? They letting certain shit go for some reason, fellas. And I don't know if y'all was looking at the similarities in the people that I showed y'all, but you see how the conversation change when certain people is up here on trial. You see how the news talk and shit when certain people up here on trial.
Hell yeah.
Cause ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way, boy. Certain people get away with certain shit, man, and for them to not hold them charges, like I don't know them people for not holding charges. They'll tell you something you did way back when you were fucking 12. Still holding on to your shit. So for them to clear like they did, yeah, and it was two couples, so it was like a big scheme thing with them, And like I said earlier, why they not showing the other couple? Y'all don't have no pictures of the other couple, y'all, or they important to that state where it will put bad blow on whatever the fuck going on, y'all. I don't know, but I'm just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. Cause they ain't had no problem showing the two drunk motherfuckers. They ain't had no problem.
Showed you that shit quick.
A lot of it was covered up. Ah, exactly. What y'all say about that, fellas? A lot of it was covered up because they let them get more and more kids.
I definitely agree to that.
How you go keep 12 of them, Chuck? 12 of them, ain't none of them yours, and you in that bit. Oh man, yeah. P Dot, we can move on, though, bro, because I don't want to keep it, too long, bro. We already in the 2-hour marker. I appreciate everybody who done came through. You know what I'm saying? Especially our loyals. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pepe PJ, Nola Face, DD504. You know what I'm saying? That's just 3. I don't know who the other ones is, but yeah, man. Get it popping. Lotus, is that you? Lotus, you come to talk about my Yeah, man. If y'all want to read up on, we'll just sit.
So you're a geek with your name, Lotus.
In the bushes and shit with 4 people in here.
I'm thinking about Avatar and shit with your stupid ass.
Come on up to the front, bro. Come spit that knowledge, bro. Come test my my gangster, bro. Come test my consciousness, bro. I don't mind, bro. Come get at one of my dogs, bro. See if we can handle that, bro. It's all good, bro. You always welcome. I don't know where P went at. P done dropped off, but yeah, chop, bro.
Yeah, shit disconnected. It said disconnect. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it's out here, people. I had some more shit, Jay, because they messing with them kids, y'all, and y'all know they love the kids now. Y'all can't be doing all this fuck shit to these kids now. Trying to tell you, Blunt Talk gonna always be an advocate for them kids. I'm gonna say it again. I'm always say it every time it come up. Man, why you be showing all this shit? Because you shouldn't be fucking with them kids, man. Excuse my language. You should be messing with them children. Okay? Leave the children alone. Leave the children out of y'all stuff, man. Don't be abusing these kids. Don't be using these kids for financial gain.
It ain't a game.
Don't be out here using them to get back at your baby daddy. That's not cool, man. None of that, man. So over here at Blunt Talk, we are definitely advocates for anything that has anything to do with doing something against a child. Can I get my brothers to amen me on that one, or shalom or something in this motherfucker? Cause
hell yeah.
Cause they gotta know, chop, they gotta know, bro. This is what we do, bro. So anytime my dogs come through with something like that or anything like that, you know me, I'ma always be on that type of time. So I'ma definitely always, every time I see it, I don't give a damn if it's a gender, non-binary, what they call it, unidentified bias, P. What do you call it? What do you call it?
Unbiased. Never heard.
Niggas are unbiased.
Motherfuckers go to use the terms in the dictionary to define the sexuality and all that shit.
I'm laughing because I'm ignorant. I don't know. Y'all got a whole pamphlet for the names. We don't. Anyway, go ahead, P-Dog, with your sex, brother. You got it, brother.
Took us our whole life to learn the shit. Then y'all go.
Nigga switching up on us
at the last minute.
At the flick of wrist. All right, y'all. Into the main topic of the night, man. We probably touched a little bit on this once before, and I wanted to make sure we touch up on it once again because there's some shit that's still going on. And
you made a banner for it?
Yeah. Oh, did I? I don't know. But tonight's show is still the fake war on drugs. All of these years that we've been told, just say no to drugs and don't do drugs. This is your brain on drugs and all that other old stuff. Well, I want to talk a little bit about why we have this so-called war on drugs. So, hopefully my brothers be a little patient with me because I went and found some stuff and I wanted to bring it up. But
okay.
Why
you talking about that? Shout out to Pepe PJ though. She said thank y'all, fellas.
Oh, thank you, Pepe PJ.
I never heard. She said I never heard about this. Poor kids. So yeah, I mean, Pepe, this is why we do it, fellas. You see what I'm saying, child? This is why we do it because people don't be knowing about this type of information because they don't talk about this on mainstream media,
and that's
especially
that I've been
news
seeing
and
a
stuff
lot
like that.
People
So
ask questions on too. Why didn't
a lot of people need to be more aware. So I appreciate that too, Pepe PJ, because that's why we do it. You feel me? For comments like that. But go ahead.
They keeping a lot of excuse my French. They keeping a lot of the bad things that they do out of the limelight of the media, and the media actually gets paid to.
Yeah, they tell what they want to tell. I think that's the problem too.
Well, it's not just that. They're actually getting paid to not put this in mainstream media. Because remember, we supposed to be the villains and the bad guys and out to hurt everybody. Right? But if the villains and the bad guys is always in the media, who behind the scenes doing what? Right? All of the real bad guys is behind the scenes, like we just talked about, the 30 kid adoption, abusing them to the near fatal. We got the other bad guys sexually molesting little kids in the dentist bath, or little children, little girls in the dentist bathroom. Like, we not hearing about none of this.
Trying to get women charges. He trying to get juvenile women charges. That nigga something else, boy. That's some shit right there. Oh, James trying to get women.
So
juvenile charges.
You know, but I've been seeing a lot, like I be saying, bro. I followed your advice, Chop. I started going to read them doggone comments, and a lot of people in the comments is saying, "Where's this at? Why didn't I know about it? Why I ain't hear about it?" And I started just sending them, like, that individual person, I'll send them a reply, and this be on my personal page. So there's not nothing with Blunt Talk, because people from Blunt Talk, I guess they just, you know, they comment on it, but they, you know, it's there for them, and they make no comments about it. But I replied to the people who asked that question about where is it at, why it's not in mainstream media, and I tell them that's the whole point. They don't want it in mainstream media. They don't want nobody to know about what's going on outside the community you live in. So in your community, if it's a lot of black on black crime, that's all you're gonna talk about on the news. They're gonna only talk about black on black crime.
These kids.
So that's the thing. And thank you,
because a lot of us be so easy to do that. Yeah, a lot of them be so easy to do it too. So, you know, go ahead, P, with your segment though.
So the first video I'm gonna bring up for y'all is the initial start of when they supposedly had actual legal use for the drugs before they started making the war on drugs. Check this out, y'all.
Okay, we going in the time machine. Okay, let's get in the time machine.
I went back in the time machine right quick.
Let's get it. They must have forgot, like Roy Jones.
This kind of long, y'all, so I'm gonna be pausing it to tell y'all, you know, what I thought.
Do your thing, player. We ain't gonna be. Go ahead, do your thing. Be with you.
In the course of the First World War, mind-altering agents were used for both medical and non-therapeutic purposes, and they were issued by the authorities as well as self-prescribed by soldiers. Sedative drugs such as alcohol, morphine, Snow White, and opioids.
Morphine, alcohol, Snow White. Keep Snow White in mind now. Keep Snow White in mind.
Help soldiers to the physical and emotional pain and to relax and alleviate the horrors of combat, but not without a cost. This was a time before drug regulation and awareness, and things could not have been different than any other war that followed. Welcome to Nutty History. Today, let's find out what drugs were like in the Great War of 1915 to 1919 and how it helped people.
You see that, huh, Silent? The godly drug of sleep.
The godly drug.
As to pain relievers, sadly, little had changed.
Huh?
Go ahead. Nah, go ahead.
What you say, brother?
I was just saying, I wonder why. I wonder why these pagans call it the godly drug, but you know, that was just a rhetorical question.
Well, all right.
Time between the American Civil War and the beginning of the First World War. The art of analgesics was still all about morphine, as the controversial narcotic was routinely administered to subdue the pain of the wounded. And there was no end to the number of casualties among the servicemen. Shrapnel from exploding shells was ripping flesh and shattering bones, causing ghastly wounds to the kidney, lungs, and bladder, as well as facial mutilations. Injuries like these caused agonizing suffering, torment that could only be countered by the most potent analgesic, morphine sulfate, aptly named after the Greek god of sleep, Morpheus. But morphine is not a narcotic to be taken lightly, pun intended. During the initial treatment and dressing of wounds, Frontline medics marked patients' foreheads with crosses in permanent ink after administering the morphine in order to prevent drug overdose at further stages of medical care. A widely accepted recommended dose was 1/4 of grain or 16 milligrams. But despite all precautions, patients were mistakenly issued the narcotics more than once, and the badly injured were deliberately giving larger amounts to ease their very severe pain. Due to the chaos caused by the war, it was simply proving to be near impossible to avoid such mistakes. On top of that, the wounded self-medicated themselves with morphine while awaiting professional aid. One of the downsides of a morphine overdose was the drug obscuring the clinical picture and hampering a proper diagnosis. Often, the personnel at clearing stations and hospitals could not determine whether a patient's condition resulted from the excessive intake of morphia or his wounds. The concerns over persisting morphine addiction and overconsumption in military infirmaries had a bunch of physicians arguing that patients would be better off to undergo the pain until they reached advanced treatment stations. Perhaps the most famous of these patients turned morphinists was a fighter pilot ace and later powerful member of the Nazi elite and commander-in-chief of the Luftwaffe, Hermann Göring. Yet, as no equally potent alternative was available, morphine remained the preferred choice for pain relievers. But this was the day and age.
Now, this where this shit about to change. Notice what they're showing you. They're showing you storefronts.
When opioids not only ruled the analgesics, but were also the preferred method to make babies sleep peacefully at night. And that was a generation called the greatest generation. We're not even joking. Morphine was also used for
giving it to the babies to help.
They were giving it to the babies. Look at the ignorance. Look at the idiocy, yo. Look at the idiocy of the whole
generation.
A whole generation of motherfuckers.
They call them what? The greatest generation. The greatest generations of
they called themselves the greatest generation. They came. Oh, this is crazy. I ain't gonna go too far into the history. Go ahead, Pete. I just wanted people to understand that these people were also using this on innocent children. Now, a child already coming in. Sleep. No, it do help you sleep. You damn right, especially a kid. Think about it. Oh, you going to sleep? Oh, you going to sleep?
You going to sleep? And it hit that blood, boy.
Hit the motherfucker. Oh, you going to sleep?
You gonna go, bro? You gonna go to sleep? And I promise
these people is crazy, brother. But go ahead, continue. A lot of people were Christians and nuns and Catholics and all kind of shit too at the time.
Take it from somebody who went through it, bro. The minute that shit hit your bloodstream, hey.
And how old you were?
19.
Now think about giving that to a goddamn 6-month yo.
Baby. Yeah, boy, that shit is crazy.
Churn probably was, man, they probably was, Churn was dying and everything, dog, and the people ain't saying nothing. How much you want
look,
that?
we don't know what caused it. We don't know what caused it.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Baby morphine.
You giving this fucking baby morphine, you goofy, raggedy bitch. You giving the baby morphine.
Just to help him sleep. Look,
to sleep, Peter. Child, to sleep, dog. You about to tie your daughter arm up and slap it and look for a vein and shoot her with that good shit for sleep, so she could stop bothering you, child.
Yeah, that's sick. That's
it's
big
all
old
crazy. It
is crazy. Come on, child. These people, something wrong with them, bruh. Look at their mentality of what's good. Look at the laziness, right? That's lazy as fuck, though. To know that you could give a grown horse some morphine and know that bitch gonna go to sleep. And to say, oh, this baby hollering and crying, let me give it some morphine. That is insane, though.
Just a little bit.
Or euthanizing soldiers who were maimed beyond recovery, and a lethal injection was the only way to put them to rest. A British private, recalling heavy casualties in the Battle of Aubers Ridge in May of 1915, remembered a man who had no eyes, no nose, no chin, no mouth, and yet he was alive. As the medicine was not advanced enough to deal with such horrendous casualties, a 4-fold humanitarian dose of morphine was administered to put victims out of their misery, but often doctors and sergeants would lack the courage to do the necessary thing, and they had to rely on nurses and privates. Other analgesics used in World War I, apart from morphine sulfate, were sodium salicylate and opii tinctura camphoratum. Morphine sulfate was also a popular solution for anesthetic, along with good old chloroform and Goprelto. Goprelto, for the unaware, is the hydrochloride salt form of the tropane alkaloid Snow White, with central nervous system stimulating and local anesthetic activity. Yes, the same Snow White that grows naturally in cocoa leaves in South America and is responsible for the rise of some of the biggest narcos of the last 50 years. But back in the First Great War, Taxi was thundering through the trenches.
Nah, that's why I told y'all, keep that term Snow White in your mind. What we know is Snow White. Cocaine, huh?
Yes, sir. That's what they were just talking about.
Yeah, snorting that shit on the battlefield. It give them energy. It keep them woke. It suppress the appetite so they not have to worry about eating. They could concentrate on fighting. And people came back here full of fucking dope.
and like you saying right now, they came back here full of dope. And did they take this? And this the thing about this, people. Think about this too, to the people who listening to. Remember, ask yourself this question: did these people take that shit on their own? They found some people that was out there at the war that was cool, that was with the US, and they found some dope and they just started taking it to get with this shit? Or this is what the Army, the Marine, all these other military forms were pushing for incentives for these people to cope with what was going on or their injuries?
Mm-hmm. It sounds like it was a combination of both. Because I just want to know how the U.S. knew about all these other drugs from other countries and started using them same drugs on the military and the people over here when we already had our own ways of using herbs and stuff like that over here. Because all these drugs that we hearing these people talk about is serious stuff created in a whole nother country. Like
it's chemically induced too, is why I asked that question, because it seemed from these people what they're explaining too, they're saying basically like we had a level of the shit basically. Like we'll hit you with a little light one, you can get that to the baby. We'll hit you with the middle one, it'll help you cope with your pain. We'll hit you with that strong one, it'll kill you on the battlefield if your injuries or your wounds are too much to take on, and you just want to die. Talking about that morphine,
right?
So let's say I just get my leg shot off, right? Boom, got my whole leg gone, sniped off, boom. They give me that middle morphine.
Yes.
That's gonna turn me into an addict, P, when I come back home.
Yeah, because you got to keep taking it to deal with that.
I'm gonna look for something that's close to or just like what they gave me in the Army.
Yes. Yes.
Which was heroin on the streets.
Yes.
And cocaine, as we talk about Snow White. So I just want to bring that full circle.
Not to mention, if it being that a lot of people back then knew how to mix the chemicals. Remember, we so-called blacks wasn't being taught how to mix them chemicals like them the whites were in chemistry and all that. So they knew how to come home and make that shit themselves. Remember, they just told you they was treating themselves on the battlefield. Like, if
you don't remember Frank White, you got to remember Frank White.
Yeah,
now. Frank White had his
Breaking
people
Bad.
over there. It was Frank White was your boy from who I say Frank White. You called him Frank White, but it was Frank Lucas is his real name. He did the gangster. What you call him?
American Gangster.
His people was getting shipped. American Gangster. If you remember American Gangster, his people was getting that shit shipped through the coffins, P.
With the military.
How you get dope in coffins without the you see what I'm saying? That's organized, though. You feel me?
Very
this get put into this get cooked in this get placed in here. So when you dealing with that, you got to think about it in that type of form. That's all I'm adding into it.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't just whites. You see, that's what I'm saying. Like it was whoever could get that product over here because they had a lot of what you call the people damn I can't think of the fucking name right now. But you had a lot of people that basically was saying that they was doing stuff for America, but was speaking for their country and was pumping a lot of shit to get money from us to fund a lot of the shit that was going on these side. So yeah, Coca-Cola too also has these, what you call them. So yeah, I'm with you.
Has this ties with getting some cocaine over in here. Why this thing did that? Come on, man.
It's in their name. So
transgender. It's made very.
I do not know why this
transgender.
Transgender. Hold on. What happened with the gender? That nigga just went to jail. I'm just playing. It's a commercial. They ain't playing. Look at the commercial, y'all.
Discovered the Andean people's secret of using cocoa leaves for physical endurance. Once Snow White was isolated from cocoa leaves in 1859, a German pharmaceutical company, Merck of Darmstadt, launched its manufacture and marketing in 1862. Interestingly, back then, Aunt Nora was described as a stimulant that in a particular way adapted to elevate the working ability of the body without any dangerous effect. The concerned narcotic was tried in the military for the first time in 1883.
Thank you.
Theodore Askenbrandt, the...
Y'all heard? Go ahead, P. I was just saying, y'all heard that, huh? That shit was tried in the military. They always tried on these dudes and shit, bro.
In 1883.
It wasn't that long ago. That was about 3 grandmas ago. Y'all pay attention to what they did. All this shit just happened. All this
happened.
Shit just happened, yo.
And see, they were talking about 19.
No, I say just because the reason why I say just, I'm gonna tell you why I say just, because they always, when they talk about stuff like this and about their history, they always give you a later date. They always give you 1400s, 1300, 1200, 1600. But when you look the information up, it says 1883. That's why I said it just happened.
And if you look at it, 1883 and we in 2023, that still wasn't that long ago.
Compared to history, that's what I'm saying. Compared to history,
looking at it from
want us to believe is our history.
Story. Yeah, that's what I'm about to see.
1619, right? Transatlantic slave trade and all that shit. A lot of shit happened in the 1800s to say that slavery was just abolished. Oh, okay. That's what I'm talking about. That type of shit. All that goes into ties in to what they want us to believe
when you think
versus
about it,
what's
look how
actually going on.
Backwards to it. They're telling us about the Great War in 1914 through 1919, but then they go back in time to tell you that the narcotics was first being used in 1883. Why?
So what that's telling you, P? What that's telling you? Okay. There it is. That means dope been around. So why you even bringing up a war about some shit where y'all finally started just using it and all that shit? Y'all lying. That mean they lying.
It was a fight for control of the dope.
It's a lie, P. It's a lie. Look, they tell if they're gonna give you a date before something actually happened and say that they did it in the war that happened then and then go back. That mean they lying about something, though. That's
conspiracy.
Looking at shit up. No, like doing your homework type shit. You know, that's studying.
Yeah, you gotta go back to
study one-on-one.
Yeah, go look at the.
Nobody can give you a date of doing something and there's a date before you saying it actually happened. That's like taking somebody's shit, right? Like, if let's put it in a rap term. I say this line in 2023. I just said that everybody think it's new, but somebody done pulled out some old footage of a nigga saying that same shit in 1993. That means you lied. You didn't write that. You see what I'm saying?
Right. You plagiarized it.
You're plagiarizing. So in this sense of history, in
They
this
just flat out
plagiarism,
lying about it.
there you go. And this plagiarism is about how drugs was actually, how drugs was actually introduced to what they're talking about. How you trying to put that on that one topic if this shit been going on? They didn't even bring up the Asia shit. Remember, these opioids and shit come from other countries. So why are we talking about white Germans who studied it?
Which means what? He went and found
We got it from
some
other
too.
places. Like you
Hey,
said,
that's why I'm like, this
they
shit-
was smoking and shooting their ass off. You know they was, Pete.
It had to be but bruh, I said this to somebody, bro, and they looked at me like
They
I
was
crazy.
getting
I said,
high
bro,
off
y'all
their
mean to tell
own
me
supply.
y'all motherfuckers came up with all this shit that they
Big
be
eye.
talking about saying and doing,
Big high.
and they wasn't snorting coke or using opium or something like that. It was like, nah, man, them people just was smart like that. I said, so answer me this.
Out
That
they
little stuff
fucking
that they
mind.
remember them people, you see like the little movies where they be walking around, they got their little circle container and they got like a little thing and and they pinch it and then they stick their fingers up their nose and they take a that was called snuff, right? Well, what was snuff?
Yes.
What
Snuff was
snuff?
cocaine. You put it in a little pouch.
But that's what I'm saying. Like people didn't understand. Like even I, as a child,
It's a
understood
slang
that
term
is,
for it. Yeah. Instead of calling it Snow White, Pete. You right.
I didn't know what heavy narcotics was when I was a child, but I knew what they was doing.
Right.
I
I know what they weren't doing didn't look like no cigarette. Huh?
Yeah, that didn't look like that. I don't know what they doing that for. Trying to clean their nose. They ain't trying. They don't even look like you trying to clean your nose. You sucking something in it.
Hey, that's a term. That's a term too for get loaded. And that's the crazy part about the person whoever told you that. Yeah, they try to clean their nose. Yeah, that's what they do. That was a
they
term
going
too.
clean their sinuses out right quick. Yeah.
All that extra sniffing and shit. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Shit.
Bavarian army physician who carried out these experiments recognized the potential utility of the drug and its appetite-suppressing effect, and supposed that it could help reduce army food supplies by up to 20%.
It could help. Because a nigga don't want to eat, yo. I heard that shit. You don't want to eat on that dope. Ain't that crazy? That's some insane shit, chap. That nigga said, get them niggas more of this shit. It's because we could reduce the cost of food and shit.
By 20%.
Mm-hmm.
Think about
they knowing niggas wasn't gonna eat because they on that dope, so they knew. Yeah, like you said, brother.
They gonna fight longer. Look, they gonna fight longer. Even if they get hurt, they can shoot themselves up and still keep fighting, and they ain't gonna be hungry. We cut
these Germanistic tactics are being used right now today in our U.S. military, fellas. This is the sad part about this shit.
They call them cocktails now. Cocktail packets. That's what they call that shit now.
If you never watched Dead Presidents, people, y'all go watch Dead Presidents. This is a good movie for y'all to get a good observation of what we're discussing. If you're just joining or watching it on the replay, I suggest you to go watch Dead Presidents. That's the movie called Dead Presidents. Please.
This and the stimulating properties of Snow White were the reasons why the drug was so widely used in the Great War. When war broke out, Colombian Blow was easily available at pharmacies in Europe and America, both as a sold medicine and as an ingredient in many popular medications.
It's up for sale, Chizza. Put a nice little pretty colors on it. You hear me, chat? And selling that dope straight out the dispensary, nigga. I'm selling big dope straight out the dispensary, nigga.
Snake or liverment.
I'm talking about big cocaine, nigga.
Miracle elixir. Yeah, you drink a couple of teaspoons of this, and you won't feel what ails you.
Now look at what they're showing you too. Snake oil, right? Now there's a lot of symbolism behind said snake oil shit. Yeah. And a lot of it is going into what you're talking about right here with the drugs and shit. With them actually drugging you and not knowing what they were giving you at the time, because snake oil is actually something that it got more history than them actually putting that shit on the bottle and putting heroin in it, is what I'm saying. Snake oil didn't come from them making some cocaine elixir, right? That's what I'm saying. Snake oil was actually used because snake poison was also an elixir for other shit too, as well as it being poison for when they bite you, right? It was also
they knew how to they knew how to break it down.
The real indigenous though. The real indigenous though. The real indigenous knew how to do that. Yeah, these fake German motherfuckers come here on that bullshit full of that dope. All right, here we go. Now we get to a point, goddamn. Oh, that's that snake oil. Nah, player, that's not that snake oil I got from my grandma. That's that bullshit from this nigga that come from Germany that wear a cowboy hat.
Oh, what I was about to say.
You see what I'm saying? It's a history. It's a history behind it. They're just using the name of snake oil, but they're putting their own concoctions in those bottles.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Medications and tonics used for a runny nose and coughing. In fact, one of the most popular American medicines, Rhino's hay fever, was nothing but pure Snow White.
Boy, look at that boy say Rhino's hay fever was nothing but pure Snow White, pure coke. And back in the day, tobacco and happy what?
In the day, tobacco and happy powder were considered equally harmless. How wrong our great-grandparents were.
I like that word.
Apart from being used as a local anesthetic, Snow White was issued by the military authorities for enhancement purposes.
What we were saying earlier?
Nah.
We're gonna fight longer.
That bitch also a steroid. You see that? Them niggas hyped up, ready to juice and ready to kill anything. Niggas on about 17 grams.
And
high as a kite.
Down right quick.
Nose bleeding and shit.
Look at that. Look, this is what they now call the cocktail packet. You will find that in your military supply bag when you getting ready to go into combat. You get shot and you need something to kill that pain. Jab yourself in the arm with some of this shit here.
That's what I was trying to tell you. Now you see how small that is right there, Pete? That's what I was telling you about the levels of the morphine. Because one of those things in those packets kill you, nigga.
Yeah, you gotta know which one to use.
Yes.
Well,
you gotta know what's going on in your packet. Yes, they do, brother. That's what I was talking about earlier. Yes, sir.
If your partner go down, if he get shot in the chest and he bleeding out, give him this. Because there ain't nothing you
Chop, you was damn near zombie-like state, bro. That's why I was. Remember I asked y'all boy about that recon shit? You was damn near like zombie state, though. About time you done got shot one or twice and then hit that morphine and shit, and you still fighting, you still up, your brain still working, you shooting guns.
Until the nigga bust that melon for real. That's the only way you going down.
But I mean, but people survive.
It's like
you're right though. but think about if you survive, though. Pete, what if you survive? And you full of that morphine. And you full of that morphine.
You going ape shit till that shit well.
They send you home, nigga.
Fucked up and all.
See?
Limbs missing.
That's the shit I'm talking about, y'all.
And then tell you what, we gonna put you in rehab for a little while. We could get you a little prosthetic. We're gonna put the prosthetic on you. You won't be able to.
That's why I say why they presidents, boy.
you'll get an active, what they call it, an honorable discharge, and we'll take care.
If you act like you straight though, Pete, they'll send you home like ain't nothing happened. That's the crazy part. They not gonna recommend shit for you. You gotta go look for that shit. You gotta go tell them, hey, something. Fight for that shit. Yeah, they'll send you home with a suit on, nigga. As long as you don't admit there's something wrong with you, motherfuckers don't give a fuck, man. They sit your ass right out on the street, bro. And this is why you see a lot of homeless veterans and shit out there too, because they know these people have mental problems and shit and don't understand certain shit. But the push wasn't there for them to just say, hey, I know this person have a mental problem. They have to go through this process. They don't arrest them like that because everybody have I guess their own free will as they look at it. But when it comes to that mental health shit, it should be regulated better than this, especially when you know that you're putting soldiers through the type of predicaments that you're putting them through. Just you showing this shit right here, Pete. And this shit old. So just pay attention, people.
Soldiers could even purchase it by themselves if they felt the need for it.
Look at that.
It was so widely common that the rate of its...
That boy says soldiers couldn't keep it. What? Couldn't what? Couldn't what? Couldn't
dumbass heads on the head. Somebody got to shoot.
Common that the rate of its consumption by fighting men remains unknown, and there is no way to estimate the figures. The drug was the morale booster, the fuel it by themselves if they felt the need for it. It was it by themselves if they felt the need for it.
Go back about 5-10 seconds.
Common that the rate of it
right there.
And used as a local anesthetic, Snow White was issued by the military authorities for enhancement purposes. Soldiers could even purchase it by themselves if they felt the need for it.
See?
They could purchase it.
It started an addiction. Yes, it started a addiction. I thought he said at first that they couldn't administer it by themselves.
That's what I thought.
I thought he said administer, but he didn't. He said that the medical camp MASH. Remember that movie that show series MASH? MASH and them was giving them niggas the dope. That's what they saying. Blunt talk. I'm saying it in blunt talk.
You say you need.
You giving them the dope.
You say you need.
You straight? Morphine? You good? You got any pain? Or even if you don't got no pain, you could come in there, bitch, and just say you got pain. They could just gonna give it to you. Excuse me, they just gonna give it to you anyway.
Yep.
Cause the man saying they was
so widely.
Oh my genie. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, I was no. Go ahead. Say what
making dope fiends. No, I was just saying making dope fiends, bro. They was making dope fiends before they even hit the streets of our so-called said communities. Right. You know, these people, our government bred dope fiends into our communities, knowing that a lot of these brothers come from these areas, bringing them back broken, y'all, fucked up. This is, and guess what came right after that? The feminist movement. So not after this situation with Germany. That's even way before that. This is the start of it. But I'm talking about that Vietnam War, you know, because like I told y'all, go watch the Dead Presidents. That's how long that's how long this shit been going on. You know, that's how long this shit been going on. They've been doing the same tactic to not only, you know, our people, but to other people who they assume to be to assume to be their people. So it's a lot of fuck shit going on, especially when it comes to dope and money, you know.
Oh, I got something to cover that one too. So we got to get through this one right quick.
Common that the rate of its consumption by fighting men remains unknown, and there is no way to estimate the figures. The drug was the morale booster, the fuel for the inner fire, and the overall mood enhancer in the trenches. It helped soldiers calm down, focus, and improve performance. The drug was taken during long-distance flights by German fighter pilots, and as French records revealed, early airmen were particularly keen on the stimulant. The drug helped air duelists to make use of the cold up there by fortifying them against it. However, the popularity of the Colombian drug was far more intense in infantry than airmen. The German Army Command planned at the dawn of war to issue each of its soldiers daily rations of Snow White to decrease their appetite and increase stamina. The only reason that this ridiculous idea was abandoned was that there was not enough supply of the drug in question. The British, on the other hand, were also distributing the drug under the code name Forced March and issued it in the form of a gelatin-coated pill. Along with Snow White.
Tylenol.
Sound like the gummies they be trying to get us to get.
Tylenol.
Them gummies.
Look at the colors.
Coca-Colas.
They
showing the Coca-Colas right there.
Look, you see it, huh? Yeah, drink you some.
Always Coca-Cola. Get your Coke, nigga. You about to turn up. You about to turn up and want to kill everything.
Look at their faces, though. And look at him. He like, yeah, go ahead and drink that shit. Y'all niggas gonna get fucked up. Look at their faces.
I think that's what it was for. It was like a, you know how when you play these little war games or these little combat or one-player shooter games, they got these little enhancements in health. You shoot yourself with an adrenaline shot and all that type of shit. I think that's what Coca-Cola was for them. It was like a boost.
Yeah,
and the boost had cocaine in it. You see what I'm saying? It was consisted of cocaine.
And high doses of caffeine. So they combined the high dosages of caffeine with the cocaine, and they gave them boys stamina.
And both of those are uppers.
Yes.
So both of those are uppers. Yeah.
So it was getting hit with the
it's like a
double win. Woo, boy, them and they called and this supposed to be World War I. So imagine how many people came home from World War I full of that fucking dope.
How many white men came home full of that dope and still had opportunities to be in
all damn
areas and jobs and shit with that same mentality.
I'm gonna say a good 75% of them motherfuckers, bro. Cause the
niggas came home. A lot of niggas came home with jobs, man. That shit crazy. And they was just as doped up as the niggas. I don't,
Thank
you know.
And look, that's the thing. I don't think they was giving it to the blacks like they gave it to them.
I'm not gonna say that, Pete. That don't make no sense.
No, because yeah, you're right.
Why wouldn't they give it to them? The soldiers, recon.
Because they expected them to get killed first.
So why not juice them up to try to win the war more? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You just gonna let them get killed? It was like something extra for the white boys. I guess that's what you're saying. They gave the white boys a little extra.
I guess they looked at it. Them niggas don't need no help. Them niggas don't need no help.
No, bro. If I'm trying to win a war, even if I don't like you, bro. If I'm trying to win a war, even if I don't like you, though, I need you to have all the advantages possible.
I got it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I can't
ain't
deny
nobody
that.
if you're black or white, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You could die. You can die, because I don't give a shit about you. You can die, but go ahead, drink this Coke and see if you could kill about 7. Yeah.
Instead of 2. As you can before you get killed.
Yeah. I think that's the whole purpose of war. Like, these fuckers, do this type of shit.
And these niggas don't look like they on the front line. They look like they the men.
Hell no, they chilling.
Look, they the men with the
motor bombs and shit, and sitting there chilling and fucking each other and shit. That gay shit. My bad.
Look,
but go ahead.
That's why I say, look at this nigga.
It's a lot of men out there. It's raining men out there too on that coke. But go ahead.
That's crazy.
This little bugger also had cola nut extract to bring out the flavor of the blow. The famous store Harrods was offering smaller sets of morphine and Snow White with syringes and needles. It was
woo. Oh, so they wasn't on coke. They was on heroin.
It was on both of them, Pete. It was on both of them. And look what they're showing you now, the black soldiers. Come on, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
And Snow White with the syringes and needles. All right, I see.
All of them, yeah. They showed you the little pocket. They had the little needle juicer. They had the little needle juicer. The little needle juicer. One is coke, one is heroin, one is morphine, one is the what I was trying to tell you. It's in the pack. All that's in the pack.
Damn.
advertised in the Times as a useful present for friends at the front, while well-known pharmacy Savory and More was selling a mail-order medical kit containing Snow White and Smack.
Snow White and Smack. They call it just what they call it. Yeah, Bernie talking about. They talking about Bernie. I skipped past this commercial, dog, because they doing Bernie Sanders down bad. Trying to see like he into fucking over the economy.
The acceptance for Lady Snow didn't last for the entire war. While France was accusing Germany of smuggling the happy powder into French cities and trenches to subvert their war efforts, there were wide protests against the use of the drug in Britain as well. The media and politicians of Britain were fueling a nationwide drug scare against the Colombian blow and had branded the narcotics deadlier than the enemy bullets. This hysteria was the outcome of a Canadian major discovering in 1916 that a London-based escort and her agent were supplying the blow to his units. The investigation revealed that some 40 men in a local camp had developed an addiction. The incident, highly publicized, worked in favor of the proponents of introducing tight governmental control of habit-forming drugs.
Now, what we know as reefer, weed, right? We know reefer to be a smokable drug, weed. How that had anything to do with the opioids, heroin, cocaine, smack, chloroform, and whatever the name of that other drug was that they labeled. I can't remember the Goldblum or something like that. When we got tied into that. And notice how quick they associated that as a problem that started off in the military and made its way to the streets.
The case provided a convenient pretext for launching the anti-drug campaign, which found fruitful soil in the nation's wartime anxieties and suspicions. By late 1915, Merck experienced a dramatic fall in the annual production of white gold down to merely 447 kilograms, compared to nearly 9,000 kilograms in 1913.
Now, they was selling 9,000 kilos in 1913, and a year later, they went from selling 9,000 to 447 kilos a year. That's crazy.
The war had interrupted international trade and impeded the supply of European factories with Peruvian cocoa leaves. With politicians and media drawing on paranoia, the moral panic regarding the blow created a general movement against drugs. On May 11, 1916, the Army Council of Britain issued an order banning any unauthorized sale or supply of psychoactive substances to any member of the armed forces, except for medical reasons and only by prescription.
I think this where the fake shit came in at.
Mm-hmm.
When they so-called say they had a scare on the media having a problem with how they were using the drugs. If you heard what they said.
The media and the people in the government got involved, and now it's a problem. Because the whorehouse.
No, it was really a problem to the people, and the media reported what was going on. So it was a big thing, like a big thing about how people were coming back. People, we were just talking about,
the people was fucked up coming home from that
coming back fucked up. Yeah, like
they was doped up. They had, they like literally, like you were saying, bro. They came home, and the people ain't give a fuck, man. Look, you done served your time in the service. We done give you all the dope we gonna give you. Now go your black ass home, or go your ass home, and try to live your life out the best way you can. You know what I'm saying? But these people addicted to a drug that they've been taking since 1914. Dude, 19 for 5 years. These people been taking this freaking drug as a morale booster on the battlefield, as a stimulant. as the food suppressant, or should I say not food suppressant, as an appetite suppressant, as a
sorry about that. No, the facts they doing the same now with the meds. That's interesting. You say that, no, the fact. That's interesting. You say that because it sounds like the same. It sounds like the same repetition that they're doing, but now there's social media and now there's commercial and big money behind it. So now they could just sell you a pill called Propofol. You know, Usendine Med. Try Usendine Med. It'll stop you from having headaches, but that bitch give you anxiety, loose shit. Your bones might break.
bleeding from your orifices.
I chopped the niggas.
Booty hole pink.
Booty hole pink of all. You want a clean asshole? Take this pill.
World War I facilitated greater consumption of narcotics like Snow White and morphine, but it also paved the path for comprehensive national substance control regimes. It may not have been able to entirely abolish the use of drugs in warfare, as evident by the use of amps in the Second World War and smack in the Vietnam War, but it sure was the first step to recognize and address.
All right, that's the end. So let me pull up this next one right quick, so I can let y'all fellas take it.
Yeah, people, if y'all listening, it's a lot of history behind it. That was a good a video to find, to kind of break a lot of the history down on there, because a lot of people don't know that's how the how this
drug war on drugs,
so-called war started with war, you know, with them experimenting on military soldiers. These people were actually using these people as an experiment to see how they were going to react and respond off of these certain type of incentives. So if y'all didn't know, it should just didn't come out of nowhere. You know, nobody just didn't make it up in the lab and somebody wanted to try it. You know, this shit was proposed as a experiment and became an experiment and wind up experimenting on the actual people that were already going through traumatic experiments like being in a fucking war. So
all right, y'all, this is the next one on the disgraceful origin of America's war on drugs by the Liberty Pen. Shout out to the Liberty Pen and shout out to Nutty History for the input.
That's what's up. Shout out.
And this one,
America's public enemy number one in the United States.
There he is.
Drug abuse.
There go my nigga. There he is.
I am not a crook.
Motherfucking Nixon. You ain't got to pause it. Let it play, P. I'm just giving a little background.
I want the captions, though.
In order to fight and defeat this enemy, it is necessary to wage a new all-out offensive. This will be a worldwide offensive. Fundamentally, it is essential for the American people to be alerted to this danger, to recognize that it is a danger that will not pass with the passing of the war in Vietnam, which has brought to our attention the fact that a number of young Americans have become addicts as they serve abroad. This offensive deals with the problem there, but will then go on to deal with the problem throughout America.
Ooh, boy, niggin' a fool, boy.
Never actually uses
the I say niggin'. Nixon, my
it's clear. Richard Nixon is
the
declaring
white
a war on drugs.
The briefing team will now be ready to answer any questions on the technical details of the program.
Nixon proclaiming this war on drugs is this epic moment. Nixon standing up as the law and order president.
But behind the scenes, there's another agenda at work.
Like what?
The inner circle of the Nixon administration, the war on drugs brought together
the peace movement, the hippies, the counterculture, African Americans, all of this stuff can be captured and addressed by force with law enforcement under the rubric of the war on drugs.
So now we see.
People, if y'all don't understand what that man just said, go ahead, P. I'm listening. I'm just talking, bro.
I probably was about to say.
You don't have to stop talking because I'm talking. Just keep going, brother.
This so-called war on drugs, as he proclaimed it, now that I'm looking at it and finally understand what all that shit was about when he said it, man, this nigga was just out to get people thrown in prison, as we'll later see. But y'all are gonna see how he did it.
He was selling dope too, though.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, Nixon was the biggest dope dealer of that time. I think that's what I was saying too when he even mentioned Vietnam. That means these tactics which you showed us from the Germany shit was already established in the military by the time Vietnam came.
Yep.
Well, his so-called war on drugs at that time should have already been established to not even give your fucking soldiers the shit.
Exactly, but they still was giving it.
But they still was going by the same processes from way back in World War I.
Right.
That's
and the war before that, the Great War, because the one that they were talking about from 1914 to 1919, that was the one right before World War I. That was just
that wasn't here though, Pete. That wasn't here.
That wasn't here. No, that wasn't.
It wasn't here. We ain't talking about no foreign shit. If you gonna go back, we could talk about the American wars and shit. Yeah.
Well, I don't even want to know what they was doing during the Civil War.
Before the Civil War too. I'm talking about the Revolutionary War, the wars against the Indians. What you mean? The American wars. The people was fighting their ass off. You don't think them white boys was taking dope and shit from the Chinese?
They
telling you that.
Right.
It was coca leaves, nigga. What you talking about? Coca leaves and all that shit. That shit happened in the 1800s too, P.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, man. Revolutionary wars, brother. Go look that up.
And they don't want to talk about the drug usage and all that was going on in all them wars.
Them white boys was doped up like zombies, nigga, coming straight at niggas with cannons and guns. If they ain't had them bitches and that dope and shit, they would have lost.
Cannons and muskets.
Cannons, muskets, and snuff, nigga, and smack. They would have lost. You keep leaving that out. They would have lost.
Man, they needed that smack. They needed that, boy.
These motherfuckers ain't feel nothing. That shit was weird, man. I done stabbed this nigga dead in his head. He keep coming. But go ahead. Go ahead. Good thing.
I'm been down. Look.
To create a system that deals with this without appearing to.
This announcement this morning is the culmination of a project that began about a year ago.
It'll be decades before one of Nixon's top advisors will allegedly admit to a magazine writer this deception behind the origin of the war on drugs.
The Nixon campaign had two enemies, the anti-war left and black people. We knew we couldn't make it legal to be either against the war or black.
And who paid the bigger price for that? Because they wasn't the anti-war people. That's for certain.
But by getting the public to associate the hippies with marijuana and the blacks with heroin, and then criminalizing both heavily, we could disrupt those communities. We could arrest their leaders, raid their homes.
Pause right there. Nah, I want the people to hear that and let that soak in, people. The feds.
Yes.
The feds, ATF, and CIA agencies and people that work for them are telling y'all that they knew about the shit because they the ones put the shit out there to separate the people, y'all. Did y'all hear that? They separated the people with the dope. They said, I'm gonna give heroin to black people. That's what this motherfucker just said. But he said it in a way where as if blacks were already dealing with heroin. That wasn't a part of our community. None of that shit was a part of the community. It was pushed in the community through other means, which was some of y'all fault. So by you not saying that, it makes it seems like as if y'all already knew what the fuck y'all was doing, which makes y'all seem like the masterminds behind fucking up these different communities.
Yep, a whole country. Think about it.
A whole generation, like you said earlier, bro. The whole fucking generation. Because we talking about 1960s, 1970s, and 1980s.
Oh, they're gonna talk a little bit about that too.
I know they is. Let's go.
I'm not gonna even play that video because
it's okay, P. We already on it. Just keep going. A lot of this for the people who not listening. A lot of we know this. Me and Choppin', we talk about this shit all the time. So we just want people who gonna listen to this understand where this shit come from. That way they won't be talking crazy.
Hippies with marijuana and the blacks with heroin.
I put it back on this part just so they could see what he actually said. They couldn't make it illegal to be either against the war or
black, but by getting the public to associate the hippies with marijuana and the blacks with heroin.
But to get the public to associate the hippies with marijuana and the blacks with heroin. Now, if you think about it, who at that time was more likely to smoke herb? And it wasn't just the fucking hippies. Black people seen how heroin and all that shit was affecting other races. People, think about it. They fought the wars too. They saw the effects of that shit. So why would they then come home? Even and think about it. If I know I didn't have to, I didn't endure any type of pain, or I didn't need to take none of these fucking drugs that they was giving out during boot camp and on the battlefield.
Right. You're not even fucking with that shit when you come home.
I don't
You're
even
getting
have
in the grass.
Because
probably getting in the grass. Right.
And then think about it. I see the effects of it, right? I see how it's doing it. So
of course,
why would I even fuck with it? So now I come home and I tell my people, hey, listen, they got some shit out there. Y'all know, I'm gonna tell y'all not, don't fuck with it.
A nigga tell you he already on it. I'm already on that, baby. It's that heroin, baby. It's that girl. See? That's what you're coming home to. Because they done already put the construct on black people to have heroin, P. That's what they telling you. The CIA already put it on you, though. It don't matter if it's true or false. It don't matter. It don't matter. It's already in the media. Listen, it's already in the media. Hippies with weed, black people heroin. He telling you what they did. The CIA works with the media, Pete. Don't think that they don't. These are federal organizations that deal with each other. That's why we get the news that we get, and that's why we get the news that we don't get.
Right.
I'm telling you, dog. It is what it is.
And then when we do get the real story behind it, look what they say, decades later.
You still got to go fishing for it. Even when you get the so-called real story from them, you still go fish for shit and find out that other shit actually happened with the story. They never tell the whole story, Pete. Never.
Ever. How they say, deny. I don't know.
Motherfucker.
A lot of dudes in the military come home and see that. And outside of just the military, law enforcement period are known to be heavy drinkers or be on addiction, addicted to stuff and shit too.
Drink their problems or drink or try to drown these sorrows or
if you saw somebody get their head blowed off and it blew up like a melon, you don't think you wouldn't need something to cope?
Of course. Especially if it happened right.
I think that's what he's saying, though, Pete. I think that's what he's talking about. Really, it's like,
but that's what I'm saying.
It's like a coping mechanism. It's not really drowning it out. It's just like a coping mechanism because they don't give you shit when you come home. There's no you have to go do it. Like I was saying earlier, you got to go fill out for this and this because they just send you home with a good suit sometimes if you presumably to be okay. But none of these dudes is okay, bro. When you've been through shit like that, right? That's what I'm saying. And they put this shit in legislation as if, okay, well, yeah, he checked all the boxes. He good. No, ain't no he good. You see what I'm saying? That shit shouldn't even exist. It should be an automatic thing where these guys go through a program where they have to rehabilitate themselves to come back into society. Oh my James.
It should be in their own society because they train to live and act a certain way that in normal society, normal people don't act.
Well, what they call that is deprogramming.
At least adapt them back to regular society, though. Right. That's what I'm. At least adapt them into a job. Even if you gotta include them, like you just said, seclude them. I'm gonna say. Even if you gotta seclude them, like you say, and just have them in that area, right? At least that's an area where they can rehabilitate and just be back with society. Because nobody wants to be isolated. You see what I'm saying? Because of them trying to fight for your country, or for our country, or for however you feel about it. You see what I'm saying? People put a pride on certain shit. That's like playing football, basketball, or any other thing that you thought you did because of whatever reason you did it for. It's that pride thing. So I can't take that away from them because they wanted to go through that type of dramatic experience. They did that not knowing and willingly understanding what was going on, but also not thinking that they was going to actually see somebody fucking back get blowed out by a goddamn shot. You see what I'm saying? Like the shit that goes on with it, I think it should be a program or a process that all of them go through when they've been through the wall, instead of it being, oh, okay, yeah, you good, or yeah, this one, cause something wrong with him because he talking about candy canes. You see what I'm saying? Like the way they do the testing, I think is fucked up. I think all of them should go through it. I think all of them should have
they definitely
a type of space before they interject themselves back into society.
There was a thing that they were talking about when like I don't know if y'all know how long the term PTSD really been out in the
yes,
right,
for a minute.
Okay.
Since the 90s, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna say late 90s. Yeah, the late 90s. You're right. In the 90s, but the late 90s. So there was a thing where they were talking about the people who were in the military after the first Iraq-Iran war in the Middle East, Desert Storm and
what about the Gulf War? Remember the Gulf War?
Yeah. That's it. The Gulf War, and then there was
you were talking about that PTSD shit. I remember that shit. Yeah.
So they were talking about
shit from that shit. Yeah.
Because they were literally talking about how people were coming home, and see, we always knew the term as being shell shock.
Yeah.
Right?
Definitely.
Well, they stopped using that term and came up with the term PTSD, and that's when PTSD started making its way into the talks of the psychiatric world and in mainstream media, because they was trying to get people to understand that a lot of military people who had been involved in the Desert Storm and the Iraqi war and all that were coming home, and nobody knew what was going on with them guys. The older people from the Vietnam era were saying them guys is just shell shock. Well, they couldn't figure out what they meant when they said shell shock, so they can't, like, they basically figured out that it's a post-traumatic stress disorder. So that's when PTSD really started making its name in the world as far as a psychiatric thing. All right, now flash forward. That's when you think about the guys from Vietnam and World War I who were still suffering from all of the constant battles, having to, like you say, keep themselves sedated or medicated or drinking to cope with all the horrific things that they saw. That was a method of which they were using to do, and that's why you got so many alcoholics, drug addicts, and people with psychiatric disorders from being
yes, sir,
in prolonged and constant battles like that.
Traumatized, nigga.
Wait, my mic came unplugged. What you say, brother?
Nola Faye say they experiment on people because you become their property when you join.
Yes. You essentially volunteering to be an experimental lab rat when you sign up.
What you think about that, Chad?
Man, you right. That's what you do. Because you definitely
because you don't know what you're gonna be subjected to. And remember, when you are going through basic training, you are being what? You're being programmed to stay up for long hours to fight on a constant. They're gonna fatten you up. Think about it. You're gonna build muscle, you're gonna absorb a lot of proteins and carbohydrates and stuff like that, so you'll be able to survive longer term or longer times on the field without being able to eat. You see what I'm saying? That goes back to the dudes with the, oh well, we could give them this and they'll suppress their appetite, and we'll be able to not have to send in food rations, and we'll cut food rations by 20%. That's the same thing that they do in today's time. Only difference.
Yeah, the dope ain't even got them eating. Them niggas saving food and shit. So we gonna cut the food down.
We gonna cut the food down. And what's something else they what's that stuff they get him?
So we could buy more dope.
It's
them niggas cut the food down, but that's the part they didn't say. So we could buy more dope, because that's all you did.
Because that's essentially
all. That money gotta go somewhere. That money gotta go somewhere. Pete is already in the budget. Remember, that's food rations. That's in the budget already. That money is already spent. So if you're taking up 20% of that, where's the 20% of the money going? More drugs.
Either more drugs or in somebody's pocket.
Or what? No, more drugs, P. Because if I get more dope from the foreigners, I could bring it back home and sell it on the street. 10 times what it's worth.
Yep. 10 times what I paid for it.
Like Braxton said on Jamie. You gotta think about it, Pete. You slow rolling though. You gotta think a little more devious than that. That's all. I know you're a good guy. I know you're a good person. But these motherfuckers is devious, bro. It's already in progress. It's already in plan work. Remember, I just told you Frank White was moving this shit in coffins. That was supposed to be dead bodies in the coffins.
They say, fuck them bodies. Put that dope in there.
Ain't no bodies. That's what I'm trying. P, ain't no.
That what you heard what I said, huh? Fuck them bodies. Put that dope.
Ain't no fuck them bodies. Look, listen to me. Ain't no bodies, nigga. Ain't no. Listen to me. Them people been blowed up, explattered, Fransuade, missing, and whatever, P. But they're lying to the public, saying that their people died in the war, my nigga. And when they lie to the people on the news and say that they're in the war, these motherfuckers is moving packs of that Snow White and that Baby Brown. You hear me? That's what I'm telling you. It's a whole misunderstanding of the whole situation of what was actually going on in those wars, though. They were lying about bodies, P. They were lying about. Go ahead.
I was about to say we got to go back to when we was doing other news. It's a whole smorgasbord of fuck shit.
Of fuck shit. Pirates doing whatever the fuck they want. Moving whatever they want on people's land, bruh. And they tell it, and they got news people already set up on them people land to tell them that this is what they're doing. Hey, it's okay, y'all. These people died in the war. And when you go look, you see, man, I'm telling you, there's a lot of fucked up shit. It's a lot of fucked up shit, bruh. We saw that shit with the remember we just talked about the Colorado shit. These bitches had 100 and something bodies just still sitting in there, telling the people that them people done buried these people already and shit. Remember that shit?
Still sitting in there, stanking up the whole area.
They selling parts and every fucking thing. You see what I'm saying, P? It's a big scam. It's a big lie when it comes to what's actually going on. So don't actually go by the lie of it. Go by what you know about the facts of what's been going on around what they done told you. I know what they told me. I know what they saying, but what actually happened? If niggas is getting doped out and brains blowed out and shit, everybody came back home, P, with a casket. Think about it.
Especially if niggas getting blown to smithereens. Ain't the one thing you should have
Where
been
he
able to
at?
bring
Thank you.
home
Where he at?
If a nigga done got blown up, the one
You
thing
looking for his dog tag, so don't say it. You're looking for it. You looking for them too.
You ain't gonna find it. You ain't gonna find that fucking
Thank
dog
you. So
tag.
don't even do it. I knew you was about to say that shit. That's why I called you. You looking for them fucking dog tags, nigga.
You know you ain't gonna
That's
find
what I'm trying to tell you, bro. We talking about airstrikes, Pete. We talking about airstrikes, nigga.
Mortar.
Like really think about really think about
shit. That shit take out a whole.
You gotta just call home and tell them people your people didn't come back, but they're not gonna say that. They're gonna give them what they call a well awakening, a well welcoming to the next life and shit. That's what they say. They do the whole little thing. But a lot of those so-called caskets that was getting shipped was getting dope put in them, P. They was getting dope put in them, dog. Nah, and they were taking the dope out. Now think about what I'm saying, because I don't want you to go too far and think, well, they done buried the people, and how they gonna dig the people? No, P. They got the dope out of the caskets before they actually put the fucking empty caskets in the fucking ground, okay? Because the military was listen to me. The military was already lying about them finding their people. So it was easier to move dope in these caskets because these bitches was already lying about them having their people. Does that make sense?
Oh, we uncovered a little bit of that talking about Mr. Lucas.
So people, for y'all who don't understand, y'all watching this on the replay, this is what we talking about. It's easier than you think. So don't let P Dot throw you off because he talking about what the people saying. Don't let that nigga throw you off now. These motherfuckers already had shit in plan already with that shit. And the dope was being moved through the plan that was already done. All the military soldiers did was take advantage of what they was already doing. Because they knew the military was lying to the people back at home, yo. They knew they was lying to them. Yep. Half of the shit that was going on wasn't even going on. They were lying. So these niggas found a way to move dope. Because guess what? They were sending brothers home full of that morphine and shit. You see what I'm saying, Pete? They already had fiends at home waiting to get sold the dope, if that makes sense. You already got customers lined up. That's like your whole town want ice cream, and you the first ice cream parlor to set up on the shop. You ain't gonna sell no ice cream?
I'm hot on the block.
Chop, you ain't gonna sell no ice cream?
All the ice cream. Until you open another store.
That motherfucker better open up an ice cream shop at 12 block radius.
Somebody else gotta find out how to make this ice cream, right, Chop? But I'm about to make a killer.
Until they
right quick. Ain't nobody doing this. Ain't nobody got this on the. That's what. Yeah, P, bro.
Let's run it up right quick.
Go ahead. Yeah, it's the end of.
Criminalizing both heavily, we could disrupt those communities. We could arrest their leaders. Rape their
there
homes,
it is. You heard that.
And vilify them night after night on the evening news. Did we know we were lying about the drugs? Of course we did.
We got a problem with the blacks. We got a problem with the hippies. What are we going to do? we're going to declare a war on drugs. And we criminalize these elements and we broadcast it all over the nightly news. We can put the controls back on our society that seems to be out of control.
Fair use, fair use, fair use.
The power dynamics that forged the war on drugs will now reverberate across 5 decades.
Sometimes people say that the war on drugs really wasn't about drugs. And they state that like that's news.
They lying about that.
It's only news to people who just haven't been paying attention. Of course it wasn't about drugs.
There was a fraud. It was a political maneuvering that was designed to keep certain aspects of the culture under control.
Nah, let's talk about that, P, right quick, because this about to go off. Stop. You can stop it right there, because that's a good point to stop it right there. Look at the total, people. The word culture and how he used it. I want to ask Chop if you heard it. Chop, you heard what he said? What he said? We trying to stop the culture. I don't know if you heard that shit. Chop, you still up? Oh, I don't know. You heard him. You heard him say that the culture shit.
I heard him say it, but
you don't have to go back 30 minutes, bro. Just go back like 10 seconds. He just said it. It ain't that long ago. It's just about 10 seconds.
Culture under control.
Okay. Wait. So it's a little longer than 10 seconds.
It would go to about 10 more than 20 seconds. Because he just said it.
My fingers hitting wrong. But...
You good.
Right there. That's I think that's it right there.
There was a fraud. It was a political maneuvering that was designed to keep certain aspects of the culture under control.
Now, what culture could he have possibly been talking about, other than the fact that when brothers came home from the war,
he said it, Pete. He said the hippies. He said the hippies are doing. We're gonna get the hippies to do this, and we gonna have the blacks to do this. This is the blacks, and there was a problem with them having a problem with the war, because the war makes the government money, because that's what the fuck they wanted from that country, P. So we were the main culprits speaking up against the war, and what they called hippies, white folks who were, down with the peace movement and this, this other esoteric shit, right?
But not to leave out the fact that they still had the Black Panther parties moving around at that time
against the war. They wasn't for the war. Black Panthers wasn't for the war.
Right, that's what
Black
I'm saying.
Panthers
It
was against the war,
and they were trying to advocate for more representation for themselves in the communities in which they live. Because remember, they wasn't getting the representation that they needed, and so a lot of shit was being neglected in the black community.
You're right.
All
You're right,
under the
Pete,
guise of drug problems and stuff like that. But they like,
Pete, you're right. But you jump in the gun. That's what I'm saying. You jump in the gun. You went. We talk right now. They say we not look. We know right about Black Panther, but they say black period.
Right.
So they're automatically putting us in a what?
A category.
A category, dog. That's what I'm saying. There was more than that fighting for rights, civil rights, P. Whether you were black, white, Chinese, or whatever in this country. People were fighting for civil rights, though, at that time. You see what I'm saying? And it wasn't just us, but they started categorizing to separate. You feel me, though?
Mm.
This is why they use terms like black and hippie. You feel me? Why they didn't put these people all together and say, hey, these are the people of the war, that's against the war? Why did they just didn't say that? Oh, because what you do is as a tactic, and tell me if I'm lying or not. It's a motherfucking way to win a war when you show division in the people who are against you. You make them hate each other, or you make a divide into what's ever going on that side. So it helps you in the war. See, it's a tactic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Show confusion inside of the wall. Let me ask you. I mean, it's a question. Would you, as a person that's going against somebody, would you want confusion in their camp where you could have a benefit if you warring against somebody?
Yeah.
Say round. Let me get my little dog to go talk to him. You know your dog don't like him, huh? You know your partner don't like your partner over there, huh? Yeah, the nigga talking about y'all don't like me, but y'all niggas don't even fuck with each other. You know your partner done sneak up and slept with your girl. You see what I'm saying, Pete? It's starting confusion on their whole side, right?
Right.
This is what the government did, though. Not on no good shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is what the government did on no good shit. You feel me? They separate that shit and make it seem like it's okay because they separated. But it's not. Because both of these parties that you're talking about are against the war. You see what I'm saying? Why even differentiate them in the first place if they're both against the war and you're the enemy? To start confusion.
To start confusion, not just with them though, but to keep people who are not for the hippies or
whoever
who are not for the hippies and who are not for the blacks.
They could just go with the war. Well, maybe they need to just finish the war and get it over with. Exactly. I mean, it helps them out, right? It helps them out, right?
Oh shit!
Especially black people.
Perfect fucking example, bro.
We love CNN.
Nope, I'm about to give you an even better example, and it's crazy how I just thought about this shit while we was talking about that. Archie fucking Bunker. He didn't like blacks, and he didn't like hippies, cause her daughter was dating a hippie, and his neighbors was black. And that nigga always had a problem with the both of them.
Sound like the government to me, huh, Peter?
Yeah. Bro.
All right then. All right. So through a one-man character, you just realized that the government was pushing propaganda through Archie Bunker. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking.
Or basically. Whoever wrote the show for All in the Family was letting people know that that's how the government was operating. Slick.
No, they wouldn't let them know how they're operating. You got to understand that the media runs with the government, P, and all these shows that come out are a part of the government knowing what's going on with the media. That was propaganda, P. You just said it for yourself. So why would you give them an excuse? You just said it.
I didn't say it was an excuse.
Archie Bunker, bruh. Archie Bunker was a bigot.
Yes.
You just said it. Why am I saying? Why it sound like I'm saying something different? Because I say propaganda. Do you know what propaganda is?
Yeah, the age of information being misspread.
No, propaganda is whatever fuck I want you to believe it is what it is. And I'm going to find any other tool in any way to get you to believe that's what the fuck it is. That's what propaganda is. I'm preaching something that I want you to believe. That I'm sticking to you. And I'm going to put it in any way facet. I'm going to put it in any facet that you understand that I want you to learn, Pete. So why I'm saying that is that it's not that soft as you think it is, Pete. That's why I'm telling you what I'm telling you. It's not as soft as you think it is. That's why I said you telling me that he's putting propaganda. I put that together because I understand what it actually is. We just did all this military shit just now. And they showed you how they push drugs. So why wouldn't they push it through a TV show where you ain't even got to dope nobody up? Ain't that easier? To just write some shit and make them say what you want them to believe?
Crack a couple of jokes and everybody.
I'm just saying. Just think about it, P. I'm not asking you to. Just think about it, Ralph. Please, just think about it and stop looking at it like I'm debating you. I'm not debating you, bro. I want you to really think about it. What ain't that easier than me just shooting your ass full of morphine?
No.
Okay.
It definitely is.
So what then? So what now? That's what I'm saying. So what now? You still think it's the writer that possibly want to tell the truth about something, but then say, you see what I'm saying?
Well,
you think it's still like that, or do you think that all this shit is ran to us for a certain way and for a certain reason?
Well, look,
because you can't believe in both.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying we have had instances where people have, especially people in a certain colored community, have came out with songs that were definitely against the war, but people were dancing and gyrating to the shit and didn't even realize. Like, yo, y'all out there fighting for the motherfucker.
Oh,
like I heard a song earlier, you know.
Damn, that bitch. I don't know what's going on. It's probably my microphone.
Well, but yeah, it would definitely be easier for the media
to push it through the media and shit,
as well as
rather than putting guns in their hand and dope, right?
To push an agenda. It definitely is, yeah.
Because propaganda is a motherfucker. I'm telling you. Go ahead.
But that should make it.
You're skipping too. I don't know why it's skipping like that. I don't know what's going on. Sorry about that, brother. It's skipping in my ear. I don't know if that's coming over the video or not, but or over the audio or not. But I apologize for that, for interrupting you. But something was skipping in my ear. I don't know what the hell that was.
Let me see. Because sometimes my hotspot be acting up.
No, you definitely. I can hear you clear now. You good.
As well as
damn, they doing it again. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just go ahead, bro. Just finish. Apologize again. Just go ahead, P. Just keep going, P. Don't. Yeah. It's just time lapse. Just keep going, P. It's a time lapse. Just keep talking.
Makes for strange bedfellows. I'll say that. If that's a good way to say it, it makes for strange bedfellows. All right. Let's go ahead and finish this video. All right, cool. So y'all get to y'all stuff. The total prison population in 1973 was.
Oh, not 1773, P? You sure?
Quite sure. 19.
Not 1673?
Not 16.
Not 1473.
Not 14. 19.
Okay. Oh, I'm just asking. I don't know.
1973, 200.
Hey, I'm just a nigga that go to work. I'm a regular nigga.
Total U.S. prison population. Now that's a pretty hefty number. Let's see what it was. 2016 total U.S. prison population. What's your guess?
3 times that.
Oh no, my boy. Nah.
Okay.
73, 2016. With the
let's see.
We don't look at this here.
It's skipping. I can barely hear you. I don't know why I'm getting bad reception on you. Remember that. Yeah, I'm getting bad reception on you too, so I ain't hear what you said. But go ahead. You can play it.
All right. 2.3 million people. And that's in 2016.
Yeah, that's more than 3 times. Yeah.
That's 10 times
Yeah, about 10 fucking times.
That was in prison. You see what I'm saying?
Good shit.
And all
Yeah,
this
good
is
shit.
from something that started off as a fucking experiment.
Hey,
Way
you don't
back
want to get down to
then.
that. See, every time we talk about the experiment shit, you be getting lost, bro. When I be trying to talk to you about the experiment shit, so I'm gonna leave you alone with that, bro. When I brought that up, you act like it was about legislation and shit. Speak on that, bro. How does something start off as an experiment, become something in law and legislation, P? And how is that acceptable?
Look at how long it went down the line before they made it a law. You see what
So
I'm saying?
it's the time.
And
So it takes time. So time makes it okay. That what you said?
Oh, I didn't say nothing about it.
It gotta be in there long as fuck for them to say it's okay. I'm going off of your response.
And I said what? Look how long.
You said well. Look how long it been in there.
Look how long it took.
So it take a long time.
But look at how it started. Oh well, we experimented with this, right? We're gonna give it to them to help them fight, suppress the appetite.
Was it okay then?
Fighting
at the moment you saying?
No, hell no, it wasn't okay.
So why didn't they stop doing it? And then speak about that and keep going.
Look, like you said yourself, they didn't give a fuck. It was working for what they needed it to work for at the time they needed to work for it. They didn't give a fuck about the repercussions or the consequences that could potentially come about until it started affecting the people at home. Long as it was on the battlefield, it was okay.
So what that mean? That mean that's to leave a trace to you then. So you only care. So my government only care about something when it traces back to their ass.
There you go.
They could try whatever the fuck they want and do all kind of experiments on people, but soon as something have a trail to they funk ass.
Now we gotta put it.
Makes sense. Now we have now we have a foundation too as well.
Oh, look, like they say, we gotta turn the hippies against. We gotta turn the
hippies against the blacks. Yeah, the blacks got the heroin and the hippies got the weed.
Look, we gotta turn the rest of the country against the hippies because the hippies coming out saying that the war is bad. We gotta turn the rest of the country against the blacks and blame them for heroin because they're saying the war is bad. And now we got two people gotta fight two different battles, and we could make a law and punish them both. Is that what they did? That is definitely what they did.
Yeah, the solution and the problem. I talk about that a lot.
They created their own motherfucking monster and then blame people who were coming home and people who were already home saying that, hey, this shit y'all talking about, these fucking wars and all these goddamn drugs that y'all done brought back over here is a fucking problem. So now what? Oh, the hippies a problem. The hippies, hippie. We got to do something about these hippies. We got to do something about these blacks too, because blacks are starting to form against us, and they spread the word that we are where the drugs come from. Because other than that, who knew where the drugs was coming from? If the blacks wasn't telling it, and the hippies, remember the hippies didn't go to war. They was preaching out against the war before anything. Like when they was talking about going to war, the people was already protesting, talking about no, we don't need to be involved in no conflict that we don't have nothing to do with. That was the hippies, right? The blacks was already saying, man, I'm not
putting flowers in the shotguns.
Yeah, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And
commercials.
And what the blacks were saying, man, we shouldn't even be over here fighting this war. We ain't got
Black pride. Half, but see, that's what I was about to say too. I'm glad you brought that up because we were always half and half with that type of shit, P.
Some wanted to
always half and half, yeah. Because some of us. But listen,
gun happy motherfuckers.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think we were I don't think they had no blacks that was no gun hole motherfuckers. I think it was that we have a misunderstanding of who the fuck we is, P.
No,
Some people knew what they were doing. See, we didn't know what the fuck we were fighting for, and we don't know. We was getting pulled by both sides, not knowing that the CIA and the FBI was running the motherfucking puppet strings, dog.
Facts. That was a fact.
You feel me?
And when
that's what I'm trying to tell you about. That's what I'm trying to tell you about the hippie and the black shit. When you say that and knowing that you are cooperative of something, come on, P. Think about it on some military shit, like you was a hitman or something, or, and then niggas give you one of those missions. All that is about espionage. Am I lying?
No. Turn one against.
So what consists? What consists of? Thank you. What consists of espionage? Come on, my G. Let's get it.
You gotta turn one against
the other. Stop playing with it. Huh? Not only that, you got to get to your mission by using espionage. You just one person, right? Look at it as you one person as espionage. Not a whole fucking conglomerate now. Let's think a little smaller so we could bring it up to the bigger level. So we can have a better understanding of what actually happened. Espionage by yourself. You gotta do what? You gotta disguise yourself, correct?
As the president of the United States.
Hey, I ain't asked you to make no kind of scenarios. There you go. There you go, there you go getting ahead of the gun. See?
Hey,
we said we was gonna break this shit down. No, you can't do that. See, you're not allowed. No, you're not allowed to do that because we try to make sense of this shit now. You can't do that, though, because you go confuse people. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What you said?
It's the espionage. Just answer the question. Is a disguise a part of being a part of espionage?
Yes.
Disguise. So, and getting into certain areas to get said information is a part of your job, right?
Correct.
Disguise. Okay. So gathering information and shit like that is a part of the job. And as a part of the job, you might possibly have to kill people or a said person.
That is true.
So when we think about it like that, P, now you see how I'm putting it into my perspective of how I'm looking at it as a whole unit going along with this shit. Not just one person, a whole unit of people who believe the same shit or who go by this same thing and actually try to put it in law and legislation to make it okay. This can start something that people not even is going to be able to grasp onto until people come home loaded. You see what I'm saying now?
Zombie down.
People come home fucked up. He like, hey, baby, I miss you. How was the war? I don't know, bitch. Make me some food. I'm about to go out to the bar. See what I'm saying? They don't even have no more. Their social skills are gone, my G.
Social skills.
Think about it.
Apathy, empathy, all that shit. Everything gone.
What you call that shit when you're with your woman and you with your you say one of the words because you made me think of it when you say empathy. No, affection. There it is.
Okay, yeah,
that shit gone.
That's gone.
That shit gone. Shot.
Non-existent.
Huh? Tell me I'm lying. Your affection is a military nigga, especially on recon, coming home from that shit around that. Man, come on, man.
Look, only thing probably bring that nigga some joy is seeing him bust off some rounds at somebody. Fuck.
Probably seeing her bust off some rounds of naked or something. I don't know. P, I'm just saying. I don't know what could get him off, but it's not what would socially would be considered normal as far as just a regular working relationship, right? That's what I'm saying. Like it's something that's attached to that person when they go through those trauma situation. And I have compassion for that, P. That's where my compassion come from that shit.
Right.
Knowing that they went through that, dog, because I could only imagine, dog. That's why I be saying I don't take that shit for granted. I'm not, I that's what I be coming from. I be coming from that place, like, because I don't know how they could have felt. And then when you hear all these different stories about these people coming back, bro, from these wars and shit, and what actually traumatized them and shit, it's like, yeah, man, it's like they should have something in place for them, and because they don't, it's fucked up.
They don't.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
And you know what's crazy, bro? I kind of think that's why the Most High stopped me from doing what I was planning on doing, which was going to the military. Right?
I don't know. I don't know if that was. I don't know if that was that. I don't know.
I can't say for sure.
We talking about after the fact, right? That's what I'm saying. Don't do that because we talking about people that got their leg cut off already. People already going through it and saying what the Most High told them to do. You could say that for them, right? So the Most High told them to get their leg knocked off. They went through it.
I ain't saying that.
I know you're not saying that. I'm telling you to put that in emphasis of what you was about to say. That's all, brother. Just understand what
I'm just looking at.
Okay,
like fuck.
That probably wasn't what was going on.
Me going through physically what I went through, and then
now that you didn't go through it, you're realizing the significance of what could have possibly happened to you. I think that's what you tried to say, nigga.
That's what I'm definitely trying to say.
Because you didn't go through it.
I always looked at.
You wanted to, just fuck.
I did want to go to the military, dog, and probably would have been.
Yeah, I wanted the discipline of the military. I just didn't like how they rock. I just loved the action of it. I think more than anything. If it was me, I loved the wanting to get up in. No, not the allure. I'm gonna say, like I said, the action of it, the discipline and the action of just being a man and just being a person, wanting to learn certain things. I just didn't like that. Sit up, soldier, and shut the fuck up, and let me put my finger up, yes, and bow down, and that type of control shit. I don't like that shit.
Yeah,
the obstacle course. The obstacle course, P. I want to do the obstacle course. Learning how to shoot the guns. I want you to really show me how to shoot the guns. The running till I throw up. You know what I'm saying? To test my. Yeah, I like that. I like that shit. I fucks with that shit. You see what I'm saying? I'm a stickler for that. I don't like people to use their authority over me to just try to fuck over me and not still teach me nothing at the same time. That's misleading and it's very pedophilic.
You definitely would have learned some shit.
Yeah, it's very pedophilic though. I don't like that. You don't take advantage of kids. They there just to learn and they want to be great, and then you use that opportunity to do what? Manipulate them. That's what I'm saying.
Fuck them up.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah, or fuck them, like you said earlier.
You know what I'm saying? So, but definitely for sure, like I have to change that now because I never thought about it like that before, right? I never thought about it like that.
That's why I'm here, player.
Getting popped was not it was not an idea of the Most High. It was that could not have been of the Most High to injure his child, to stop his child from going to the military. Because all that, he could just let me go to the military and get popped in the military, and I'd have been paid for life.
Thank you. Scenarios is the motherfucker. Huh? All kind of parallel worlds in this universe. But
I will definitely say
that's a good point.
Me getting popped and having a belief in the Most High made me open my eyes to the realization of what was to be expected in the military and how mentally prepared you have to be for something like that. Because
that's a good point.
I done seen people get popped and they be screaming and hollering bloody murder. You only got shot in the arm and you screaming.
I know. I done seen it.
You know, I took a hot
one. Pop.
You know, I took a hot one.
You know, you hit me in the arm, huh? I shot you? Yeah, you shot me. Nigga,
right.
Cool as a motherfucker. Like, just took that shit to the arm. So, yeah.
So think about how, bro, and my partners was, and the craziest thing, bro, is like my partners was panicking. Like, I'm like, bro, y'all gotta calm down, bro. That panicking not solving nothing. And they looking at me like, nigga, how in the fuck is you talking so calm? You just got shot in the back. I'm like, bro, calm down. I gotta stay calm. I know I need to be on the move to the hospital. So whatever we do, we gotta get to the hospital, and we gotta get to the hospital fast because I feel this bitch moving. My partner's in the car panicking like a motherfucker, dog. And I mean, they're not crying, they're not screaming and shouting, but they're like, oh man, I don't know what to do. Bro, calm down. You know what I'm saying? So think about how calm your mind gotta be on that battlefield when guns going off on you on a constant. You don't know where the next bullet might hit, this, that, or the other. So imagine I felt that night on the street, nigga, just busting, dumping. I don't know if I'm about to get shot or not, but I know when I did get hit, the first thing I could do was move my monkey ass out that street and say my prayers. That's all I could do. If he walked down on me, I'm gone. But, you know, all I could do is lay here and say my prayers and pray for the best, you know, and the Most High worked with me that night, bro. I made it out. Thank God. You know what I'm saying? But like we go through these processes and we don't know what these, and like I say, these guys go through 2, 3, 4, 5 years of constant gun battles, bombs going off. You can't even go to sleep good for the fear that the minute you close your eyes, you gonna hear that whistling of a bomb getting ready to fall around.
Hey, there you go, P.
You see what I'm saying?
Boy, I'm about to draw what you saying, nigga. If you say this shit any longer, I definitely see what you're saying. You detailing the shit out this shit. I definitely see.
So I'm just saying, bro. This is.
Oh, you saying a lot.
This is why we see so many people out here.
Hell yeah,
you know, especially military vets going through what they're going through, bro. Because this war, fake war on drug, as I dubbed the title of this tonight, is partly the reason why these dudes out there like that, and it's all because of that shit there, man. So I yield the mic on to the next man up at bat.
Bro.
Where you at, Chop Trizzy? Okay, well, you might have to jump the line tonight, brother.
Man, to jump the line tonight.
Oh, okay. I see. He's gonna be back too. Oh, we just gonna keep rolling till he get back there.
Oh, all right. Had a little whap to deal with. All right. Oh, he about to come back in a minute then. Yeah, he about to come back in a minute. All right. Yeah, we'll wait on you, Chop. Ain't nothing. I'll just speak on what, you know, like I was saying earlier, Pete, with that shit, bro. It's how we look at it, bro, you know, instead of what they telling us. You know, we want to go by facts, but we want to go by the facts of what we understand and what we believe to be true as well.
Right.
We gotta have something to stand on, a foundation, which your mama used to tell you, P. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Go by that shit, dog. And then base what other motherfuckers is saying off of what your mama used to tell you, what your grandma used to tell you. You know, that good real knowledge that you understood, that kept you alive, that kept you being here as a person, dog. You feel me? That kept your indigenous spirit alive. That shit, P. Speak from that. You know, we all know what they say, but you talking to me, dog. I don't believe half the shit these motherfuckers say. I speak in question form because I be wanting to know what other people think about
it. Right.
Because I don't want to be the one to judge. So it's really mostly about that, though. And you know, a lot of times when we talk about these things, man, look, that's where I'm coming from with it, dog. Straight up, them motherfuckers don't respect what I'm saying. It is what it is, and I ain't even, and I be on 30%, P. That I be on 30%.
Just 30?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Little light 30. Little light 30.
The dirty 30, huh, bro?
little light 30. Because they like them threes anyway. So little light 30.
I do, bro. That's another topic. I'm gonna see that for another day.
Yeah, that numerology shit and all that fuckery. All that fuckery shit, as they say. Huh? It's different when you know your history, huh? You see that, Pete? You see what I be talking about? That's a good example. It's different when you know your history, huh? Especially when people say certain shit, huh? See that?
Even if you just
something as simple as fuck. Huh?
Right. Huh,
Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch?
Only to find out that's not.
That's the shit I be trying to tell you. I'm telling you, bro. Man, come on, man. It's the shit I be talking about.
And you know what? That just go to show
when you find out about yourself, you know better about yourself.
When you hear somebody saying anything that you ain't never heard before, and you go look that shit up, and you see that shit that they talking about not matching with the fuck you just read, then you know they on some bullshit.
Oh, you talking about studying? That's called studying. Yeah.
That goes for
you did research
100%,
and you studied what happened. So when somebody come with the fuck shit, your study showed you what, P?
They was lying.
The shit you studied showed you that it was lying. Thank you. So don't try to differentiate from it. It's called studying, brother. That's what studying is. See, we try to make it harder than what it actually is, but it's just that simple. It's just what the fuck you just said. That's studying, dog. Something that simple that all of us could do right now with these smartphones and these dumbass niggas
who refuse to go pick up any. Yeah, you ain't gotta go to a library. People, you don't have to go to a library no more.
Only for two things, people. I say that now. You don't have to go to a library at all. The library is like just to enjoy. But go ahead, people. But I say for only two things, and I'm gonna tell you the two things after you say what you about to say.
I'm not saying you don't have to go, because there are things in the library that you will not find online that's in the library, and that's just straight up fact. I can't be no more honest about that, because we find that there's a lot of misleading information out here on the internet. Some by Google, some by other search engines.
Sometimes you might want to read the book instead of watching somebody else's documentary or some shit sometimes.
Or listening to another motherfucker read it. I still don't get how we done got so lazy to the point where we're actually listening to
you do. You understand? Tell me why, P. Why are we so lazy that we listen to audiobooks? Why? You know, tell me.
The motherfuckers is lazy.
Give me a good reason why they lazy though. What's going on that people so lazy? What's going on? Why are we so lazy as a people?
I'm gonna say we lack drive as a people. As a people, we lack the drive to actually get up and go do the actual shit ourselves.
I mean, you get up and go to, out of town or to go out to eat and shit. So it's not to get up and go. You can get up and go. We gonna X that out then.
It's a difference in the get up and go.
I know, but you're getting up and going. But that's different then. So that's different then. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
If you could
no. You said to get up and go. What I'm saying is X out to get up and go now. Now that you're speaking of something else, get rid of the get up and go. Because this is what I'm saying, Pete. Instead of the barking of it, we got to understand what we're doing, right? We Xing out what's the problem. We talking about what's the problem and what's not the problem. So you say to get up and go. I said, but and then you say, well, hey, they could get up and go for the bullshit. So that is we get, but Pete, that still get up and go is what I'm saying, right? You still want to wake up in the morning for some fucking reason, right? You still want to go to these places for some reason. So now that's X'd out. Get up and go is X'd out because your ass got up and got something. You probably wasn't what you were supposed to be doing. Is probably what we about to get into, but it was a get up and go. Rather, it was a good or a bad thing. That's what I'm saying. Let's get up and go out. People are getting up and going. So now that they're getting up and going, P, let's think about it now. What are they getting up and going for is the next thing. And is it the best thing that they're doing in this situation? Because getting up and going is something because they want to live. So get up and going. After that, what are they doing after that?
Now, to be honest with you, I don't know. Because the only thing I could see people getting up going to do is waste time on bullshit. Like,
so that's doing what you want then. Can I say that? Is that fair to say that?
Yeah.
Instead of doing what you're supposed to be doing, you're doing what you want.
Right.
Does that make sense?
That's a great one. Yes. No, doing what down.
Because that's what it sounds like you're going, but it just seemed like you can't get it out. So I think that's the word you're looking for. But I could be wrong, P. I want y'all to tell me the truth. That's what I be saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, if you have the energy and the drive to get up and go party and go eat and go do vacation and things of that nature, and you don't have the drive or energy to get up and go actually read about something that you should know, then that means you devote energy to bullshit. Eating is eating. Yes, you have to eat.
Eating is
you don't
eating.
have to get up.
Yes.
You don't have to go to a restaurant to eat, right? I don't have to go.
Right.
Not every night. You know what I'm saying? That a restaurant is supposed to be a treat every once in a while. Every once in a while for you and your family or whatever like that, or if you and your family or your partners or your stuff like that. That's a once in a while.
You got to take care of the bills to be afforded to do that. If you want to say do that, I think.
Right. Take care of your responsibilities.
That's the time lapse.
First,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Some people
in that time
ignore
frame.
their responsibilities. Just like I was talking with one of my coworkers about that shit the other day. I was like, motherfuckers sit there and gamble up their whole light bill, water bill, and rent at a card game, and then be struggling for the 2 weeks trying to figure out how they gonna make the next set of ends meet. Like, hold up, why you ain't just pay your bill?
We got us a winner. We got us a winner.
and take care of your responsibilities, and then go gamble the rest of the way. That way, at least you got your light, your water, and your rent paid. You know what I'm saying? People like doing what chance. No, you ain't got time to take no fucking chances no more. Not with the way shit going now. Your days of taking chances was when you was a teenager. You are an adult with responsibilities now. Ain't no such thing as taking no fucking chance. You gotta know for sure what the fuck you doing. Pardon my French, y'all. I'm sorry.
Nah, what that boy Pac said? My every move is a calculated step. So play me close. Hey, man. Hey, what it is, bro. You grow up and you live and you learn.
It's only a war because they lost control of the outcome. And that's true.
You want to speak on that until Chap come?
I think that's something that we've been hitting at for the entire show, is that they knew what they were doing when they decided, like we said, it started off as them experimenting with the drug and giving it to the soldiers so they'd be able to fight longer and suppress the appetite to save money and use the money to go, like you say, buy more drugs, keep more drugs being pumped. Now, This not the time of the Richard Nixon War, the World War I and II, or Vietnam and all. Well, World War One, and the Great War, and then World War One. But we looking at the fact that before Richard Nixon got in office, these people were using drugs in the military and using drugs for medicinal uses on the streets in the United States and other countries around. And then when the drugs started showing its ugly head as having an adverse effect called addiction, that's when everybody started having a problem with it. And so now, we gotta put a stop to it by using the media and whoever's not using the drugs, right? Because they had a lot of people like, I don't need that. I don't need that. We perfectly open. So they're not using it. Just like we were saying, you got the brothers that didn't get injured in the war coming home trying to tell everybody, hey, y'all don't need to be fucking with that. But it's already home. It was home before they got home. And now you got the people that got sent home with the drugs, who own the drugs in the streets, using the drugs and pushing the drugs for the government at the same time. So, like she said, it only became a war because they lost control of the outcome. Well, they knew what the outcome was going to be in the first place. That's what their plan was. It wasn't that they lost control of anything. It was a controlled situation where all they did was, we need to put this shit out there and we could make a ton of money off of this. Not just because think about it, the military already was spending money in other countries getting it, and people paying us to manufacture the shit, and we send it right back out to them as something to help fight a war. And now when you turn around, same thing, Nixon and Negan, Walking Dead. Oh, Nixon and Negan, or is you trying to say Ray Nagin?
No, the same. When I fucked up and said, I said, when you showed Nixon, I said,
you said
Negan. I said, yeah, that's the white, I said, that's the white nigga. Yeah. His bitch ass talking about a chocolate city. They was serving so much dope around that time before the motherfucker hit. That raggedy bitch put all that money back into Harris. But anyway, yeah.
But
he was on his mob shit.
Just to keep
just like Nixon,
niggas going like
moving that dope.
That's some stuff that we really gotta like start putting into context. It's like everything that the government keep, even with the Ukraine thing, the US not gonna get involved in it. What the first thing the fucking US did? They went and got involved in it. Oh well, I want to borrow some money from Congress.
Come on,
send some. To help them send some
weapons
over there.
What I tell you, dog.
Then they turned around, and what happened? But wait, let's not forget. Before the Ukraine thing, 140,000 refugees was supposed to be coming from the Middle
say
East.
It again. It skipped it. It skipped in my shit. Say it again.
Remember, they were saying that before the Ukraine thing. 140,000 refugees from the Middle East was supposed to be coming over here to the U.S. and they were supposed to be sending them to the upper Midwest, giving them money for homes, starting businesses, and land. Remember that? Right?
Chicago area, correct?
Yep. The upper Midwest, Chicago, down toward like Utah.
Hey, he was sending them shit in the little,
basically sending them in Tornado Alley.
In the urban areas. They had the old black ladies at the council meetings going off on their ass about them setting up that bullshit in their neighborhood.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, okay. I remember.
Now flash forward a year later, the Ukraine thing come down. Now what we got? We gotta stop what we doing and focus on the fact that the U.S. said they not gonna get involved, which everybody should have known. When they said they wasn't gonna get involved, they was directly telling you that they're going to get involved, right? Which meant what?
Say, bro, when I was going to McDonald's and shit, they wanted me to drop $1 in the fund for Ukraine. Boy, you better start playing, boy.
Nah, remember this?
They wanted me to donate every time I spent $1, nigga. They wanted me to donate to the Ukraine. Ukraine made millions of dollars. Excuse me, the U.S.
How many places you done been inside inside or around New Orleans? I ain't gonna say inside New Orleans. Just think about your ride from your house through the city to your job, uptown, downtown, anywhere. How many times you done seen the Ukrainian flag colors flown on the house? How many people painted? How many people painted their house? They want you to support a country.
It's that powder blue and that yellow, huh? With that,
no, it's not. It's royal blue. It's a royal blue and gold. It's yellow. It's yellow to us, like the yellow on your wall. That's one of the Ukraine colors.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Nah.
In a powder blue like color, right?
Even it's not powder blue. It's like a royal blue.
You sure?
Yes. It looks powder blue because
come on, Pete. Don't do this right now. Google it. Ukraine flag.
Do you want me to do? Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. You got it. You got it, player.
You know
I'm on the phone, man. You got it. Ukraine flag right quick. On the right quick.
I noticed.
Chop straight. Chop you good.
Huh? Hold on, brother. My screen just cut off on
me. Chop probably gone, man.
What in the world is going on?
You look up the
what you call them bathroom break.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm about to look it up.
Yeah, boy, that nigga taking the ultimate shit. Like he Zeus.
He sleep on the seat.
He sleep on the seat. You hear what I'm saying, Pete? That was amazing right there. That's why I fuck with you. See what I'm saying? You quick with it. Sleep on the seat. He need to have a segment like that. Let me tell you what I was thinking about while I was asleep on the seat. You hear me?
Right. Come on.
I'm telling you, bro. I think it's a powder blue, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm about to look. I'm serious. I don't think it's
trying to tell you, bro.
That powder blue would be too bright to say that's the Ukraine. To say that's the color.
See how you be speaking for Ukraine and shit? You gotta stop doing that. If you don't know what the flag look like, let's just see, Pete. You can't say it looks too bright to be Ukraine. Who the fuck is Ukraine, man? Stop that bullshit, man. Like, cause they're Ukraine, they supposed to have a dark color and shit, man. Stop that bullshit, man. Be the U.S. of A, nigga.
Motherfuckers around my house flying a Ukraine flag.
What it look? Come on, show me that.
Around the corner from my house.
What you telling me, bro? But you know, don't make it seem like they supposed to have a dark color because they Ukraine. Who is Ukraine? You ain't know nothing about Ukraine until they say they was helping them people over there, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. You talking about what color they supposed to have? What color Nigeria supposed to have? Since you niggas is from Africa and shit. I'm just bullshit, y'all. My dog don't represent that shit. I'm just fucking with him. He do not represent that shit. He think he represent that shit if y'all gonna talk to him in his face and say, yeah, bro, yeah, he gonna talk to you, but yeah, he don't mean shit.
We heard you
he know you
support
from here.
Ukraine. No, the fuck I don't. Who told you that? Who the fuck told you that?
Hilarious.
Come on.
You could just tell me the colors if you got it in the background. You could just tell me the color. You ain't gotta show it. You could just tell me what the colors is.
No, that's what I'm. So long.
Oh, unless you gonna lie. Yeah, if you gonna lie, don't even worry about it. Look at him.
That bitch tripping, son.
Damn, birthday chop gone, bro. Chop right out of here, man. I'ma just go finish it up. That's crazy.
When he was talking about
he said that bitch buffering and everything.
He was about to go to sleep.
He said I knew he was about to go to sleep.
Oh man.
That's crazy. Yeah, we've been on this bitch damn near 5 hours, Peter.
Yeah, oh man, I showed my son that. He said, "Damn, bro, y'all was on there for 7 hours." I was like, "Yeah, son."
Yeah, you a fool, boy. You get the decent. Boy, you be running it, boy.
Told you, bro. I be telling people I'm a detailed person, bro. Like
we get it, but you know,
the people might not. But
they be having problems with the stream and shit too. Oh, I get it. Me, I already know. I be trying to help you out with that shit, but you don't be listening, so I just let you go.
Oh my Jesus. Come on, man. This can't be this daggone thing. Oh my God. Come on.
Well, let me show the people this while you working on it. Let me show them.
Right. Oh yeah, go ahead. Do your thing. I'm gonna come back as soon as I get it on the screen.
So we could end this show, bro. Let's get this bitch over with. I mean, you got the picture now, or what you saying? Like, if you ain't got it, I could just go ahead. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing, because this done started that buffering shit again.
Okay. Well, y'all check this out, people. You know, my brother was talking about, you know, the fake war on drugs, you know, and he showed you how a lot of this shit is working. So I don't have to even explain, you know what I'm saying, what's actually happening if you was listening to what he presented in the beginning, because as you saw, there's things that they use for people to actually go along with stuff that they want them to go along with. They're finding better and more faster ways to get these people, you know, the dope and the drugs to do it, because they all in the work through these companies and corporations to actually, you know, make money off of this through government subsidies like taxes and stuff like that. So yeah, these taxes that we pay goes toward all this old German Latin fuck shit, right? Peter?
That is correct.
Okay. These pirates who are trying to control the land of the indigenous and putting this shit in place to say that this is what you're supposed to be taking, or this is what you're supposed to be doing. So it became something that people needed once they were released to the public. Once they were released to the public, it's now a need on the street. So whether they had money or they didn't, whether they had family or they didn't, the addiction started, people. So you could thank your government for the widespread of said addiction of anything out here on the streets. Y'all hear me? Any fucking thing. Because that's where it started. If y'all listen to what Peter was talking about earlier, they even started experiments. They even did experiments on people.
On their own
before
people,
before the war started, they experimented on military people. You ever seen Pineapple Express? Pineapple Express is a weed movie, right?
Comedy, by the way. Make sure, just for the people in the back, it was a comedy weed movie.
Yeah, they put the military and shit in there, you know. And I use that for reference because, you know, most people could kind of relate to that shit, but it goes back deeper than that though at the same time. So, you know, I ain't trying to make that the forefront of what I was saying, but I know people could kind of relate to certain shit. They were just telling y'all, like I said, if y'all were listening to the thing from what Peter was saying and what he presented, the man was saying that, yeah, they did. They separated the hippie with the weed and the black man with the heroin. So, you know, with that being said, it never stopped, people. You hear me? It's still going. Fentanyl a fool right now. You hear me? See that fentanyl? Fentanyl, excuse me. Fentanyl. That fentanyl is a fool right now.
Don't forget Fen.
Say, bro, they upgrade. So, you know, if there is a war, I don't know who winning, because newer, better, faster, stronger shit is getting on these streets and it's killing people in the same way. You feel me? It's killing people in the same way. So I'm gonna show y'all some videos right quick and I'm gonna keep it pushing, man, so we could drop this off. Hold on, P. Let me see what I got for you.
Concern over Tranq, a fentanyl hybrid that the Spotlight first warned you about back in February. Meantime, concern over Tranq, a fentanyl hybrid that the Spotlight first warned you about back in February, has now reached all the way to the White House. Tranq is the street name for fentanyl laced with the animal tranquilizer xylazine. And the concoction has been causing so many overdoses, the Biden administration has officially designated Tranq as an emerging threat. The latest data available from the DEA shows there's been a more than 1,000% increase in xylazine-positive overdose deaths in the South region of the U.S. and a 750% increase here in the West region. Triple-digit increases also reported in the Midwest and the Northeast.
We're going to talk about
locally, xylazine's been confirmed in overdose deaths in Snohomish and Key County, at least 12 that we know of. But those most familiar with Tranq fear the body count will only climb higher.
He didn't have a flesh-eating disorder, he didn't have an abscess, and he doesn't know how his finger went missing. And to me, that is just strange.
Oh, shit.
That it was just miraculously gone.
A narcotic nightmare.
One young lady was telling me about it, and she was saying that she used it and then was out and didn't remember anything.
Moving like a chameleon through an already dangerous drug supply.
And that scared her enough to want to go to detox.
As if fentanyl wasn't deadly enough, suppliers are mixing in a new ingredient and creating a new drug crisis from the East Coast to Puget Sound. It goes by many names.
Fetty powder, trank dope is the big one. Everyone seems to kind of know what trank dope is.
Rochelle Long is a mental health professional embedded with the Marysville Police Department. Just this month, she put out a warning to colleagues and clinics to brace themselves for the full-on arrival of Tranq. Tranq is short for tranquilizer, in this case, xylazine. It's strong enough for big animals like horses. When it's mixed with fentanyl, it gives users a brand new kind of high.
Don't laugh, Pete. Do not laugh.
And they seem kind of happy and they're just having fun, to an immediate like zombie like trance, like staring through you as if like a horror film.
What it does to the human body is so terrible it looks like a film effect. But in cities on the East Coast, where Trank first spread, it's all too real.
See how it's hard? It's called necrotic. That's what
fair use.
Right here where you see
warning, y'all. If y'all don't like to see gruesome shit, look away.
Sarah Laurel is the founder of the Savage Sisters Outreach Program in Philadelphia. She says Trank is everywhere now.
So it took us about 2 years for it to dominate and take over our supply. Whereas in Boston, for instance, it was almost non-existent in July and August, and it is now in 70% of their supply.
Sarah and her team are treating Trank addicts every day.
You want to grab Sarah for me?
Every day, Pete.
We have somebody coming right now to transfer to the hospital. Is that okay?
Doing their best with bandages, compassion, and Narcan. But while it still remedies fentanyl overdoses, Narcan doesn't block the ill effects of xylazine in the body.
It's pretty terrifying, largely because we
look
don't.
at this man on,
Doing
bro.
their best
Watch
with
this
bandages,
shit. Look at this man
compassion,
on.
and Narcan.
Look at this man on, yo. Look. Look at this fucking man on. Watch this shit. Look at this man on.
Still remedies fentanyl overdoses, Narcan doesn't block the ill effects of xylazine in the body.
It's pretty terrifying, largely because we don't know much about it, and we don't have a reversal drug for it. We have to begin testing why it is causing these wounds within humans.
For people like Melanie Bettis, the euphoria Trank produced almost seemed worth it. She recovered from her Trank addiction.
I couldn't see the arm.
Talk to me so far.
Like my
I mean, you ain't gotta talk about the arm. You can just talk about what you heard about the drug, brother. I mean,
like I heard about this shit. I'm gonna say last month they were talking about it, but they never went into detail about it, and you know the severe extremity of it. Like, so literally, we are the last place, right, down here in the South. Even though we've been seeing motherfuckers with that zombie-like behavior, we always thought it was what, motherfucker high on heroin, crystal meth, right? We could have been seeing motherfuckers on Trank the whole time and didn't even know it, though. Think about it. I just heard about this a couple of months ago, but the way these people talking, like that shit been out in the East Coast and the West Coast for the last couple of years. We just not finding out about fentanyl. What, last year, the year before?
Yeah, it's been about 20, 30 years since both of them bitches been out, bro.
Right, but look when we hear about it, though. You see what I'm saying? The shit been out.
Yes, that's what I'm going along with you saying.
Fucking crazy. And the thing, you know,
they're selling it on the streets now. It's more, it's being more relevant on the streets. That's what I'm proposing. The drugs has been out there, but they was used for what they was used for, like horses and shit, like they were saying.
Right. And
these motherfuckers then spent it and then made it into a street drug and selling it to people out here on the streets like heroin and shit, because they shooting it up and doing all kind of shit. That's how your boy leg looked like a stone cast.
Yup. That black one, yeah. Shooting that shit up in their leg and that shit cutting off their
it eat your flesh. Yeah, eat your flesh.
That shit crazy, bro. All for a little high.
Yeah, let me see if I can find this other one and I'm finished, bro.
The shit's so fucking potent till it's just like the first part when the man said the girl tried it and she woke up the next day, she ain't remember nothing, and that prompted her to go to detox to get herself cleaned out. So just imagine, like he said, that probably was her first time ever trying anything like that. Yeah, you got what you wanted out of it, the coolest little high in the world. But when you wake up and you don't remember nothing, you don't remember how you got home, You don't remember what you was doing. You don't remember nothing about the day before. All you know is you just woke up and you know you was high last night. You don't remember nothing before that. That shit should make any and every fucking body want to go get straight right quick. Like, I'm going to detox and get myself cleaned the fuck up. Because whatever the fuck this was, it sure knocked me the fuck out. That's what people should be thinking. But I know people don't think like that, especially those that are susceptible to heavy narcotic addiction. Right? So looking at it like that, it's hard for people to shake that addiction once they get used to that euphoric feeling that they've been looking for all that time. And the one thing that I always hear people say about people who are strung out on drugs is that they did something in their life that they not proud of, and they use the drugs to one, either try to block it out, right? And use it to cope. So you basically using it as a 2-point factor. I'm using it to kill the pain for the shit that I did and block it out at the same time. That's the one part. And then to cope with the I gotta continuously use this. So I gotta be able to manage it and maintain it while I'm doing what I'm doing.
Oh, for sure. I feel you on that.
But this stuff here, bro, I don't see how people even get they so caught up in this. Man, they got this new drug out here. You gotta try it.
I want to talk about another one, but we already in 4 hours. I want to talk. They got another one called Benzo Dope. I wanted y'all to look up, but we into the damn near the 5 hour mark again, P. That me.
Well,
yeah. So
do you want
information out here? Well, I got another little piece. Another little piece of the video I just showed you. I'm gonna finish this little piece, and I'm gonna digress.
All right.
Oh, here you go.
She recovered from her tranq addiction after almost losing her arm.
Oh, I'd never heard the term xylazine. I didn't know what was
drug for it. We have to begin testing why it is causing these wounds within humans.
For people like Melanie Bettis, the euphoria tranq produced almost seemed worth it. She recovered from her tranq addiction after almost losing her arm.
To humans,
I'd never heard the term
the person who
xylazine. I
made
didn't
it,
know what was happening to me. And I would go to urgent
it's
care
on the
and
periodic
stuff like that,
table.
and they would, give me an antibiotic or tell me I had MRSA. So
Tell me
it
I'm
was
lying.
definitely scary, but then you hit a point where it just bemes normal and it's just another part of getting high.
Because no state is widely testing for tranq. Fentanyl users are at risk.
Hold up. Let me stop it. Then. Every chemical of every design of every scientifical matter and not matter, every chemical base and all that shit is on the periodic table.
Oh, so they just it is, but they mix in certain ones to make these drugs. With what you trying to tell me? Like the
I'm asking you, is that do you know that? That's what I'm asking you.
No,
is that
I don't.
common?
No.
Is that common thought? Is that common thought to know that everything that they are mixing together is on the periodic table?
I guess so.
You guess so. Yo, you guess so. How you think they figure out to mix the chemicals, P?
Trial and error.
From what? No, let's keep going. From what?
No,
from what?
Trial and error
from what? Trial and error from what? From what? What are they figuring out to make these chemicals mix?
Different chemicals,
I know, right? Different chemicals, right? How they know to mix what chemical not to blow their ass up? How they know? You see what I'm saying? Because you can mix all kinds of shit, but you can blow your ass up. So how they know not to, blow their ass up and know what they're chemically mixing together to make whatever they're making? How did he figure that out?
The only way you can figure that out is by trial and error.
I know, but trial and error about what? But you need a base, right? You need a base to know what the chemicals are. So where do you find the base of where the chemicals are?
Well, a pharmacy, a school,
a pharmacy. Okay.
Look, a lab, a
laboratory,
pharmacy, school,
okay, school,
government
and
lab,
and in
police,
school and
police
labs,
lab.
what do you learn how to mix chemicals?
You
What did
start
they
learning
teach you?
about chemicals and chemistry.
I'm read about what you learn about. What's the first core thing they teach you about when you dealing with chemicals?
Yeah, what your acids are, what your bases is,
You're right.
what your
And how you learn your
neutralizers.
acids and your stones and your metals and all that. How you
mix all that shit together and see what you get.
No, you don't mix it. How you learn it? How you learn it before you mix it? How you learn it?
The periodic table.
What do you have? Oh, okay.
You gotta go off the periodic table and see what's
okay. Oh, okay.
But in order to know what chemical gonna do what, you gotta play trial and error to get some shit together.
With the what? But you got to learn the periodic table, though, right? You got to learn all the elements, correct?
Yeah. You definitely
so
have to learn all the elements.
We getting down to the core of it, because you went all the way around the corner to get to here. You could have just went right up the street. You wanted to go all the way around the corner. You have to learn a periodic table, brother, to mix anything together. See all that shit you was saying? You was right. You see what I'm saying? You do. You mix it together. You do all that, but you got to learn something before you do that, correct? That's all I'm asking you. Is that the right way to go about it, or I'm just making some shit up?
Oh, no, it's definitely the right way to go. Ain't no doubt.
How else you gonna learn how to mix chemicals? That's what I'm saying. How else you gonna learn? Unless you're gonna just get blowed up and learn how to mix shit, and you're gonna just blow up and shit.
I'm about to
what
tell
the
you.
fuck?
Because you think about it.
I know you about to say some Acme shit like you're a Looney Tune. Go ahead.
No, you got some motherfuckers that don't know that you can't mix bleach and ammonia together. Oh, they're just too chemical. No, what they say, they're just too clean. And go get that bleach and that ammonia out there. I'm about to mix some stuff up so I can clean up here. And don't know that you're not supposed to be mixing bleach and ammonia together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But once that purple fucking smoke start pluming up,
they know now. They know now. But they goofy ass could have known they periodic table in the beginning. Is my point.
Yeah, but
if you've been taught and you know when you know, look, bro. Only reason somebody have an excuse for that shit. Only reason somebody have an excuse for that shit if historically your people was never known about that shit. You're not the first people to do that. That's what I'm saying. Like our people been dealing with chemicals and all that shit. People consist of being stupid, so they be stupid. But we been figure out chemistry and chemical. Remember, these so-called Egyptian African motherfuckers is talking about the Kemet and all that type of shit right there. Ignoring the stones and the older mountains and areas of the Americas, so-called right here. You know? It's all about energy, P. And they be trying to play games like we ain't got the most mounds. You know what I'm saying? We got the most mounds that you could ever find in one area, bro, in one country, bro.
The highest elevation in the country, in the world. Like,
bro, these people see, bro, they be playing games. That's why Africans look at us like we be tripping with that shit, because it's like, you know, they fought for their country for whatever the fuck they fought for, P. Them people was doing them the same shit. But they know it's a difference. What's wrong with that, P? Tell me, though. What's wrong with that?
I think them knowing.
What's wrong with being different, though? That's what I want.
Nothing's wrong with being different, and I think that's what.
What's wrong with me looking like you, but we different? What's wrong with that then? We look the same, but we different. What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
But that mean, I mean, they all say we black though, but we all black though, P.
We not all black though, because we not black. You see what I'm saying?
That's what they say. That's what they say. They got awards and all kind of shit. They got a category on Spotify. You can look up black music. You gonna give you a list of niggas.
and
all kind of niggas. Europe niggas, French niggas.
I think that's why you posed that question the way you did. When they look at us like something wrong with us, because something is wrong with us. Because
what's wrong with them then?
If they stand up for their rights in their country to tell the fucking colonizers,
that's right.
Get the fuck away from around here.
Ain't they fighting for Ukraine? Pete? Nope. Ain't they fighting for Ukraine? Ain't they fighting for Israel? Ain't they? No, I'm talking about them people that's there. I'm talking about their people. Like you saying, their people. Their people fighting for their. That's what I'm saying, Pete. Ukraine. Ukraine is fighting for Ukraine, right? They making us spend millions and billions of dollars through Biden to help them, right, Pete? Think about what I'm saying. Israel, they're fighting for their people. I'm going along with what you saying, brother. I'm going along with what you saying. If you really listen to me, I'm not disagreeing with you.
But look, no. I'm not saying you're disagreeing with you. I'm saying
it's just,
they fighting for their people, but they still kicking the people of color straight in their fucking ass over there. Like, this our war.
Africans going through their shit,
we still gonna treat you motherfuckers like second-rate fucking trash around here. And I'm like, y'all in the whole motherfucking and to hear.
But that has nothing to do with us, and that's my point. That's what I'm saying.
Right, it don't have nothing to do with us over.
It don't have nothing to do with us. Yeah, it don't.
And I'm looking at like, hold up,
because we can't even come together, and that's our problem. Because we can't even fight for ourselves. If you can't fight for yourself, how you gonna fight for somebody else, dog? Think about it.
That's
holy shit. Epiphany. Purple smoke everywhere. Poof.
That's the big thing right there. If we can't come together to fight for one another, we can't come together to fight for one another to get.
You said it twice, but you remember what I said, though. You said it, but you remember what I said. If you can't fight for yourself, I said.
Right.
Yeah, you can't fight for yourself. How you gonna fight for others? Else. How you gonna fight for somebody else? How you
It'll never work.
You gotta be brave enough to help yourself first. And that's speaking of countries, if you want to look at it on a bigger scale, right?
Definitely.
Yeah. This fucking right. I'm with that shit.
That's something, and you know what's crazy though, bro? What's crazy is no matter how many times I have that, like the discussion we having now, I was having with an Uber driver on my way home from work, and we literally was saying the same thing in the call that we saying right now, that we don't come together to fight the important battles that we should be fighting, and that's to get ourselves free away from these fucking white people and run them bitches up off this fucking land. I'm not saying all white people's bad. I'm saying
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't like that, like how you say that shit, because it sounds contrived, P. Gotta get the fucking white people, and you know what I'm saying? We gotta stop that shit, period. That shit fucking us up. Erase that out your conversation, my nigga. That's all I'm asking you. Like, cause that's the shit that you gotta stop talking like.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna say it like this too.
At least know what you're saying and break that shit down if you're gonna say it like that, Pete. That's all I'm saying. You can't just throw that out there. Because that was a dagger, dog. Because you heard it yourself. That's why you tried to smooth it out.
I'm not gonna say all white people.
I know that's why you tried to smooth it out. Pete, come on, don't do me that. You know I know language. All right, I know, but before you finish, just at least recognize what I'm saying is true, right? At least recognize what I'm saying is true before you finish. God damn. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like this.
I'm not saying all non-melanated people, all Caucasian people.
I know that's what you're saying.
Okay. Just for those that mean everybody, including.
Don't say it. That way you won't have to smooth it over. Can you understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
Don't say it. That way you wouldn't have to smooth it over, P. That's all I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's a little advice, bro. You taking it the wrong way.
Oh God! I'm trying to finish what I'm trying to say before you make me forget. I'm trying to finish what I was saying.
All right, I'm not. All right, bro. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Time that we should be fighting is to get the ones that we should be fighting is the people who mean absolutely no good for nobody, including people of their own race. That's what I was trying to say, but I keep saying white people, but I want to make sure that I don't mean all white people, because I have come across people of non-melanated color, and they mean absolutely the best of good for everybody, including.
So learn how to don't say it at all and still have your same language. What's wrong with me telling you that? That's all I was telling you. That's all I was. Okay.
I know, but I was trying to finish.
So move on. But no, just move on, though, B. We good. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We partners, right? Why you doing that? We good. It's okay.
Because that wasn't for you. That was for me to clear up for the people who were listening.
But it's okay. You too apologetic, bro. Ain't nobody gives a fuck, bro. We good. We partners. Just move on, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I make a correction, you don't have to explain why you did it, brother, because we good. We partners. That's what we do. We'd do that if we wasn't on the live, so why do it while we not? I'm going to say, the other way around. I say that backwards. See what I'm saying? We all, you know what I'm saying? But come on, man. It's okay. This is all about that, us learning it and bounce shit off each other and really figuring it out, dog. Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Yeah. White man, you ain't in the Farrakhan and them niggas. See, it give me room to fuck with you. That's why I be trying to tell you. That's where my shit be coming from, P. See, you don't be understanding my comedic genius, though. Soon as you say something like it made me think about Farrakhan and them when they were talking about the white man. So it give me material to even fuck with you. You probably ain't mean none of that shit, but it's gonna open the door for a goof ass nigga like me, dog. That's all. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. All right. To settle the debate.
Womp womp wah. I tried.
Soon as I could get it back up on the screen, like quick. I thought they had another message pop up. All right, share screen, and here we go. Come on. Buffering. But anyhow, I want to while we waiting on that, thank y'all all, everybody, Know the Facts and Receipts, Pepper PJ, DD504, all our other faithful viewers and listeners who came into the show tonight. Thank y'all for y'all comments, like, subscribe, and share.
Just talk. Be white. Don't worry about what I'm saying.
No. I was doing something. Yeah, just so on a grand scheme. Thank y'all all for being our loyal supporters. I greatly appreciate y'all. We greatly appreciate y'all.
Thank y'all for being patient.
Keep them comments coming. And see, that's not a baby blue. That's like royal blue. Not dark blue, not light blue, but it's like in between.
I knew you was gonna come up with something. It's okay, B. It's all right, B. You can put it up if you want.
I told you I was gonna find that doggone flag.
It's okay, buddy. I'm telling you. He talking about the Ukraine shit, y'all. If y'all don't remember, he stayed on the Ukraine shit. That's just still in the back of his head. Put it up for the people right quick if you want to. I don't know.
It's still not on the screen?
I
did the screen, bro.
I don't know what you're doing.
It's probably taking a second, man. This thing tripping.
It ain't on the screen.
Oh no, this thing should be on the screen by now.
Man, StreamYard probably tripping, bro.
Yeah, cause it's not. I don't think it's really StreamYard. I think it's my computer started getting hot.
All right, so I get on your ass then. Is your hot computer having that trying to share shit and all that bullshit?
Burning up my fucking
leg.
With
Yeah, goof ass about to have one of them fucking trank burns. You gonna look like you been shooting trank, nigga. That shit gonna burn through your fucking thigh, nigga.
Oh, now it's saying the browser can't access the screen.
Anyway,
by capturing a different screen. Man.
Y'all go find the Ukraine and tell me if that shit is a dark blue or a light blue. Cause Paul be playing all kind of games.
I didn't say dark blue. I said
he bull. Yeah, you did. Oh, you Royal is dark blue.
No,
Royal is damn near next to Navy.
Navy is dark blue. Blue
is next to Navy. Royal is next to Navy in my line.
No. Royal blue is right under baby blue.
See what I'm saying, people? Boy, that boy know how to change the game, boy. Boy, you should have been a fashion designer.
One thing I did not say.
You know how to change the fucking game, boy.
Never said dark blue.
I said light blue. I stuck to my light blue. You said okay. You said dark blue. You ain't say no in between. You ain't say no in between blue. Man, go ahead. Anyway.
I didn't say nothing about no in between. I said Royal.
I know you didn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You picked a side, motherfucker. Don't act like I'm saying some bullshit. I'm telling you, you didn't say middle. Don't try to mix my conversation up. Listen.
Never said nothing about no fucking middle. What is you talking about? What you heard?
See, you gonna say it again. Once you gonna say it again, so you gonna say it again. I said middle. You listening now?
Wait, why?
Check your battery. Check your battery in your eardrum. I said middle.
And I'm asking you, why did you say middle?
You listening now? Now you're listening? You ready? You ready to listen? Cause your goof ass picked the side already. Cause I said light blue, and I said don't pick nothing middle. You didn't say nothing in the middle. That's what I said. If you gonna listen.
All right, say that then.
You didn't say no color in the middle, nigga. I picked light and you picked dark. You did. You said no, brother. It's a darker blue. You did, nigga. As soon as I said light, you said a darker blue. So don't try to pick middle. That's what I'm telling your ass if you're gonna listen.
So is royal blue not darker than baby powder blue?
Yes, stupid. Yes, it is.
Okay.
So you picked darker. You picked darker.
But you made it seem like I picked navy blue.
I didn't make nothing seem like nothing. I picked light blue. Don't try to change my subject. See, that's your problem.
Well, guess what?
Don't try to. I keep telling you light blue, and you still trying to change my shit.
I'm still gonna.
I'm saying it was a light blue, motherfucker. So whenever they look it up, it is what it is. I guarantee you, it's that yellow and that light blue. How much you gonna bet? Ukraine shit is yellow and light blue.
One beer.
Flag. No, I don't drink beer. Flag. Okay. Their flag. Ukraine flag is that yellow gold and that in light blue. You said it's that gold and that darker blue. You did. That's what you said.
You gotta say the specific color I see.
See, no, you got. See, that was your problem. You shouldn't have said what you said. You ain't shit, Paul. You be bullshit. You ain't shit, nigga. You be bullshit.
You not gonna change that with dog.
You be on.
Specific color. Nah.
Now you gonna say a specific color. No, say, bro. All is recorded. P. All is recorded, so you can laugh all you want. Yeah, it's recorded.
I said royal blue from the beginning.
It's recorded, P. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm trying to tell you.
People in the comments.
You can call on whoever you want. Ain't nobody here but us.
All the people who go back
It's me and you, nigga.
On the replay, when you go watch it on the replay, that's all the people who watch it on the replay.
Right.
If
right.
you heard me say Raw Blue, comment. If you heard Raw Blue, comment 1.
He did mention Raw Blue. But it wasn't in the beginning of the
yes,
conversation.
Yes, it was. It was.
Okay. Everything on record, homie.
Yo, we had fun, man. I'm glad to be back. I'm sorry I missed last week, y'all. It was the wife and my wife and my daughter's birthday.
Oh, yeah, there you go again. See,
I'm just letting the people know why I wasn't on.
There you go. Okay.
And that's not being apologetic. I'm apologetic to my partners for not being.
Wow. No, because we keep telling you the same thing, and you come right on here and apologize again. But go ahead, keep apologizing.
That's just nature.
That shit is, nigga. That shit like that heroin to you, nigga. You was an apologetic nigga, boy. That shit like heroin. But go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I apologize for being so
apologetic.
So God damn it, Pete. This is an awakening for you, brother. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You gotta make fun of this, bro, and just go past it, bro. Now that you know that's what it is, bro. It's like people gotta understand how to start being more like that, bro. It is what it is, bro. I ain't gonna even stress on it, bro. I'm glad that you laughing at that shit, bro, because that shit is crazy, bro. You know, just to know that you saw yourself in the light, like you know how long it take motherfuckers to see themselves in their own light and say, "Hey, I could laugh at myself being fucked up." Like most people, you know, like most people take offense to that. If that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they can't do it. They can't do it, though. And you're right. It do take, especially for people who don't realize that sometimes it's good to be able to laugh at yourself and stop being so serious all the time. Yeah, when you get,
but still understand, you know, what's the lesson in the laugh, though, too. You know, understand the lesson in the laugh. You know, it's a lesson in the laugh. It's a lesson. You gotta really, you gotta really understand what really happened just now. You know.
Nigga had a small break.
Am I really that apologetic? Yes, nigga. Why you apologizing? You are. You see what I'm saying? It's funny. It's funny, but you do be doing that, P. You see what I'm saying? It's the truth. It's the laugh and the truth. It's the laugh and the truth. That's what I'm saying. It's the laugh and the truth.
Ooh, laughter.
Inside of the truth, you find the laugh. If I can say it like that. It's like I ain't no poetic nigga. Shit.
The laughter in the truth in laughter. How about that?
Yeah. Hey, bro, it's your shit. You can word it however you want, brother. It sounds better when you say it, I guess. God damn it.
I don't know, bro. Sometimes as my late great neighbor, Mr. Murray, used to say, he's a poet and just didn't know.
Hey, bro. But we gonna end this off, PD. This your segment, bro. We gonna end this off. You ready?
All right. As per
you done already killed Chop. You done shot this nigga with the shotgun pellet to the back of the neck.
Man, Chop been asleep long before we even got started.
That's a good one.
That's
a good one. That nigga was asleep before we got here. That's a good one. Silly.
In Cali, man, don't let that nigga go to jail with them little girls, man. Put that nigga in adult male facility.
Oh, he not. Yeah, 10 years in a adult male prison. Yeah, he not. They gave him 10, 12 years in adult male prison. Yeah. Which I think was a low ball too.
Yeah, I think they should go back and look at all the other charges and run that shit congruent. And if like I said before, if you wasn't a woman when you committed them fucking crimes, you can't claim to be a woman and think you about to go sit off in a woman's facility and get away with that shit and still go fuck around and be raping them women in jail. Nigga, you gonna go sit your monkey ass down in the facility with them grown ass men and pray to God nobody do you what you was out there doing them to girls. Now, that's that. On that note, when it comes down to the end of the news with the people out there adopting off all these doggone children, I hope to God that the feds step in and pick up all them other charges and press charges on y'all asses.
Yeah, P. God damn.
Grossly abuse of power. And I hope they go after the higher ups, those that decided not to pursue the former charges that was brought up against you and press charges on them and hold y'all to the highest of accountability, because at the same time that y'all taking away kids from their biological parents, citing abuse and neglect and all this other bullshit, you out here putting it in the hands of the people who are abusing and neglecting these children game and give y'all what y'all deserve. And I hope they beat you across the back of your neck with a spiked fucking ping pong paddle or some shit.
God damn.
That shit is sickening. Every day, pap you across the back of your neck with a ping pong. Yeah, bro, I'm so serious, bro. I really wish they.
I'm tired of them too, P. I'm tired of their ass too, bro. They still exist though, bro. As long as they exist, I'm gonna keep them aware. It's like fighting vampires. You see how Blade was? Blade just go out and find just new shit to kill them bitches with. You feel me?
Every day.
That's every day, nigga. There you go.
Fuck.
That's how I feel about these motherfuckers on them kids, bro. I'm like Blade on the ass. You feel me?
Oh, you know what, bro? I heard something, and it made sense. You know how they say, men be talking about, I'm not lying on my dick. Well, I found out that that's an actual thing that they used to make people do back in the days. Like, if you had to go on trial for something, and somebody said that they was a witness to XYZ, they make you put your Johnson up on the chopping block. And if somebody come up and say you lying about the situation, off with it. They chop that bitch off. I think that's what they need to go back to doing. But that would be kind of bad, because then you got people who just being spiteful saying, yeah, I know he lying.
How would they? You would have. I was about to say, how the fuck you gonna know if they lying or not? If you would just chop this man dick off?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't do that now.
Got to be some litigation behind that type of shit. You don't think so? Any bitch could say that. And could you get your dick chopped off? Nigga, them trans. No, you should use that shit for what Chop said. Them fucking transgenders, when they want to be considered, fucking women to get away from charges and shit from fucking with little girls.
Say the same thing. Use that fucking shoot your nuts off with a slingshot with a ball barrel. Yeah, I think that'll be better.
Yeah,
get your shit from 50 yards away with a slingshot, ball barrel. All you hear is that bitch hit you. Well, yeah, man, that's it for me. What you got, brother?
Yeah, but I won't be. I mean, I second your motion on a lot of that shit. You know, your girl that I'm gonna go back to the African bitch talking about fuck. She talking about fuck and fuck as an acronym. Let me tell you something, man. Y'all could push all that whole activity y'all want. Whether it's fat, black, white, nasty, or ugly. Pretty, beautiful, with no cuticles. It don't matter. It's still a whole activity now. You could dress that shit up as consciousness. You could dress that shit up as wisdom or whatever. But you still either giving up that booty hole or that pussy. And that's what you're breeding. You're breeding promiscuous sex by saying that fuck is an acronym under a king and all this shit here.
With no verifiable proof.
Who that was under, right? Were you a pirate, ma'am? Or were you indigenous to this land? Because if you was a pirate too, then yeah, that would pertain to your ways. But my people, they from here. So that same fuckery don't pertain to us as it pertains to your black head. Because remember, black people, all skin folk and kinfolk. So black is a notation of some other shit that people had put on us. So I ain't gonna keep it long. Like a P. Oh shit, he done shut me up. Look.
Nah, I'm still here.
Okay. I'm listening to you now. Look. Try to see. Look, but yeah, man, with that situation, you know, it's a lot to dig behind that. I'm pretty sure we probably have another segment about something that deals with something like that in the future, people. So stay tuned to that. Yeah, the couple, you know, did y'all seen with the couple, you know, they have to do something with that as far as the progress. It shows you how much Congress is actually going on with that. And I'm using that term in the sense of no process or no progress, because, you know, what is Congress if, you know, progress is a word too, right? Some people catch that, some people won't, but it's okay. Just look it up. Man, yeah, this fake war on drugs, like my brother showed, this thing has been fed to us. So how can you have a war on your own self? Because you promoted and presented the drugs to said people, you know, to said population. So if you started the war on drugs, how can you say there's a war? I mean, who's the war with? Who are we having a war with? Who's the war after? What is the conclusion of the war? Especially when you have stuff that's taking your skin off called trank, that eats directly through the skin from the vein. You know, these people are shooting this shit up. You know, these drug dealers are telling them this shit is like heroin. You know, it's a sedative to drop them down. It leaves them tranquilized, right? But guess what? They use this shit for horses, people. These people are taking shit. They're mixing fentanyl with horse tranquilizer. You know? Just think about it. I tell you how strong the human being actually is. To be honest with you, I tell you, it shows you our tolerance. It shows you our tolerance, and the manufacturers knowing, you know, knowing factors of this to sell some shit like this, or for this shit to even be available to people, for this to actually be on the street like this. So,
right.
People have to understand. Look, think about it like this, people. How many horses is actually get sick like that for them to actually have to use tranquilizers to shoot these horses up to use this shit? Okay, so they had like a set, because they do charts for everything, people. Remember, they do charts and graphs for everything. So the dead horses, right? It's the same chart, it's the same shit. It's damn it the same track. They found out, they figured out, the horse is gonna die about this amount of years. They're gonna start having problems about this amount of years. So they got it all figured out, right? When the fuck did they see the spike of motherfucking horses dying and needing that drug like that to where they said it wasn't a problem? Is what I'm saying. From my whole government system, CIA, FBI, police force, and whoever the fuck. Because listen to me, people. My point is that you cannot possibly tell me you did not see the spike in that chemical needing use of. You can't tell me that. Especially if it's a chemical made in a fucking lab. People make this shit for horses with tranquilizer. And somebody come in that bitch one day and say, yeah, instead of 10 packs, we gonna need 30. Damn, is that many horses dying? You see what I'm saying, people? No. Now they're selling the shit on the street. That's what I'm saying. There is a protocol that done happened already that they're not talking about, and they're just trying to blame the shit on the streets as if, it just come out of no fucking well. No, people, it don't come out of nowhere. It comes straight out these fucking labs and these chemical buildings and these big corporations who make this shit. Y'all won't go more into it? We can find out who make this shit and all that shit. We can go deep into it. We trying to find our lane anyway. Y'all let us know what's going on.
Especially when you find out, which we kept, and we done heard a lot of people say, it is black man flying all them drugs in from overseas. Them drugs gotta be getting made here. Well, where the fuck you think they're coming from? Yeah, a lot of your cocaine was coming from Cuba and Colombia and Venezuela, Mexico, and all that shit. But think about it, for the most part, all these
white narrow.
All that chemically altered shit, that shit ain't just finding its way.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Like,
that shit don't even come from a plant. That shit come straight out the lab. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You talking about periodic table shit, Pete? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You talking about
you can't listen. I tell a motherfucker like this too. If you really want to get it down to brass tacks, your only true plant-made narcotics was opium and cocaine. That was it. Everything else comes from a chemical fucking lab. And the mushrooms, your shrooms or whatever like that. Those your
That's
only
natural. Then. Anything come from a leaf or from the ground is come from a natural. You could base that into chemical, but it's natural. But these people actually make this shit we talking about. It's all periodic table chemical, P. Yes, that's different.
Yeah, now look, morphine actually comes from the opium plant too. But what they not saying is
I didn't say morphine.
No, I'm not
you.
What saying. Not you. I'm saying like a lot of people don't know that morphine comes from a plant-based substance, right? But they're not telling the process of how they made it from plant-based to the liquid base that they use in the hospital.
They chemicalized it.
Yeah, they chemicalized it, but they're not telling the process because they know that plant. Nobody, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That plant is found over here in the fucking U.S. too. And guess what? 9 times out of 10.
Where they say they originated from? Where they say they originated from?
Them plants is said to have originated in the poppy fields in China, some fucking ways, right? But the problem is,
you saying it comes straight from the poppy seed plant, the opium. I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
that's what morphine is a part of that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, morphine is an opioid. It's a medicated version of heroin.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought it. Okay.
That's essentially where it comes.
It makes sense though. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm tripping. It makes sense.
They have the exact same properties and the exact
same. I get it. Yeah, it makes sense. They put it through the process though.
And it's just chemically treated, right?
Yeah, I just didn't think about it because I'm thinking about pure raw heroin. That's me. I'm on some other shit.
even heroin, being that they not using it in its purest form.
Yeah, but they gotta chemicalize that too. That's why I say what I say. Yeah,
right. Because if you look at the old, and see, like you say, when we talk about the movies and how they put shit right in your face, you look at them old Chinese movies where they show the people being slaves and put in the whole house and all that stuff, and made them into sex slaves and stuff like that, and they kept them doped up on heroin or opium and all that stuff. Notice they ain't show you them chemicalizing it. They showed you the people in the opium plant processing the powder, making it into a liquid with no chemicals. Everything they did was a natural way, and the people was able to take the drugs, function, go about their daily goddamn life without passing out or ducking like we be seeing motherfuckers around here doing from the chemicalized version. You see what I'm saying? Now, the only thing you gonna catch them doing is having the withdrawals when the people be like, "Well, you don't want to do that. You're not gonna do this." Right? Now they gotta go through the withdrawal, feel the effects and all that there. Well, in order to shake it, I gotta do these things in order to get you see what I'm saying?
There you go with them stories. Go to the detail. There he is. Go ahead, P.
We gotta just
come on around the corner, P. Come on around the corner, big dog.
Thank you. Thank you to all our subscribers.
See, he don't even be knowing when he be drifting on. He just be running. Look, he don't even be knowing. Look, I try to be helping him, y'all. I be trying to help these dogs.
I be having it on.
That nigga go to seeing niggas in windows and shit, smoking weed in the window, and they and put that bitch in park. That nigga, that boy go off on y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Straight to detail. Look, he know what a nigga feet smell like. That was too far, my bad.
All our folks.
That was my bad, man. I'm just saying. I love you anyway, brother. You gonna take us out or what, bro? You know me? Yeah. Well, as we do about this time, I was gonna let him take it out, but hey, that shit done burnt out of his head. That nigga conversation. That's all that detail, yo. Say that nigga detail the shit out this shit. You got a call where I could detail the shit out that motherfucker. You got a problem? You probably could detail. It need a detail service agency. You need detail to anything? Oh, P-Dot and Silent Child. You put the detail into anything. Write books for instruction manuals. Shout out to the people who came through tonight. Another 5-hour one, y'all. It's what it is. Silent Child 17, we out.
Bandhead Music Productions.